all I'm wanting to look at.
I'm happy to see you in good health. You are looking good after all.
Do I have a choice? I don't have a choice but to forget about the bad things that I did in the past, and Precious is taking good care of me.
You and this Precious. Last time I asked you, you told me bluntly that you don't have anything going on with her. I just hope it is still like that.
Of course it's like that. Precious is a very good person. She's doing everything with a clear mind. I'm sure she's not the type to expect anything in return.
Okay, so have you seen Faith's mother since then?
I see her most times in church, but I haven't gone to her house to see her yet.
But why not? You know you should visit her again in her house and apologize to her for what you did.
No amount of apology will erase what I did.
I know, but it will help to ease her pain, instead of acting like as if you don't care.
I'll see her when I'm ready. I don't think I'm ready to face her. I still feel very guilty.
Okay, now you have to start again to search for someone to spend the rest of your life with.
I should be saying that to you ever since I knew you. I've never seen you with a woman. I wonder if you ever get married.
I have been praying to God secretly to show me the right woman for me. I am finally ready to settle down, but I don't want to make any mistake.
Really? Okay, then I'll help you in praying. Hopefully you find a wife before this year runs by.
Amen.
What's up now? I've been calling you, but you have been ignoring my calls. I hope everything is okay.
I'm fine.
Obviously, you're not fine. What is the problem? Did you get into a fight with someone?
Cassandra, I said I'm fine. Please don't disturb me.
See, if you want to frown your face without telling me what the problem is, then you better go outside. I don't tolerate this type of nonsense from anyone. No.
Is it your problem?
Yes, it is my problem. As long as we stay under the same roof, I have every right to know what is bothering you.
Alright, Ima shocked me today at his house. Up to now, I am still shocked. That is why I need some time alone.
Which Ima? You mean your lover boy? How did he shock you?
It is funny, right?
No, now. I'm just asking how he shocked you. What happened?
I carried his spare key without his permission. I just wanted to surprise him by going over to prepare a delicious meal for him.
And you got surprised instead. Sorry about that, dear. But you are wrong to get his spare key without his permission. You should have asked him first.
But we are engaged. We will soon be married. Don't I have the right to go there whenever I want?
Just wait until you're married. Until he gives you the key himself.
I was expecting to see our wife today. Where is she?
Is this where she lives? Is she supposed to come here all the time? She has to go back to her house.
What happened? The way you answer me shows there's a problem between you two.
Don't mind that girl. I don't understand who she thinks she is. She must think she is one special person in my life. It's not her fault, Sha.
You're saying this about a lady you want to marry. Is she not special to you?
I don't have such time. I already told you the reason why I want to get married. I just need children.
But you should have a little bit of love for her. Don't have to address her that way. What did she do wrong?
Can you imagine her audacity to take my key without my permission? That girl is really something. She should be grateful I did not hit her.
It hasn't gotten to that now. There's nothing wrong in what she did. After all, you both will soon be married.
Do you know if she is married, I won't be able to bring other ladies to my house? Or do you think she is the only person I sleep with?
Now I see why you are angry.
She should respect the boundary and know her place.
I'm happy you came to see me today, Precious. Although I knew you would never abandon me, but you stopped coming.
Yeah, that was because I wanted the whole drama to die down a bit. People were saying a lot of horrible things against you.
And you had to join them.
Yes, what you did was wrong, but never for once did I think of condemning you. I was very happy when I heard you were bailed out. Welcome back.
Thank you so much, Jay. You're not looking bad. You're looking beautiful as usual.
Thank you. I'm glad to see that you're doing well. How about you leave this city for a while, until they all forget what happened?
No, I can't leave. I will stay and enjoy whatever they throw at me. After all, I deserve it.
Just be strong. Have you eaten something?
I don't even have appetite. I might be looking okay, but deep down, I feel like killing myself. I don't feel like eating anything.
Please don't say that. You will never die. God has forgiven you your sins. I'm sure fate has forgiven you too. Please don't ever think negatively.
Thank you.
What would you like to eat? I don't mind sparing a few minutes to cook for you before going home.
Anything.
Alright.
We've always trusted the music.
Good evening, ma.
Matthew, what are you doing in my house? Didn't I tell you never to step your foot in this house again?
Please calm down, ma. I know you're still angry with me. I just want to apologize for what I did.
I don't need your apology. Will your apology bring back my daughter? Will it bring her back to life? You better leave my house.
I will not leave until you forgive me. Mommy, please give me a chance to amend my ways.
And what will you amend? I am asking you a simple question. Will your apology bring back my daughter to life?
I just want to make things right. I have died 1,000 times ever since this whole thing happened. Please allow me to correct my mistakes.
And how do you intend to do that?
I'm sure Faith is really worried about you and your well-being. Please, out of the money I wanted to use in marrying Faith, I will give you all of it to start a business.
You are really funny, Matthew. So you think it will make up for the life of my daughter you took?
I wish I can give up my life too. I will not hesitate to do it. Please forgive me, ma.
It's okay. Holding grudges with you will not solve the problem. I have forgiven you.
Thank you so much, ma.
Thank God you're home. I was wondering how I would start answering Cassandra's unnecessary questions.
What are you doing here, Emma?
I am here to see you. Or am I now restricted from seeing you? You're treating me badly, Christabel.
You have not answered my question. Why are you in my house? Didn't I tell you not to come looking for me?
How would you expect me not to come looking for you? How exactly are we going to plan our wedding?
There will be no wedding. You proved to me that I am not important to you. I am supposed to be your priority since we'll be getting married. But you proved me wrong.
So, because of that little misunderstanding, you want to call off the wedding? That is too childish now. So what will happen when we get married and we have bigger misunderstandings?
Did you just call it a misunderstanding? What did you not understand in what I told you? And you look like someone that hates a woman.
I can never hit a woman. I don't like it when you're angry with me. We should behave like mature adults. Let's settle, please.
Just leave.
I got you a car.
It is a lie.
Go outside and check it for yourself.
Babe, how far?
I did. What took you so long? And where is the hair you went to make?
My dear, you will not understand. I couldn't make my hair again, no. I will go back tomorrow.
I will not understand what. I mean, you left since in the morning and now you are back without making your hair.
The queue was too much. She had 3 more people before me. Do you think she'll be able to meet up with all those people?
You know she braids fast.
It is not possible for her to meet up with everyone's hair. So I'll go back next time. How far? I saw a car parked outside our apartment with ribbons on it. I thought there was a visitor.
You mean I am not old enough to own a car?
Who's talking about you? Who has the car, Joe?
That's my car. Emma got it for me today to apologize for what he said to me. Now we are back together.
Are you serious? I thought you said you will not go back to him.
Well, he has shown me how sorry he is, so I'll give him another chance. Besides, we have a wedding to plan.
I am happy for you, dear. Now we won't have to go through the stress of hopping on a taxi.
Exactly. That is why I am so grateful to him. Now I am convinced here that he really loves me.
I'm happy for you.
So you mean you don't want me to offer you anything?
No, dear, please. Don't bother yourself. You have always been offering me something whenever I come here, so I want you to stop it.
And why should I? You're my visitor, so I have to always treat you right.
Well, I'm no longer your visitor. I'm your friend now. I want to replace Judith and make you happy, just like you were in school.
You're already doing that. I am no longer bored like before when Judith died. Now I'm getting better, although I can never forget her.
Yeah, it is normal. You both have been together for long, so it will be difficult for you to let go.
Exactly. So, how about your friend that was released?
He's fine. I'm very happy he's getting himself back now. He was a shadow of himself when he first came back from the police station. I couldn't even visit him.
So you visited him?
Yes, I did. He needs someone to be with. I want to be that person that shows him so much care.
You have a heart of gold, Precious. Even with the fact he murdered someone, you still care about him.
Although I'm still hurt that Faith is gone, I have to forgive him so he can forgive himself. He might kill himself with the number of people that discriminates him.
It is well. Just be careful he doesn't kill you too. Just kidding.
He will never do that.
You're the real deal, bro. How did you do it? I thought you told me she was very angry with you.
Trust me now, when I want something, I always make sure to do my best to get it.
Well, I'm not surprised, especially when she knows you have money. With money, everything is possible.
Exactly. I did not even have to stress myself to beg. I just bought her a car and everything is now in the past.
Guy, I need your help, please.
Robert, if you need money, just know that I don't have. I have used all my money already. I don't have money again.
Come on, bro. You and I know you have not used all your money. I just need 50,000 naira. I promise I'll pay you back.
I am surprised you're begging me for money. You're also rich. Why are you broke to the point of not being able to afford 50,000 naira?
I don't think that should be something you should be worried about.
Well, I already told you. I only spend my money on women. I don't have time to spend my money on my fellow man when I will not get anything in return.
I will return it.
In no day, I will not give you a dime. Go and meet your white woman to give you money. Speaking of which, you both deserve the marriage for real.
Ima, don't even try to change the topic. I know you don't want to give me, but remember I am your friend, your homeboy right from the first day.
I will give you 20,000 naira and you will return it with interest.
Gentle and wild like you and I. We've always trusted the music. Ooh, to bring us closer every time.
Johnson,
Good evening to you. I've actually been waiting to see you. It's good to see you.
I know what you'd seek for.
You always know what I seek for. Maybe you are wrong this time. I would like to know what you know.
I am glad you did what you were told the last time I was here. Keep winning a soul for God and you will continue to be rewarded.
Thank you so much. So this time around, what would you like me to do for you? You know you always come with task and mission.
You seek for a wife and I am here to tell you where she is and how you will meet her.
Really? Wow, I cannot wait. I've been praying day and night to know who my soulmate is. I think I'm ready for marriage and I would like to get married before the year runs out.
That is not a problem. This time around, you will locate her easily.
Wow, thank you so much. So what is her name and where can I find her?
Go to Red Star Eatery by 3 p.m. Your wife will be waiting for you.
Red Star Eatery. That sounds familiar to me. I think I've been there already. Alright, no problem. I'll go there today. Oh my god, it was a dream. That man keeps coming to me. Who exactly is he? Well, who he is not the problem right now. He said my wife will be waiting for me at the Red Star Street by 3 p.m. I have to be there by that time.
Babe, now that the date of our wedding has been fixed, what's next? What do you have in mind?
Nothing much. All we have to do is to get a wedding planner to plan our wedding. Then we relax and wait for the D-Day.
A wedding planner? Can't you do it yourself? How will you be so comfortable leaving the most important day of your life in the hands of a stranger?
Babe, it is their job to plan a wedding and other occasions. They will do everything excellently.
I am not comfortable getting a wedding planner. I want you to plan this thing yourself. It's not like you have something doing that takes much of your time.
I can't do it. Do you know the stress that involves planning a wedding? I don't even have an experience for it.
Do you need an experience before you plan how you want your day to be? Just forget about a wedding planner. I am not comfortable with it.
What are you not comfortable with? We will not be the first person to hire a wedding planner. Other couples hire them as well.
Unfortunately, we are not other couples.
Ima, why are you doing like this? Do you want me to lose weight and become ugly on our wedding day?
What will make you lose weight? Just to plan what you want. Go around and purchase whatever you need is what will make you lose weight.
Why don't you go along with my own contribution? You always want everything to be in your power and will.
Okay, fine. It has not gotten to the point where you start shedding tears.
Because I am frustrated. I won't be able to plan that wedding.
Search for a good wedding planner and tell me the cost.
Love it.
Johnson, wow, it's been a while I saw you. How are you doing?
Is this seat taken?
No, it is not. I mean, I got here not too long. I came here alone.
What are you doing here? I never thought I would see you here today.
Same here. I didn't expect to see you in this eatery. This is actually my first time. How about you? Have you been here before?
Not really, but I pass here most of the time to work. So are you waiting for someone?
Yes, I am waiting for someone, but I don't think the person will be here anytime soon.
By the way, we are the only people in this eatery. Why is it so? Do they want to close for the day?
I don't know. I got here and there was no one, so I decided to wait. Are you here for someone too?
Yes, I'm here for someone. Have you called the person you are waiting for?
Actually, I don't have the person's number. I don't know who the person is.
What do you mean?
It will sound weird, but I just have to say it. A man told me in my dream that my soulmate will meet me here by 3 p.m. So that is why I'm waiting.
A man, your soulmate, by 3 p.m.?
I know it sounds strange, but I actually believe what he told me. So I'll wait here till my soulmate comes.
We've always trusted the news.
Sorry dear, I didn't know you would visit me today. Else I would have left the door open for you.
Oh, please, don't apologize. It is my fault. I should have called before coming. You're not looking bad at all.
Thank you, dear.
I like your dress. Where did you run off to? Because I'm sure you didn't go to work today. Today's Saturday.
Well, I went out for a while. I just wanted to treat myself to a delicious meal. It's been long I pampered myself.
That is nice. It's actually good to take yourself out once in a while. I will do that too, when I have the time.
Maybe if you had called me, I would have directed you to where I was so you could meet my friend.
Oh, really? So you have another friend? Now I'm jealous.
Oh, please don't be. Actually, it's a male friend. Justin and I have been friends for a while now. In fact, to save me from the terrible life I once lived.
Johnson, he must be a wonderful friend to you. I also have a friend that is named Johnson. He's a God-fearing guy and a strict guy.
Those that bear Johnson are good people. So what would you like to drink?
How about we hang out for a while? He just made me miss going out to eat. Maybe we can do that today.
I am tired. We can go out tomorrow.
The bride is back.
No, they hype me, Joe. What's up? Man, I'm so tired. Today was such a long day.
What happened? Did you succeed on getting a wedding planner? And a good one?
Not at all. I met like 3 of them, but all the samples they showed me were not to my taste. I need an all-white wedding.
Then you should have told them to show you a white wedding they planned.
I did. All the ones they showed me were nothing to write home about. I'll keep searching.
I hope you know the date has been fixed, so you need someone as soon as possible. So search fast.
Come to think of it, how about that your secondary school friend that is now a wedding planner? What about her? Don't you think she would do better?
That is true. You know, I almost forgot someone like that exists. She's the best among the best.
I trust your judgment.
You saw how my cousin's wedding was, Abby. She was one that planned everything, and it was also an all-white wedding, so you will like it.
No wahala, just give me her phone number. Let me call her as soon as possible. We have to meet up.
Okay, let me get my phone.
I'm really confused on what is going on. I was told to go and meet my soulmate by 3 p.m. at Red Star Eatery. So how come Lovette was there? What exactly was she doing there at that time? Who was she waiting for? Why were we the only people at the eatery? Man, I don't want to believe what my mind is telling me. And to crown it all, she told me about the man in her dream. No, it is not possible. The man in my dream cannot possibly be talking about Lovette. How can Lovette be my soulmate? I don't even know her apart from the fact that she was a prostitute. She can never be my soulmate. I think the man in my dream is confused or something. I need to know if this is true. My pastor should be aware of this. I have to inform him. There must be a mix-up somewhere. Lovette can never be my soulmate.
Matthew!
Cassandra, wow, it's been ages. Where have you been? Are you just coming back from where you traveled to?
I did. I'm just coming back. How are you doing? You are not looking bad at all.
Thank you so much. So how is everyone? I hope your parents are in good health.
Yes, they are. I have been trying to reach Faith, but her phone number is always switched off. I went to her house, but the door was locked.
Cassandra, please don't do this.
I should not, so what? I am only asking of where Faith is. I have not seen her ever since I returned from my trip.
Please, I have suffered too much already. Please don't do this to me. I don't want to dwell in pain anymore.
What are you talking about? Why can't you tell me where Faith is?
Stop the pretense. I'm sure you already heard. Everyone knows about it in church. I'm sure you are here to bash me like everyone else.
You are right. And I'm here to bash you like everyone else because you deserve it. You deserve every treatment you get from people because you are evil.
Yes, I'm evil. That's why I'm still begging God for forgiveness and mercy.
After taking an innocent soul, you are shamelessly asking God for forgiveness. You should be ashamed of yourself, man.
Yes, I'm very ashamed. I wish there's a way I can amend everything that has happened. I swear I would do it, even if it cost me my life.
I came to see your miserable and shameless face. You should be locked up in jail forever. Be grateful you didn't do that to any of my family member. Else, you would have known the real devil.
Good evening, Pastor. I hope I'm not here at the wrong time. You seem to be busy.
I can never be busy when anyone wants to have some private time with me, especially you. I was even about to send for you.
Your ministration today was powerful. I was blessed beyond measures, and I learned a lot from the preaching.
Thank you, Johnson. I pray for more grace and wisdom to motivate and empower the whole congregation.
Amen. So, Pastor, you said you were about to send for me. I hope there is no problem.
No, there is no problem at all. I saw a revelation about you yesterday afternoon. It is about what you discussed with me last time.
Oh, thank God. I'm here because of that. So were you able to pray for me concerning who my soulmate is?
Yes, I did. What about the lady you brought to me for prayers a few months ago?
You mean the girl I told you was a prostitute and seek prayers for repentance?
Yes. What is that her name again?
Her name is Lovette. What about her?
It was revealed to me that she is your soulmate. I had that revelation 2 days ago. I didn't have the time to tell you about it.
Lovette is my soulmate? Impossible.
What makes it possible? I am telling you the whole truth of what I saw. She is the woman the Lord has chosen for you.
It can never be possible.
Go and pray about it, Johnson. But that was what I saw.
You should have called me to inform me you were coming, instead of waiting for me outside.
Johnson, I couldn't go back because what I want to say is really important. So I had to wait outside for you.
Have a seat.
I am sorry for coming to your house this way. It's just that I forgot my phone at the office. There was no way for me to call.
It's okay. The only problem is that I don't have much time. I'm just coming back from church. I would like to go to work.
I had a revelation last night about us.
Please, I don't want to hear it. Whatever revelation you saw should be between you and yourself. I don't want to be involved.
Johnson, this is about us. I saw everything. I heard everything clearly. Don't you want to know what it is?
I don't want to know. Please, you have to leave now, Lovette. I have work to attend to.
Now I am convinced you also had a dream 2 days ago, and that was why you came to the Red Star Eatery. You know what I want to say.
I don't know anything, Lovette. I think you have overstayed your welcome. Please, you have to go now.
I will not go anywhere until you tell me what this is about. Don't you have the same dreams? Why was I told to come meet you at the eatery? Why was I told you are my soulmate?
Stop it, Lovette. With due respect, you have to leave. I don't want to be angry with you. Please, just leave.
You mean you want to leave me all alone here? Please don't go. I don't know how I will cope.
Overgrown, baby. You look so sober, as if you want to cry.
Yes, now. You have no idea how sad I am that you want to travel. I don't even know when you will return.
Just look at you. A few months ago, you were always begging me to leave your house. Now you are begging me not to travel.
The truth is that you're the only person that gives me hope and strength to face the next day. I would have killed myself a long time ago if you weren't in the picture.
Aww, I like the sound of that. Well, the thing is that I won't be going for long, just a day. I'll return the next day. I just want to see how my parents are doing.
You want to go see your parents?
Exactly. It's been a long time I saw them, and I'm already missing them. They called a few days ago and requested I should visit them.
How about I come with you? I mean, you'll be gone for only a day. I don't mind coming with you. Then I'll return the next day.
Are you sure about that? Once people question our relationship, they will think we are having an affair.
Within us, you know we are not in a relationship. We are just friends, and that's all that matters. As long as God knows we are not doing anything wrong, then I don't care about others.
Okay then, we'll go together. They'll welcome you very well. My parents are good people.
Alright, I can't wait to see them.
Good evening, ma.
Oh, Cassandra, you are here. You are welcome, my dear. How are you doing?
I am fine, thank you, ma. How are you doing? I hope you are feeling better.
My dear, I do not know how I am feeling. I thank God for my life. I am glad for the fact that I have seen today.
That is good to hear. I was at home alone today and I thought about you. So I decided to come and see.
That is nice of you, my dear. Thank you very much. I really appreciate the love you showed to me.
You don't have to thank me, ma. Faith was my very good friend. I will try as much as possible to always check on you. You are also my mother.
Thank you, my dear. What about Christabel? Ever since Faith died, I haven't set my eyes on her. I hope she's fine.
Yes, she is fine. She sent her regards. She would have been here with me, but she is currently planning her wedding.
Her wedding? Christabel is getting married.
Yes, she is. She is engaged to Ima and they will be married soon.
Ima? Wow, that is great news. Send my congratulations to her. I am happy to hear that.
I hope you'll be there, ma.
I will only be here if I am invited by one of them. I don't want to look like an uninvited guest.
Okay, ma. I brought the sum of 20,000 naira to you. I hope you manage such little token from me.
Really? Did you just say manage? You have done too much already. Thank you so much, my dear.
Ima, what are you doing in my house again today? How many times will I tell you I am not interested?
So I can't come check on you again. Why are you being difficult, Lovette? Have you forgotten who you are? Or don't you want to do your business anymore?
I know who I am, Ima. I am a child of God, and I no longer dwell in such sin. Please leave me alone.
What sin? The sin that paid your debts, the sin that puts food on your table. Continue deceiving yourself.
God has forgiven me of all my sins. I will never go back to such life. I have a decent job with a good pay.
Such sin can never be forgiven, my dear. You sleep with countless men. I am very sure you had abortions because of the numerous men you slept with.
God is a merciful God. He doesn't think the way you do. He gave me another chance, and I will not misuse it. I advise you to stop this kind of life you're living.
Just imagine. So you are now the one preaching to me. Wonderful.
The world is enough for the wise.
Just imagine. You are not happy. I want to help your life. I am engaged, about to be married. I'll bring my wedding invitation card to you. My fiancé is more beautiful.
Congratulations on your engagement. I just hope you will let me be.
Johnson,
You are here again. I have been waiting patiently for the day you would visit me again.
I am here. I have been your worries and complaints. You know you are getting yourself worked up for nothing.
I don't really understand what you are trying to do. Is Lovette truly my soulmate?
From the very first day you were sent to preach to her, to make her repent, you should have known she's your soulmate. Things are made easier for you.
You are just making me go crazy. I don't feel anything for her. How could you say she's my soulmate? A girl that spent half of her youthful age as a prostitute.
I am sure you are quite aware it is wrong to judge, and that was in the past. That was former Lovette. The person you are told to marry is different from the previous one.
There is nothing different about her. The fact remains that she's being used so many times by men. I have never had anything to do with any woman. So why can't I be with a woman that still has her pride with her?
Lovette has pride. She's your missing rib. She's already aware that you both are meant to be together. Please do not give her a hard time.
The whole thing is not making sense at all. She can never be my missing rib. You are making a mistake on who my soulmate is. Please confirm again.
Stop worrying yourself too much. You cannot escape from marrying her. Lovette is yours and yours forever.
I will never marry Lovette no matter what happens. I will never marry Lovette no matter what happens.
So how's it going? I didn't hear anything from you throughout yesterday. Were you able to meet the wedding planner?
Yes, I was. Sorry I couldn't come yesterday. I just wanted to rest at home. I think I am not feeling so well.
You're not even the one planning the wedding yet. You're talking about not feeling well. That means if I leave it for you to handle, you will faint.
That is not funny. It will not take anything for you to say sorry.
If it is sorry you want, then sorry. The problem is that I don't like lazy women. And obviously you're lazy. I will manage you like that, Sha.
I don't blame you at all. What kind of insult is that? Who is lazy? Did I tell you I am sick because of the wedding? So can't I have ordinary headache?
Whatever. So what did you discuss with the wedding planner?
I told her all the things we need for our wedding. Since our wedding will be coming soon, she promised to make everything ready before that day.
And you couldn't call me to inform me? Obviously this wedding is not important to you. Else you would be on your toe trying to make sure everything is in place before that day.
So what do you want me to do? I should stand under the rain so you would know I am serious, Abi?
You are crazy, Christabel.
You are the one that is crazy. In fact, you are out of your mind. What is your problem, Seth? Are you the first person to be married?
Look at this small girl insulting me. If not because of love, someone like you will be referring to me as Uncle Ima. Here you are exchanging words with me.
Uncle my foot. Do you think I am as little as your former girlfriend? Because obviously you seem to be a child abuser.
I will send you out of my house.
Send me out of your house and I will leave this wedding for you to plan.
I will not fall for this temptation.
Lovette, please, I don't have time for what you're about to say today. Maybe you should come back next time.
Why are you avoiding me, Johnson? What have I done to you? Have I done something you don't like?
I am not avoiding you.
You're not avoiding me, yet you block me from calling you. Was it really necessary for you to do that?
I don't know what you are talking about.
You were never like this, Johnson. What is really my crime? You were always so good to me, and you welcomed me well. What have I done wrong?
I don't know how many times I will tell you that you have not done anything wrong.
Can you at least unblock my number?
What do you want from me, Lovette? Who sent you to be bothering me this way?
Nobody sent me to do anything. I just want to talk about the dreams I have been having. I want us to talk about.
There is nothing to talk about. I already told you I don't want to talk about it. Keep your dreams to yourself.
You're my soulmate, Johnson. I am sure you're aware of that. I am not mistaken about this.
It is just a dream. It doesn't mean anything. You are not my soulmate. I am sure your soulmate is somewhere out there because it is definitely not me.
Why are you doing this? Am I not good enough to be your soulmate? Why are you pushing me away?
You are good enough. It is just that we are not destined to be together. If you are looking for your soulmate, I will advise you check outside. You will see him there.
She's so annoying, bro. I don't even know what is wrong with girls of nowadays. They feel they can talk to a man anyhow because he loves her.
I thought you said you don't love her.
Yes, I love her, but not enough to overlook all the insults she has been giving to me. If she doesn't take time, I'll give her one slap that will reset her brain.
You and this your fiancé, you both are perfect match for each other. Can you remind me of the wedding date?
Wedding date that no preparations has been made. It is always from one problem to another.
I thought you said you both found the wedding planner.
Yes, we did, but we're talking about the payment when Christabel started one argument that made us leave with anger.
You are the man, bro. You should be the one to calm your fiancé down. I'll not be surprised if most of the fights are from you.
Is that all you can say? Now you're supporting her over me.
Yes, now. That is because I know you very well. You are someone that has anger issues. You'll not last in that marriage if you both continue this way.
You that does not have anger issues. Where is your marriage today? You and your wife are divorced.
That is because she cheated on me with our neighbor. You know, cheating is something I can never forgive. But on a serious note, you have to always calm down when it comes to that.
Thank you, sir. Enough of your advice.
The wedding planner had to be paid so the preparations can begin.
When Christabel is ready, she will come over to the house for us to talk about it.
So you went with her to our village?
Yes, I did. Trust me, it was a very fun trip. And her parents are very nice people. They welcomed me very well.
That is good to hear. I hope that all these things you are doing, you have not forgotten what the right thing is.
How can I forget? You're always talking about the right thing. This time around, I know the writing at the back of my palm.
I'm glad to hear that. My regards to Precious when you see her.
Johnson, no matter what you do, you can never cover up the fact that you are not happy. What is eating you up?
Bro, I have a very big problem. I don't even know how to escape from this mess.
What happened? Tell me, I might have a solution to your problem.
This time around, you don't have any solution, but I'll tell you what the problem is.
Okay, I'm listening.
I can't tell you all the details, but there is this lady I met months ago. I was told in my dreams to preach to her and make her turn away from her sinful life.
Okay.
And that was exactly what I did. I even took her to our pastor for prayers, so our pastor knows her.
So what's the problem now? She has refused to repent.
I had a revelation that she's my soulmate. I went to our pastor and he said the same thing. The worst part is that she had the same revelation. Now she's on my neck.
Really? You know who your soulmate is? Wow, congratulations, my brother. Then you should do the right thing immediately.
I will never marry her.
I hope you had a safe trip back home.
Yes, I did. I came here yesterday, but your door was locked. I guess you were still at work.
No, I wasn't at work. I went somewhere else. I am happy you came back. I missed you. I've been so lonely and frustrated.
Frustrated? Why? Did something happen while I was away?
Precious, I am in love, but it's obvious he doesn't love me too, and it seems he will never give me a chance.
So you're sad because of a man? Brighten up, Joe. He obviously does not know what is good for him.
That is not the point. The point is that he is my soulmate. That man is meant for me to marry.
And how did you come about that?
I've been having series of dreams about it, and the way he reacts when he sees me, I am convinced he has the same dreams too.
Is that so?
Yes, I am serious. I don't even know what to do. I don't want to look desperate, but at the same time, he's not making it easy for me.
Who is this person? Have I met him before?
No, you haven't. His name is Johnson. I have not introduced him yet to you.
The same Johnson you have been telling me about? Don't worry, we'll come around. Just give him some time.
Okay, I will wait.
Christabel, are you out of your mind? Do you realize your wedding date is coming closer?
I don't care, Cassandra. I am tired of Emma always talking to me anyhow he wants. If he does not come here to apologize to me, then you should forget about it.
Man, this is funny. You both are not even married yet. You are always fighting. I wonder what will happen when you both are married though.
If not because of all the gifts he showers on me, do you think I would even look at him twice?
So you want to marry him because of his money? Come on now, Christabel. It is not worth it at all. You will eventually get tired of the money when the main problem comes.
I will never get tired of the money. And secondly, I am not getting any younger. It is better to marry now that I have seen a husband.
If you are really getting married because of his money, then you don't know what you are doing to yourself.
That is not the point. The point is that Emma has pride. And I will show him that I have the biggest pride. What does he take me for?
If you are really serious about marrying him, I think you should let go of your pride and go to him. Because you don't have time anymore.
I stand my ground, Cassandra. If he does not come here to apologize, then there will be no wedding.
Good evening, Emma.
Good evening, Cassandra. It is such a surprise to see you. I never expect to see you in my house.
And why not? I mean, you will soon be married to my best friend.
Considering the fact that you don't like me and you don't want me to marry your best friend.
Well, that was when I first learned that you both are engaged. But now, I have out everything aside. I'm ready to support you both.
That is so nice to hear. So what brings you to my house? And how were you able to locate where I live?
I forced Christabel to tell me your address. She was being stubborn.
Normally, Christabel is very stubborn. So I am not surprised. So what can I offer you?
No, don't bother. I don't need anything. I just want to have a word with you concerning your wedding arrangements with Christabel.
Okay, I'm listening.
I have come to realize that your wedding is in a month's time and no preparations has been made. Because you and Christabel are not in good terms.
Yeah, that's right. And if she does not own up to her mistakes, there will be no wedding.
How could you say that? How bad is the misunderstanding? What did she really do wrong that would make you say so?
Christabel has a very loud mouth, and I cannot put up with someone like that. She has to learn to respect me.
It has not come to that, Emma. Please, put an end to this and come back to your woman. What will happen when the D-Day gets here? What will you tell your guests?
Let her come and apologize, then we will talk about the wedding.
It is very obvious that you both are not ready to get married.
I hope you enjoyed your stay in my hometown, even though it was just for a day.
Yes, I enjoyed every bit of it. At some point, I wanted to ask if we should stay for a few days, but I changed my mind.
Really? You should have said something. I'm really happy to see that you were happy to be here.
Yes, I was happy to be there because they don't make me feel like a murderer that people call me here. They welcomed me well.
Don't worry, next time. I want to go and visit them. I'll still take you along.
That would be nice.
My mom already asked of you when she called me this afternoon. Now that they have seen you, they will always ask of you.
We'll tell them not to worry. Very soon I'll meet them with my uncles with some wines and goats. There'll be a big celebration.
What do you mean?
What I mean is that I dream of spending the rest of my life with you. I'm sure you have noticed my feelings for you.
No, I haven't. This is like a shock to me. I never expected you to say this. I always thought you don't feel anything for me.
Yes, I do. Although I didn't notice it from the beginning, but I just realized I'm in love with you and I would like to be with you.
That would be a very big problem, considering the fact that you once proposed to Faith.
You are right. Actually, I just want us to have a low-key relationship. When everything goes back to normal, we will talk about marriage.
Good evening, Pastor.
Good evening to you two young lady. How may I help you? You look familiar. Have you been to this church before?
Yes, Johnson brought me here when I first met him. He prayed for me and he told me you kept asking about me for some time.
Oh, really? That the lady he said was into prostitution some months ago.
In as much as I'm ashamed to admit, yes, I was the lady.
Wow, you have changed so much. You look much more better than I first met you. Indeed, God is great. So how may I help you?
Pastor, I have been having series of dreams about Johnson and I. The dream keeps showing me that Johnson is my soulmate.
Is Johnson aware that you are here to see me?
No, he's not. I did not tell him anything because I know you'll be angry with me. But I just have to summon courage and come here.
Apart from the dream, it seems you already like him.
Pastor, the dream is more important.
I don't think so. It seems you are already in love with him without the dream because I can see it in your eyes and you can't hide it.
Yes, Pastor, I really like Johnson. But let's forget about me. Let's talk about the dream. I am sure he knows we are meant to be together.
It's okay. Just go home. I will talk to him.
Please, sir, you really have to do something. Because Johnson is adamant and shutting me out.
It's okay. I will.
I feel very bad right now. So Ima has refused to come see me for 2 days now.
How do you expect him to come look for you when you have refused to make things easier for him? Why are you proving hard to get?
I don't understand. I am proving hard to get with who? I'm just trying to let him know that he can't talk to me however he likes.
But you are destroying your relationship in the process. Why not let go of your pride and do the right thing?
It is really annoying because our wedding is drawing closer and he seems less concerned about it.
Go and see your man. You both might do this until you realize it's too late to take amends.
I am a lady. The fact that I have to go and beg him is so annoying. He should do the begging and not me.
There is nothing there. It will not take your pride away.
It will take everything away from me because next time he will still do it and expect me to beg him.
The next time, you show him you are better off without talking to him. But this time around, it is really important.
Whatever. I am hungry. Please go and get me something to eat.
Look at this one. So because I'm giving you motivational talk, you want to insult me?
That is your problem. You people take everything as insult. Ima wants me to crawl on my knees and respect him. That is definitely not happening. Ima.
So you finally decided to swallow your pride and come see me. It is good to see you.
What about you? Your pride was too big for you to swallow and come see me. This is almost 3 days.
Oh, so you were counting the days. The bitter truth is that if you didn't come today, you would have continued counting till the rest of your life.
Ima, is it necessary?
Is what necessary?
Is it necessary for us to always have a misunderstanding? Why can't we behave like other engaged couples out there?
This is because other couples are respectful, but you're so disrespectful. I don't even know how my marriage with you will be.
I am here to make peace with you. Let bygones be bygones. Let's forget about what happened in the past.
It is easy for you to say this, but you have no idea how hurt I was when you insulted me.
Stop lying, Ima. I did not insult you. I was only defending myself. I don't like it when you throw insult at me and expect me to be quiet.
Yes, you have to be quiet because I am not your mate. I am the one marrying you. So I have every right to say whatever I want to you.
I am here to make peace and not to create more problems.
I am waiting for the peace.
I am sorry.
You are forgiven.
Lovette, how dare you?
Johnson, what is it? Why are you shouting like that? What is the problem?
Don't you dare pretend like you don't know what the problem is. How dare you report me to my pastor?
You have gotten it all wrong. I did not report you to anybody. Did your pastor say I reported you?
So what did you do? You went to his office and told him that you have been having dreams about me and you are in love with me.
So is that something to be worried about? I only told him how I feel about you because he asked.
So all this while you have been coming to tell me your dreams. It's not because you actually want to tell me. It is because you are in love with me.
Yes. Ever since you brought me out of my past life, I fell in love with you. I keep thinking about you, Johnson.
Stop it. Just stop it. Point of correction. I did not save you. Christ did. If you think you want to pay me back, do so and let me be.
I am not bothering you, Johnson. Can't you see we are meant to be together?
We are not meant to be together. We can never be. It is better you wake up from such dream before it is too late.
We are not enemies after all. Sit down, let me get you something.
Thank you. I didn't come here to eat nor drink. I just want to let you know that no matter what happens, we can never be together.
It's okay. I'm sorry if I've been bothering you. I won't bother you anymore.
I have to take my leave now.
I never knew I would bump into you today. How are you doing, Cassandra? It is good to see you.
It is good to see you too. What are you doing here? Don't tell me you went to see Faith's mother.
Yeah, that was where I was. I'm just returning back home now. I went there to stay with her mother for a while.
Okay, I'm just heading there now.
Surprisingly, you are not hostile like the last time you came to see me. I'm glad you have decided to forgive me as well.
What is there to be angry about? You offended Faith's mother and not me. If there is anyone to hold a grudge, it should be her.
The good thing is that she has forgiven me.
That is good to hear.
I thought you and Faith were not in good terms because of me. How come you are suddenly sober about her death?
That is such a dumb question, Matthew. Haven't you fought with your friend before? Haven't you engaged in an argument with your brother? Faith and I had a sisterly fight. I never wish her death.
I understand. So you'll be staying with Faith's mother for a while?
Yes, I will. Since I wasn't doing anything at home today, I just want to keep her company.
Yeah, it's so nice of you. I'm sorry for what happened.
You don't have to apologize. What matters is that Faith's mother has forgiven you.
Thank you. I have to go now.
Thank God, you finally decided to talk about the wedding and the wedding planner.
The only problem is that I am more concerned about this wedding than you are, so I will do anything to make it work.
You are more concerned for where? You are more concerned for where? You that went home to frolic around with other men just because we had a little misunderstanding.
I will not reply what you just said, so it will not cause another misunderstanding.
Whatever. So how much did the wedding planner say she will charge?
1.5 million naira.
For what? Why would she charge such amount of money? Are we holding a country wedding? Or is your father the president of this country?
But you said you needed a classic wedding. Don't you know a classic wedding will be expensive?
It is too much. I want to talk to her because I will not pay such amount of money.
Okay, fine. She charged 500,000 naira. I just wanted to use the rest of the money to set up our home.
Set up which home? Do you realize you're a thief? You wanted to dupe me of 700,000 naira. You are nothing but a thief.
You have no right to call me a thief because I did not steal any of your properties. So is it wrong for you to give me 700,000 naira extra?
And why would I do that? In fact, next time you want to see that wedding planner, I must come with you. Who knows? She might not even charge up to that 500,000 naira.
Stingy man.
Thank God you're home today. I was expecting to see a locked door as usual.
If you're expecting to see a locked door, why then are you here?
I didn't come to see you. I came to the grocery shop in the neighborhood to get some things for my house.
Okay, what's up now? I didn't see you in church yesterday. I hope everything is fine.
Yeah, everything is fine. I was just busy at home. I hope you don't expect to see me in AI meetings. Because I'm no longer the youth president. It's now your title.
Yesterday was not a meeting. It was for prayers. Anyways, you were busy. So I believe you'll come next time.
Yeah, sure, I'll come. As long as Precious came, then I'm covered.
Precious again?
I will not lie to you, Johnson. I've fallen in love with her. I mean, who wouldn't love such a person? I don't even know when I fell for her. But now I just want to see her every day.
Are you being serious?
Is there anything wrong with me falling in love with her? I mean, she was there for me all through the period my evil deeds were exposed. She never left, so I want to marry her.
In as much as I know you will eventually get married, don't you think it is too soon?
It is not.
Okay then, go and discuss with the pastor. After all, he's the one that will join you both together.
Okay.
Oh, no wonder you looked so happy when you walked in. I knew there was a good news.
So you know how long I have waited for it. Although everything I did for him, who was a clear mind, I fell for him too.
But babe, you have to be very careful. You know he killed his ex-fiancée. I don't want you to fall into the wrong hands.
Matthew will never kill me. What happened to him before was clearly a mistake. It's not like he intended to kill her.
As long as you're happy, then I'll support you. You're the only friend I have now.
Thank you, dear. So have you been able to talk to Johnson, your friend?
Yeah, I have been able to talk to him. But he's still standing in his ground of not wanting to do anything with me. So I reported him to his pastor.
That was not nice now. You shouldn't have gone that far. Why would you report a grown man to his pastor simply because he rejected you?
I don't know what to do. But now that he rejected me again, I will let him be. I know I am not desperate for a man.
Since he's your soulmate, like you told me, he will come around when the time comes.
This woman is still alive. Man, it's been such a long time. I can't believe I am seeing you again.
Good evening, Ima. It is so good to see you after a long time. How are you doing?
Do I look bad to you? But Me looking at you, I am convinced life happened to you.
It is nice to meet you again. I beg to take my leave now.
Take your leave to where? Are you ashamed? You should have just looked at how tattered and miserable you look. I wonder if you have not been feeding well.
Don't let it bother you. I have my own problems and I believe you do too.
I heard your night Matthew killed her. Just imagine the girl I wanted to marry and liberate you from poverty. But you choose Matthew over me. Now look at what happened.
Please, I am not ready for this conversation. I have not yet healed from the trauma. I beg to take my leave.
You are not going anywhere until I am done with what I have to say to you.
What insult do you want to give me again? Go ahead, I am listening.
Do you think you would be this miserable if you had given your daughter to me? It would have been a lifetime favor.
Up till now, I am not regretting why fate did not choose you. I am glad she didn't choose a man like you. I just wish she stayed single.
Your headache. I just want to let you know that I will be getting married to the woman of my dreams. And you are invited.
Congratulations.
Matthew, please, I don't want to talk about it.
You don't want to talk about what? How do you cope all these years without a woman? Now that you're ready for marriage, you don't want to talk about it.
Yes, I'm ready for marriage, but if Lovette is the only woman for me to marry, then I better remain single.
Is she that bad? Or maybe she's extremely ugly. For you to reject her this way, that means there's something wrong with her.
There is nothing wrong with her. In fact, she is very beautiful and intelligent, but I feel nothing for her. How will I marry someone I don't love? I can't do that.
You know, since she's your soulmate, it will not be difficult for you to get along with her.
I don't want to. Yes, I know it is wrong for me to judge, but I can't help it. I want someone else, but not her.
What really happened? You know you haven't told me anything about her. You only told me you preached to her to repent from her sinful life.
You know I don't talk about other people's life, so please, I can't tell you. In fact, you should be the perfect person for her.
Unfortunately, I'm with someone I love the most. I cannot lose her for another.
You see? So why can't I be with someone I love? Why is my own complicated?
Calm down, bro. Just give that lady a chance. I'm sure you'll get to love her.
Never.
It has been a long time I went for clubbing. How about we storm in this Friday?
You want to go clubbing when you are engaged to be married? You can't go clubbing, bro.
I have to live my life the way I want. She can never stop me from enjoying my life. So if you want to come, you let me know.
But that is not fair. You cannot do that to your fiancée. She will not be happy when she finds out.
Bro, leave that lady. I wonder who she thinks she is. I feel like she is trying to dupe me of my money.
How do you mean? What did she do?
Guy, I don't want to talk about her. I don't know where she is at the moment, but she is really annoying. I will not call her throughout today.
Have you seen the wedding planner?
Yes, I saw her. She wanted to dupe me and get more than the required money. She doesn't know I am smarter than her.
Just take it easy on that girl. I think you are too hard on her.
Let's go clubbing this Friday. Let her do whatever she wants, as long as she doesn't spend my money unnecessarily.
Well, I don't think I'll be free this Friday to go clubbing with you.
No wahala. I'll go alone. There are so many beautiful girls there. I will have a lot of fun.
I just hope you don't sleep with another woman on your wedding day. That would be the biggest shame.
You don't have to be worried about me. Christabel.
Babe, what are you doing here?
What do you mean, what am I doing here? I want to see the wedding planner you collected my 500,000 naira to.
What is that supposed to mean? You came all the way here just to see the wedding planner.
Yes now, because for all I know, you might be taking my money to another man. I don't trust you women.
If you don't trust me, then why do you want to marry me? Why would I take your money to another man? What about the wedding?
That is why I want to see the wedding planner. I want to know how much she truly charged.
What kind of embarrassment is that? You want to let her know that you don't trust me, Abi?
I will not let her know anything. I don't like it when someone tries to use me. I will never forgive you if you are truly taking my money to another man.
See me, CK, so what makes you think I am taking your money to another man? See, I am tired of this your childish lifestyle, ma.
So it is childish for me to request to see the wedding planner, Abi, with the money I hustled on my own, with no help from anyone.
Our wedding is in 3 weeks' time. I would advise you to calm down. Go home and rest your mind and await our wedding.
Sorry I couldn't meet up with you yesterday when you came. I was really busy.
No, there's no problem at all. I know you're a busy man, so I can never complain.
Thank you. So what brings you to my office today?
Pastor, I need your consent on something. I don't know how to sound. I just hope you give your support.
What is it?
Pastor, I'm ready to get married. I'm in love and I would like to settle down. This time around, no jokes.
Wow, that's great news. Congratulations in advance. Is that how you were stammering?
Pastor, you mean you see nothing wrong in what I just said?
Of course, there is nothing wrong. The fact that you committed a gracious crime doesn't mean you should not be given a chance.
Thank you so much, Pastor. I was expecting a scold from you.
You have not done anything wrong in wanting to settle down. So who is the lucky lady?
Precious, the assistant choir director.
Precious? Why Precious?
Because Precious and I are in love with each other. We have been seeing each other for a while now, and I'm ready to get married to her.
You have been seeing each other for a while now. I hope she will not end up like Faith. I mean, getting pregnant before your wedding.
No, sir, strictly no sex before marriage.
That was the same thing you said a few months ago when you wanted to marry Faith. But I guess we don't have a choice but to support you.
Thank you so much, sir.
Just do the right thing.
Thank you, sir.
Johnson,
I don't think I'm ready to talk about Lovette. Now, it seems most of the things you talk about when you come here is Lovette.
why are you killing yourself?
I am not killing myself. Why is it so hard for you to understand that I can't marry a retired prostitute? After she slept with so many men, you want me to have the leftover?
The more you think about it that way, the more you will distance yourself from her. I want to advise you to change the way you see her.
Even if I change the way I see her, it will not change the fact that she is a retired prostitute.
Stop it, Johnson. It is wrong for you to say that to her. There's no greater sin because you sin differently doesn't make you better than her.
I can tolerate any other sin, but definitely not prostitution. I like her as a friend, but definitely not as a lifetime partner.
You are wrong. You both are destined to be together. There's nowhere you will run to. Just accept her and be happy.
I can never do that. She can never be my wife. I will search for a wife myself. Thank you for your help.
You don't know what you are doing to yourself. You are already breaking her heart. It is time for you to man up and do the right thing.
If this is the right thing, then I will not do it.
A word is enough for the wise.
You're making me anxious. You said you have something to discuss with me. So what is it?
I just wanted to figure it out yourself.
No, please tell me. I can't think of anything.
Precious, I want to ask you one thing, and please, I need a sincere answer.
Okay, I'm listening. What would you like to ask me?
Do you love me?
Is that even a question? Haven't you seen it in my actions? You know I love you. I don't know when you started, but I love you.
I love you too. I would like to spend the rest of my life with you. I don't know if I'm asking for too much.
Oh my god, you're proposing to me.
Yes, please make me the happiest man by accepting my proposal. I know I don't deserve you nor your love.
Oh please, don't say that. You deserve me. We deserve each other. I love you and you're the only man I want to be with.
Is that a yes?
Yes, it is. I will marry you.
Wow, thank you so much. Thank you for making me a happy man again. Few minutes ago, I thought my life was over, but you came in and made it beautiful.
You don't have to thank me. Although fate dies unjustly, I still believe we are destined to be together.
We have to get married as soon as possible. I don't want to delay anymore to avoid the mistake I made with fate.
That would be great. Good afternoon, dear.
It's so pick you. Always lying about being on your way when you're not. So I am not surprised.
No vex. I had to see my baby before coming.
Your baby? You have a child?
I'm talking about Matthew, my fiancé. I had to see him before coming.
Is it now your fiancé? I thought you said he only told you about his feelings. Did he propose to you?
Yes, he did. I'm so excited. That was what delayed me. I was there at his place all through.
Wow. Congratulations, my dear. That means we have a wedding to plan. I am so happy for you.
Thank you, dear. So what about you? Did you succeed in seeing the guy?
Because I already told you I have given up. It is obvious he doesn't like me. And I can't force them.
Would you like to be my chief bridesmaid?
Are you really asking? If not me, then who else? My dear, we die here today. We will make sure your wedding is perfect.
Thank you, dear. So you said you wanted to take me somewhere?
Actually, I want you to come escort me to somewhere. You know I promised to take you out for a treat. So today is the day.
Oh, at least we will use the opportunity to celebrate my engagement.
I hope you have been seeing the wedding planner. I don't want to hear that she has run away with my money.
You say you love money too much. How is it possible for her to run away and leave her business because of ordinary 500,000 naira?
I have told you my own. I don't play with my money. So, how far has she gone? You know we don't have much time again.
She has gone far. Everything will go perfectly well on that day. Just be prepared.
No wahala.
I have to go now, Wima. I have been here since morning. Let me go home. I still have some things to do at home.
Go home to where? Why would you go home just like that?
I don't understand. Is there a problem with that?
Yes, there's a problem, Christabel. What have you done ever since you woke up? Now you want to go.
And what am I supposed to do? Is this not your house? Have you been married to me yet?
What is that supposed to mean? We are engaged, so you are supposed to take care of me as your man. You have not even washed any of the dirty plates in the house.
Am I your maid? Oga, go and sort yourself out, please.
Are you out of your mind? How dare you talk to me in such manner? I can see you are going crazy.
Ima, why did you slap me like that?
Provoke me one more time and I will slap you again. I don't tolerate nonsense from anybody, not even from you.
You will regret this.
The least you can do is to call off the wedding and I don't care. Next time, learn to respect me.
Congratulations, my guy. If there's any word bigger than congratulations, I would use it.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I don't know why I feel happy that you are happy for me.
That is because you thought you would be condemned by people. Well, I will still advise you not to try what you did with Faith, because this time around you will not go scot-free.
I will never do that. That is why I want to marry her as soon as possible.
We will hold you by your word, and you know people will never forgive you when it happens.
Johnson, I know you are finding it hard to believe that I did not kill Faith purposely. I gave her abortion drugs. I didn't know to kill her.
I'm not talking about what happened with Faith. I'm talking about Precious.
Guy, I know you are talking about Precious. I already told you that I love her and I want to marry her.
It's okay. I will support you in whatever you'll take. I will support you, but you have to meet the pastor for guidance.
So how is it going to be?
I have one more thing to tell you. Please, cut your coat according to your size. That was the same thing I told you about Faith.
Yes, bro, I know.
Cut your coat according to your size. Do not commit the same mistake twice by wanting a big wedding.
My brother, I've made up my mind to do a little court wedding. Not too many guests. I will not waste my time this time around to avoid temptation.
This is good.
I don't understand why you and Ima are always quarreling. It seems to me like you both are not interested in each other.
We are interested in each other. It's just that his attitude is overbearing. He's just too controlling and I will not give him that chance.
Now wow, if you both continue like this, do you think your marriage will last? Of course, it won't last.
Whatever happens in the marriage, I don't care. But I will not give Ima the opportunity to bully me.
Just take it easy.
How could he tell me to stay back and clean his house? Do I look like his maid?
But you are engaged to him. There is nothing wrong in helping him with his chores once in a while.
There is everything wrong with it. I will never do it. If he wants a maid, then he should go hire one.
In as much as I don't like Ima, I will never stop telling you the truth. You are not helping matters in this relationship. One person must calm down.
If one person must calm down, then it should be him. I will not return back to that house until he comes here to beg.
You have no idea what you are saying. It seems you don't want your marriage. You better go back and apologize to him.
So you support domestic violence?
If he is abusive and violent, then call off the wedding. This is the time for you to leave, not when it is too late.
You are not telling me what I want to hear.
Babe, everything I've been said, but I'm scared. I just have this feeling that something might go wrong.
Don't be scared, dear. As long as I am with you and we love each other, then nothing can ever go wrong. Unless you don't love me as much as I do.
You know it's a lie. I love you very much.
Did you ever love Faith?
Yes, I did. Up to now, I still find it very hard to believe she is gone forever. I guess God wants to use you as a compensation for Faith's death.
You're funny.
I'm serious, because I never thought I would be so much in love with someone else that is not Faith. I'm glad to have you in my life.
I'm glad to have you in my life too. I can't wait for us to be man and wife. Then my happiness will be complete.
Babe, there's a little problem. I don't know how you are going to react to it.
What is it?
I don't have money for an extravagant wedding. I want us to have a simple wedding with our family and friends.
Is that what you call a problem? We don't have any problem. I'm not the type that likes a flashy and cozy wedding. I'm okay with whatever wedding you want.
Thank you, my love.
I will support the wedding with 100,000 naira.
Oh, come on, you don't have to support me with anything. I can handle it by myself, since it will be a small wedding.
I insist. I can't let you handle everything.
Hello, where did you keep your phone? I've been calling non-stop. I thought you lost your phone. It's okay, but try as much as possible to always keep your phone beside you in case I have any information for you concerning Ima. Yes, I have, but there is a big problem. You know my wedding with him is fast approaching, yet I have not achieved anything. Yes, I know he's a very stingy type, but it wasn't like this when he first proposed to me. He even got me a car, but now things are different. I don't know how much longer I have to wait, because I can't possibly marry that guy and stay under the same roof with him. Are you seriously asking me that? You know his temperament. He gets angry easily and he might end up killing me in his house. It is not funny at all. Where are you? I would like to meet up with you. Okay, just get a hotel room. Text me the hotel room number. I will meet you shortly. Alright, no problem.
You are welcome, Martin. The only problem is that I was on my way going out before you came in.
Yes, ma, I understand. I know you have no intention of going anywhere. You don't just want to see me.
You are right. I already told you to stop coming. Anytime I see you, I remember what my daughter went through before she died.
I don't know how I can stop coming here. I feel like I owe you a lot. That's why I come here often to check on you.
You don't have to always bother yourself. I am fine, and Cassandra comes here to check on me too.
I'm glad to know that you are fine. Actually, I came to inform you of my wedding that is coming up soon.
Your wedding? You're getting married?
Yes, ma, I'll be getting married very soon and you're invited.
Oh, Faith, see what you have done to yourself. Just to marry the kind of human being you entangled yourself with.
Please, ma, have I done anything wrong?
Just few months after my daughter's death, you are engaged to another, after you deceived her with engagement and...
Please, ma, I wish there's a way that I can make up for my mistake. I will not hesitate to do it.
Did you just call it a mistake? You have no respect for her, Someone you claim to love. I guess you're engaged to Precious.
I guess you already heard the news.
I did not hear any news. I once saw her in your house when I came to see you. I knew there was something going on.
Nothing was going on. Everything happened so fast. Precious and I were just friends.
No problem. Go and enjoy your life with her. I wish you good luck.
Lovette, what are you doing here?
I have been waiting outside for you. Your door was locked, so I decided to wait outside.
You came to my house for what? Is there a problem?
Must there be a problem before I come to your house? Why are you acting this way, Johnson? I thought we were friends.
I'm not saying we are not friends. I just want to know why you keep coming to my house.
I keep coming to your house. I don't come often, Johnson. I come occasionally to say hi to you.
Okay, can you say hi so you can leave?
Is that how it is now?
Look, if you are here to talk about your constant dreams, then you are wrong. I don't have time to listen to all those.
What have I done wrong, Johnson? Why are you so hard on me?
I'm not hard on you. I'm only trying to tell you that we can never be together.
Why not just hear me out?
There is no reason to hear you out. I just wish you can leave me alone, Lovette. I am very tired. I just got back from work.
So you won't even let me into your house?
There is no need for that. I want to be left alone. So please just leave.
So what did you say your problem is? Why is this so difficult for you to get all his assets? Let's leave this country.
You and who will leave this country? I hope you are not having any funny ideas in your head that we'll be together.
Is there anything wrong in us being together? I mean, we are in this together. When we succeed in getting all the documents for his investment, then we can be happy together.
You're so funny, Robert. So you really think I would give a man like you a chance in my life? You better wake up from your dreams.
Okay, then let's focus on how to get his house documents and company documents.
I have no idea what to do anymore. Ima only spent on me when he first proposed to me. Ever since then, he rarely gives me money.
That is not the point. You don't care if he gives you money or not. What matters is the house documents. His house is worth millions of naira.
All those documents are in a safe in his bedroom. He had never allowed me into his bedroom. I don't know why. Whenever I spend the night in his house, he sleeps in the guest room with me.
Really?
I have slept over in his place twice. Those 2 times are always in the guest room. Never has he allowed me into his bedroom.
Then, I have to find a way to persuade him otherwise.
Won't it be suspicious? I mean, it is none of your business if he lets his fiancée into his bedroom or not.
Don't worry, I'll find a way.
What are you doing here? I thought you left here angrily and promised never to come back.
You know that is a big fat lie. You were the one that walked out on me. In fact, you always walk out on me.
So why are you here? I thought you would still wait for me to come over to your house and apologize.
Come on, my love. You know relationship is not easy, especially when one person is hot-tempered. I just have to overlook some things.
So I am hot-tempered, right?
I would never dare to call you a hot-tempered person. I was referring to myself. I get angry easily and that is the problem here.
You are right. You really have to control your temper. I hate it when someone talks to me like that.
I'm really sorry, baby. Ever since we quarreled, I have not been myself. I keep thinking about you.
It's okay. You are forgiven. But make sure you don't repeat it again.
I promise it will never happen again.
Any news?
Yes, I'm just coming from visiting the wedding planner. Man, everything is set and it is so beautiful.
I cannot wait for the D-Day.
Have you called your parents to remind them my people will be visiting them in 2 days' time?
Baby, keep asking this question every day. They are already aware that your people are going over to meet them.
I just want you to continue reminding them so they don't forget. You know that day is very important to us.
How can they forget such an important day? A day my dowry will be paid. Of course they will not forget.
I just wish you will move in with me after I pay your dowry.
Of course, I can't move in with you until you do all the marriage rites.
Which marriage rights again? After paying your dowry, is it not to have your wedding?
That is what I'm talking about. We need to have our wedding first before we think of moving in with each other.
But I'm not wrong to tell you to move in. Start the dowry payment, then we are married.
I know, but let's just do it the right way. After the wedding, I will not hesitate moving with you.
Okay, you know I cannot argue with you. Whatever decision you make, I'll stand by you.
Thanks, love.
I would like to take you out today. Let's celebrate love and long life.
How about you keep the money till after our wedding? In case we need more money to find out the wedding. In case we need more money to find out wedding. Whatever is left after the wedding, then we can use it to celebrate.
Okay, dear.
You have been walking up and down since morning. What exactly have you been doing?
Have you forgotten my wedding is at the corner? I have to make sure everything is in place.
Your wedding is at the corner. Are you the one planning the wedding? You rarely stay at home these days.
What will I stay at home for? Are you a child for me to babysit?
It's not even about me. You should be home having the longest rest and eating good food so you will look healthy and beautiful on your D-Day.
You know I won't get fatter than this no matter how many times I eat.
It is not about getting fat. I just want you to be healthy and wonder where you're always going to every day.
I hate staying at home, so I would rather go out and see what the wedding planner is doing in preparation for our wedding.
Okay, there is food in the kitchen. I know you'll be tired when you return back home, so go and eat.
The most caring best friend ever. Thank you, dear.
You better stay back and rest tomorrow. Allow the wedding planner to do her job.
Yes, ma. Emma sent his regards. He complained you no longer visit him.
Did I visit him before? I only wanted to take some sense into him when you both had a misunderstanding.
Okay. Man, Johnson, it's just as if my eyes are deceiving me. I can't believe you came to see me.
Are you serious? You shouldn't be surprised. You have always been my friend, so it is only normal for me to check on you.
I'm so happy for you. It's been a very long time. So what can I offer you?
No, don't bother. I noticed you stopped coming and stopped calling. I hope everything is okay between us.
Yes, of course. It's just that I've been so busy. What about you? You also stopped calling. Not like you called though.
I'm really sorry about that. You know the nature of my job. I rarely have time.
It's okay. I can never complain. What matters is that you are here. You look so thin. Haven't you been eating well?
I am not feeling too well, and you look beautiful as always. I'm sure you heard about the death of your friend.
I heard about it though. Ever since she died, I have not been myself. I just wish I can bring her back to life.
She's gone forever. It must really be painful to you. Please take heart. It had been difficult with us too, but we are getting better.
It is a shame that you all allowed the culprit to walk freely after he sent that girl to her early grave.
There is nothing anybody can do about it. She is dead and gone. No matter how many times we punish Matthew, fate will never come back.
Okay, are you sure you don't need anything?
Don't bother yourself. I just want to know what has been happening to you this time. We have not seen each other.
A lot though.
How far? I saw Johnson on my way coming in. What was he doing here?
What do you mean, what was he doing here? So my friend cannot come and visit me again in my own house?
I'm just surprised because he has never been here. How did he even get your address?
He chatted me up this morning on social media. He told me to drop my address for him. I thought he was joking. I didn't know he would actually come.
Just look at the happiness on your face. You must have missed him so much.
My dear, so much is an understatement. Funny enough, I forgot about him. I only remembered him when he asked for my address.
That is good.
I didn't even want him to go, but he had to leave because he got a call from his workplace.
I hope you did not forget to tell him that your wedding is coming soon and you told him the date and also invited him.
Leave me abeg.
It is not a matter of leave me abeg. You know it is very necessary for you to tell him that you are engaged, considering the feelings you have for him.
Swears. And now all the feelings I buried are back. I felt so happy when he was here. I missed him so much.
Christabel, find a way and tell him you are engaged. And leave it the way you see him, especially since you still have feelings for him.
Thank you, ma. You can go inside. Nobody asked for your opinion. I will tell him when I feel like.
A word is enough for the wise.
And you couldn't even inform me, so I could join you in coming to see her people. That was not fair.
No vex. Actually, the meeting was only for my uncles and aunts. But don't worry, you'll be my best man in the wedding.
So you both are married traditionally?
Yes, we are married. I told her to move in with me, but she's insisting on having the white wedding before moving in.
I'm happy for you, bro. Finally, you'll be a married man to a beautiful woman and beautiful unborn children.
That's all I want in this life. I just pray I should be able to get a better job than what I'm doing now, so I can take care of my family.
You will.
So now you're the next person in line. I pray you should find the woman you want to spend the rest of your life with.
Unlike Lovette, that has been on my case since. I'm just tired of everything. I think I will get married to Christabel so that all these things will stop.
Which Christabel? Face friend?
Yes, now. Marrying Christabel is better than marrying Lovette. I don't know why it is so difficult for her to understand that I don't feel anything for her.
So do you feel anything for Christabel?
I like Christabel as a friend, but I can get to love her when we get married. I'll be able to cope with Christabel than Lovette.
Guy, this is marriage we are talking about. We're not talking about a relationship that you can end anytime. But marriage is lifetime.
That is the main reason I don't want to marry Lovette. I will choose Christabel. I believe Lovette will stop bothering me when she sees I'm married to someone else.
You claim to be happy for me, but you're not. You have been moody ever since I came here.
I am really sorry, dear. I just feel like being alone, but I can't tell you to leave, so I'll be fine.
I'm sure you'll feel better when you tell me what is bothering you. I can be of help. Is it about that guy? What is that his name again? Johnson.
Yes, it is still about him. I'm sad that my friendship with him has been ruined because of some silly dreams.
But you both agreed not to be together. The dreams you both had should not be the reason to end a good friendship.
The problem is that I took it too far. I mean, I already confessed my feelings for him. That's something I have never done in my entire life. I don't know why I had to do it.
That is because you are sincerely in love with him. It is a pity he doesn't love you back.
There is nothing I can do about it other than to give up. It pains me that our friendship has come to an end.
What if I talk to him on your behalf? Don't you think he might have a change of heart?
I don't want to force him to be with me. If the feelings were mutual, he would reciprocate the love. If I force him, I'll always beg for his attention.
You are right. You just have to give up or wait till he makes up his mind.
I don't have such time anymore. I have made up my mind to move on. All I wanted was to be with him. Since he doesn't want the friendship anymore, I'll never bother him again.
You are welcome once again, Pastor. But this is a very big surprise to me that you'd visit me in my house.
I know. That was why I decided to surprise you. Actually, I wanted to have a word with you yesterday after the prayers, but I was surrounded with people.
Yes, I noticed. I had to inform my assistant to let you know I had gone home. You should have called me to come meet you instead of going through the stress of coming here.
No, it's nothing. It would be bad to let you go through this stress as well.
Thank you, sir. So what can I offer you? I have some non-alcoholic wines in my bar. Would you like to have it?
No, don't bother. I am not here to drink wine with you. I came to pass a message to you.
Okay, sir. I'm listening.
It is about Lovett.
Oh my God, not again. What is all this? Pastor, please. I don't want to marry Lovett.
You have to marry Lovett Johnson. This thing you are taking as a joke is actually very serious.
I am not taking it as a joke, but I don't want to marry Lovett. What is it about her that all of you want me to marry her?
I was told to tell you to do the right thing and not to cause problems to yourself.
I still stand my ground that Lovett is not my soulmate. There is someone else out there that is meant to marry her.
You better stop proving stubborn, Johnson. That lady is a very pretty lady. I don't know why you are avoiding to marry her.
Pastor, please. I don't want to talk about this. Let me go and get you water so you can relax.
We've always trusted the music. Ooh.
I am really hungry. I want to eat out, but I can't drive. Can you drive me to my favorite eatery?
Why do you want to eat out? What about your fiancée? Didn't she cook anything before leaving?
She didn't cook anything. Has that one never done anything in my house before? Even now that we are engaged, she has never helped out in cleaning my house.
That's really bad of her. Why would she do that? Meanwhile, my ex-wife was a very clean woman. I don't know if she still keeps same energy.
I like clean women, and I'm sure Christabel is clean. Maybe it's her policy not to help a man clean his house when she is not married to him.
Nonsense policy. My ex-wife was actually the best when it comes to things like that. She made sure my bedroom was always very clean.
You let a woman into your bedroom? Well, she was your wife, so she has the right to be there.
So you don't let your woman into your bedroom?
My bedroom is always locked. No woman has ever entered my bedroom. I don't think that is one thing I want to share.
Even in marriage?
Marriage is different.
Your bedroom, isn't it special in your room?
I keep everything that concerns me in that house. You know, I'm not really the type that keeps my money in the bank because I don't trust them.
Your money is in a bedroom too?
Yes, it is in my bedroom. I will only let Christabel enter my bedroom when I am married to her.
Johnson, are you okay? I was really surprised to see your message telling me to come over.
Yes, I am okay. How are you doing?
I am fine. Are you sure you are fine? This is actually the first time you told me to come over. That is why I am so surprised.
Yes, I understand. I was just bored staying out here alone, and I won't be going to work till tomorrow. So I was wondering if you could spend some time with me.
This is really not Johnson. Since when were you this romantic? The way you would always tell me I am here at the wrong time.
Forgive me, please. I was just too blind to notice the beauty that was always here for me until you stopped coming.
You know, you don't even have to apologize. I forgave you a long time ago, so are you engaged?
No, I am not. I am still as single as you left me. How about you? Are you engaged?
No, I am not. I am single too. This is still like a surprise to me. Is it because Faith is gone?
What makes you say so?
I don't know. I am just trying to place my hands on why you would change all of a sudden.
In the past. I'm a changed person now.
It's okay. I am glad you have come back to your senses.
Let me get you something to drink.
My best friend for life.
Madam, where are you coming from? I thought you said you were going to see Ima.
Just imagine. This one you're always asking about my movements. Are you my mother?
I must not be your mother before I make sure you are safe. By the way, Ima came looking for you.
Ima came here. Why didn't he tell me before coming? That is one problem I have with him. He comes to someone's house without informing the person.
He was so angry because he stayed for hours awaiting your return, but he didn't come back, so he left angrily.
That is his business. How could you go to someone's house without informing the person?
This one you are running your mouth. I hope you will not come running to me when you both quarrel again.
As if I care. I went to see Johnson. He obviously did not want me to go, so I decided to stay with him.
Really? You went to see Johnson in his house?
Yes, now. He called me and told me to go over to his house. You know how much I missed him, so I decided to go. Is there anything wrong with that?
How can there be anything wrong with it? You left your fiancé here only to meet another man.
Why are you not siding Ima? Is it not the same Ima you want me to stay away from? You were never in support of the relationship.
Now I am in support. Can you let go of Johnson? Focus on your upcoming wedding. Very soon, you'll be someone's wife.
Whatever. It's not like Johnson and I did anything. I will see you later. I need some rest.
I don't know how you are going to do, Christabel. I tried talking to him and convincing him to see reasons why you should also have access to the bedroom, but it was invalid.
I knew it would not be possible. I mean, having such discussion with him must be so awkward. If it were to be me, I would suspect that something is going on.
He trusts me.
He trusts you, and all you could do was to take out my number from his phone and call me.
I discussed with you about getting his house properties and his assets. If you don't want to betray him, you would have said no.
You are more required to be loyal to him because you both have been friends for a long time. It seems you have betrayed him before.
If you are no longer interested in taking his properties, then we can stop this.
Of course I am interested. Ima has a lot of money, but he is so stingy. And I would like to take my own share of the money to invest in a man I love.
So there's no future for us?
Not even for a bit. Now that he has made it clear to you that I have no access to his bedroom, what are we going to do?
Maybe we should go ahead and marry him to be more better that way.
Is that so?
When is the wedding?
In 2 weeks' time.
Go ahead and marry him. It will be easier to get all his assets. After then, you divorce him.
Our wedding date is drawing closer. I feel more anxious. I don't know why.
Mine is mixed with happiness. I'm happy that I will finally be with the man my heart desires. And I'm nervous because I don't know how it will be.
I just hope everything goes on well. I hope that day will be peaceful and we exchange our vows in peace.
Are you scared that something might happen on our wedding day?
I'm scared that when the officiator asks if there's anyone that does not agree with our union, someone might stand up and try to ruin our wedding.
Why would you think so?
So many people hate me. They might want to use that against me and scatter my wedding. I'm scared they'll stand up and tell everyone I killed Faith.
Come on, my love. Please don't think so. We are not forgiving you. It is time you forgive yourself too.
I know, but I can't. Faith's mother is making the whole thing worse for me. She claims she has forgiven me, but she's not happy with me.
You can't blame her. I mean, you were married to her daughter. But her daughter died because of you. And now you want to marry someone else.
You are right. That's why I don't blame her. I just feel bad that she has not forgiven me entirely.
Don't worry, dear. Everything will be fine on that day. I promise you. And I will never leave your side.
And you will never end the marriage with me. And you will love me forever no matter what happens.
I agree to be with you, not because of anything, but because I love you. As long as I'm alive, my love for you will always be alive.
This thing is just like as if it is by force. I have never seen something like this in my entire life. To the point that the pastor has to come to my house by himself to tell me to marry Lovett. It is really funny how they want to pin that prostitute on me. Someone that has slept with hundreds of men. I have never been with a woman. So why can't I be with a woman that has less body count? No wonder I was sent to go and preach for her. So the intention was for me to preach to her and then marry her. This time around, I'm doubting if God is the one that chooses Lovett for me. Maybe my pastor did not see the vision well. But what about the man in my dream? All the times he had appeared to me, everything he says always comes to pass. Now, he is a part of the people telling me to marry Lovett. I really don't want to believe that he's right this time around. I have to propose to Christabel as soon as possible, so all this can stop.
This place is really beautiful. Although I have been here so many times, but it's beautiful since I'm with you.
I'm glad you like it. Sorry I couldn't take you somewhere more fancy. I prefer a simple place like this. Hope you don't mind.
I like whatever you like, Johnson. This place is okay for me. Thank you for taking me out.
You don't have to thank me. By the way, you look really beautiful in this dress.
Now I am really certain you have changed. You have never complimented my looks and my dresses.
No way. I can remember when I used to tell you you look pretty. You don't expect me to say it all the time.
Well, the past doesn't matter anymore.
I'm glad you know. So, Christabel, I brought you out here for a purpose, but I would like to ask you something first, and I hope you will give me a genuine answer.
Go ahead.
Do you have a man in your life?
Why are you asking? You already asked me last time if I am single, and I said yes.
I wasn't satisfied with that answer. And when I came to pick you up, I heard when Cassandra told you to tell me the truth about your engagement.
Okay, fine. Since you already heard what she said, I am engaged.
So why did you have to lie to me?
I am sorry.
Johnson,
I've been waiting for you to come here. I'm glad to see you again.
stop fighting it, Johnson. There is nothing you can do about it. It has been written already. Lovette is the woman for you. Stop fighting it.
Stop it. Just stop this whole thing. Why is it so hard for you to accept the fact that I don't want Lovette? Why can't you give me someone else?
Why is it so hard for you to believe that Lovette is for you? Like I said before, stop fighting. You are already doing the most.
I will continue doing the most until I find a woman to marry. I can't even think of being with Lovette.
Because of her past life?
I really do not know who you are, but I bet you that if you were in my shoes, you would never settle with her.
Both of you are meant to be together. There is nothing you can do about it.
There is something I can do. I wish Christabel was not engaged. I would have made her my wife. I bet you that I will find a wife soon.
Don't be stubborn, Johnson. You have always been obedient and careful with everything you do. Why do you want to go against God?
That is not going to be against God. This is me making my own decision. Nobody can force a prostitute on me.
I hope you will not regret this decision of yours when the time comes.
I will not regret it.
Think carefully about it.
No matter what happens, I will never marry Lovette.
Letting us be whoever we like. I could go on and on and on. Baby, I love you.
This is the happiest day of my life. Finally, I made you my wife. This is something I've been waiting for. Now it has come to pass.
Same here, baby. I've been waiting for this day. I'm glad we are now married. I told you nothing will go wrong on our wedding day.
Yes, my love. God took control of everything. I'm glad everything went well.
Now I can boldly call you my husband. I can't wait for us to build our home and multiply.
How about we go unwrap our gift? I can't wait to see what is inside, although they are not much like I expected.
You know we did not invite much guests, so you don't expect the gift to be much. I'm still glad they showed up for us.
You are right. Let's go unwrap the gift.
No, my love. How about we do it tomorrow? It is already late in the night. We can't do it now.
I'm eager to see them, but since you say till tomorrow, then I'm willing to wait.
It's okay, dear. Did you notice that Johnson came to the wedding late? He was not looking happy.
I have visited him and let him know I'm not happy with him either. He showed up late to my wedding and he was the best man.
Take it easy, dear. Maybe something happened at his workplace. I'm still happy that my friend showed up and your friend did too.
You are right, let's go to bed.
Okay, honey.
Now that we are married, I just hope you will behave yourself and become more responsible.
What do you mean become more responsible? Do I look irresponsible to you?
That is not what I mean. What I mean is, now that you are my wife, I hope you will behave like your wife and respect me as the head of the family.
You're really funny, Hima. Respect is given to who deserves it. You can't abuse me and expect me to respect you.
Have I ever abused you? You always push me to the wall. That is why I react according to what you do to me.
Just listen to yourself. How are we going to have a happy home with this your authoritative attitude?
If you learn to respect me, then you have my heart forever.
Define your own meaning of respect.
You have to submit to me. Do not talk while I am talking. Do not insult me or exchange words with me. Never challenge me, and this home will be peaceful.
I have my own conditions for a peaceful home.
I am listening.
Do not abuse me verbally. Do not hit me. Respect me, and then this house will be peaceful.
I should respect who? Are you the head of this house? I am your husband, so you have to respect me. Your duty is to be respectful and be submissive.
Just imagine what is going on. We just came back from our wedding reception and we're already having arguments. Other couples do enjoy their wedding nights, but my own is different.
And who is the cause?
Whatever. Good night.
Congratulations once again, dear. I'm very sure you have a happy marriage.
Thank you so much. I never knew you could dance so well.
Don't tease me, Joe. You and I know I can dance. It was a very lively and wonderful occasion. I can't wait for my own turn.
Thank you, dear. Don't worry, your turn will soon come.
I didn't know Johnson is your husband's friend. I was really surprised to see him at the wedding.
Johnson? Do you know Johnson? Wait, is it the Johnson you've been talking about?
Yes, he is. This is such a small world. I never knew you both know Johnson. That was the first time I saw your husband.
Johnson is the youth president in the church I attend. He and Matthew have been friends for a very long time.
It is good to know, although he ignored me all through the occasion. I care less because I don't want anything to do with him either.
Now wow, so Johnson is the one you've been telling me about. It is a small word indeed.
What matters is that your wedding was peaceful. This is a type of wedding and not a wedding with so many people. I just want my family and friends around me.
You will have it, my dear. Don't worry, the right one will come.
Amen.
Man, guy, what are you even saying? What exactly is wrong with you? What kind of sickness is this?
My brother, I don't know. I feel very weak, as if I would die any moment from now.
God forbid you will not die. It's surprising to see you this way. You were hale and hearty at my wedding. How come you are sick suddenly?
It all started this night. I couldn't sleep all through the night. I kept turning on the bed. I don't know if this is malaria.
But if it's malaria, you should have seen some symptoms before now. Now wow, this your sickness is surprising.
I still have a lot of work to do at the office. I don't know what to do. I already called in sick, but I still have to go to work tomorrow.
If you are not strong enough, then you continue taking permission. Have you taken drugs?
I have not been able to stand up and leave this house since morning. I've been lying down.
I don't think there's any need for me to get you drugs. I will take you to the hospital instead.
Thank you so much. You just got married. I'll advise you to go back and be with your wife.
My wife knows I'm here. She doesn't mind. There's no need to go to the chemist and get drugs when we don't know what's wrong.
Are you sure about that?
Let me take you to the hospital, bro.
Thank you so much.
Meanwhile, I'll call the pastor and inform him to meet us at the hospital.
Okay. Pastor, thank you very much for coming.
What did the doctor say is wrong with you? You look so pale. How are you doing?
Doctor, sincerely speaking, I cannot explain how I am feeling. And the worst part is that the doctor doesn't know what is wrong with me.
How come there is nothing wrong with you and you look this way?
Pastor, I don't know. The doctor only gave me some pain relieving tablets. Yet, the pains has not stopped.
Why are you so stubborn, Johnson?
Pastor, what do you mean?
Do you not like your life, Johnson? Why didn't you listen to what I told you? Now look at you in the hospital without knowing what is wrong with you.
I don't understand what you are talking about.
How many times have I warned you about going against what the Lord said? Why have you refused to make love with your wife?
You mean this is about Lovette?
Then what else? This is definitely about her. You have been warned so many times, but you keep being stubborn.
Pastor, what should I do now? I don't want to die. I will do whatever God wants me to do.
You have to marry Lovette. You have to do the right thing.
Please, I will do it. I am not sure she will pick my calls. I will beg Matthew to talk to her on my behalf.
Yes, you called me.
What do you mean I called you? I was asking if the food is ready because I am very hungry.
Emma, this is like the 5th time you are asking if food is ready. How many times will I tell you that I am still cooking?
What exactly are you cooking that will take forever to be done? You started cooking in the morning. This is almost evening.
Not only in the morning, I started cooking since last week. I don't think I will be done until next year.
You have started, right? If I twist down your mouth, you will say I am wicked. How can someone take almost 7 hours to cook a small pot of soup?
Emma, you're a liar. I started cooking a few minutes ago. How do you expect me to do all the kitchen work alone and be done so soon?
I gave you money for foodstuffs since in the morning. Till now, I've not eaten breakfast.
That is your headache, Sha. Please allow me to cook in peace. If you call me out here again, I will not answer you.
Take your time, Christabel. Do I look like your junior brother that you can talk to anyhow? You better take your time in this house.
So many responsible husbands are out there helping their wives to cook. My own is here sitting in the parlor and requesting for his maid to cook fast.
I married you. I paid your bride price in full. So you are my maid. I don't want to ask for that food again.
If I didn't look closely, I wouldn't have recognized you. It is nice to have you in my house.
Thank you so much. You have a beautiful place here.
Thank you. Congratulations on your wedding with Precious. You're really lucky to have her.
I'm indeed lucky. So you are a friend. I wonder why she did not introduce you to me. And you're also Johnson's friend. It seems I'm the only one left.
Not at all. The husband to my friend is also my friend. So what are you here for? How did you get my address?
Johnson gave me your address. I hope I'm not here at the wrong time.
Not at all. But why would you give him my address? What does he want?
I know you're still angry with him. I'm aware of the humiliation you suffered because of him. I know you don't want to have anything to do with him again.
Why did he send you here?
He wants to see you. He wants to have a word with you.
What does he want to see me for? He made it clear to me that I am no longer welcome in his house, so I can't go there anymore.
He wasn't in his right mind that time. He wasn't thinking straight. Please forgive him and hear him out, please.
Can't you tell me what he wants to say?
Because I don't know what he wants to say. Please visit him tomorrow and hear him out.
Okay, I'll see him tomorrow.
The latest married woman in town. I wasn't expecting to see you in my house so soon.
Just few days of being married, you're already tagging our apartment as your house.
Yes, now. That is because you don't belong here anymore. What's up? What are you doing here?
See this girl, so I can come to my house whenever I want.
My dear, you can no longer come whenever you want. What about your husband? You should be home taking care of him.
You're so funny, Cassandra. Is he a child? Why should I be taking care of him? If he cannot take care of himself, then you should stay there.
Now wow. At this stage you're married, you should be head over heels in love. but here you are telling him to take care of himself.
Did I come to this life to take care of a grown man? I'll still say it again. If he cannot take care of himself, then he should stay there.
Now wow, you people's marriage will be fire if you both are not in love with each other. So why are you even married?
I know why I am married to him. I have my motive for being there. Only God knows what he wants.
I hope it's a good motive because I will not side with you when you get kicked out for committing an unforgivable crime.
Whatever. What did you cook in this house? Because I am tired.
You better go back to your husband's house and eat.
Let me check the kitchen.
Lovett, thank you very much for coming to see me. I'm really grateful. I didn't think you would come.
What is wrong with you? Are you sick?
Yes, I'm not feeling well. I'm sorry, I can't sit up to discuss with you. My head is spinning. I just want to lay down.
No, it's fine. I am not complaining. Sorry for your sickness. Have you gone to the hospital?
Yes, I went to the hospital. They administered some drugs to me. I have taken them, but nothing seems to work.
Let me take you to another hospital. I am sure you'll be better when they give you some drugs.
No, don't bother. I went to another hospital. Yet, they gave me the same drugs. I'm sure it will still be the same drugs.
So Matthew came to my house yesterday, told me you want to see me and you have something to tell me.
Lovett, are you angry with me?
No, I'm not angry with you. Have you done anything to make me angry? Of course not. So I am not angry.
I know you are angry. I want to apologize for all the bad things I have done to you. I really don't know what came over me.
Don't bother apologizing. You should be more focused about your health. Don't worry, you'll be fine.
Please, forget about my health, Lovett. I want you to marry me, please. Don't say no, please.
Is this a joke?
If I'm strong enough to kneel down, I will kneel down and beg you to marry me.
Why do you want to marry me all of a sudden? You hate me. You hate my presence. Why do you suddenly want to make me your wife?
I don't know, but please just say yes to me. I realize that we'll make a good couple. I mean, I am handsome and you are very beautiful. We will bear beautiful children.
So you want to marry me because I am beautiful?
Lovett, please. I don't know what else to say. Please just say yes to me.
Yes, I will marry you.
Now wow, I've never heard this kind of thing before. So how is Johnson's health now?
When I left, he was getting better because Lovett said yes to him and they will be married.
Lovett said yes to him. Are you sure you heard well?
Yes, I did. I was in the sitting room when they had the conversation. I heard everything. It was more like she was waiting for him to propose.
She already confessed to me that she loves the guy. She only decided to let him be to protect her pride. I mean, he was treating her badly.
I'm happy for them. Justin has always been very holy without a woman. Sometimes I wonder if he'll ever get married. But now they'll be planning their wedding.
That is nice. I cannot wait to see Lovett so I can hear the full gist from her.
It's my wife. You like gossip too much.
It is a lie. You like gossip more than I do. As if you will not ask me what she told me when I return.
How will I do now?
Has Johnson told you the reason why he's adamant in rejecting Lovett? I mean, he obviously proposed to her because of the sickness.
No, he hasn't. I tried asking, but he refused to tell me. Maybe Lovett's past life was really bad.
Since she's a soulmate, I think you should learn to love and understand her.
That's their problem. Let's focus on our own. I would like to take my beautiful wife out today.
Oh, I can't wait to be seen outside with you as your wife. Where do you want to take me to?
It's a surprise.
Okay, honey. Let me go and get prepared.
So what is going on, Christabel? Ever since you got married to Emma, you have not given me any information.
It is not my fault. I have just been busy at home. You know how Emma is.
That is not an excuse. Emma can never stop you from going out.
I am not talking about going out. He is the one that has refused to go out. Besides, I just got married to him. You don't expect me to just take all the papers and run away.
And what is wrong with that?
There is everything wrong with it. I have to take things easy. It is one step at a time. I have to get hold of all the money in his account first.
It's just that you have shut me out these past few days and it's scary.
It is scary in what way? That I will run away with all the money. You know I can't do that. I am loyal.
Let me just trust you. So about what we discussed.
What did we discuss? And do not say anything to provoke me. I hope you know I am married.
You and I know it is a fake marriage.
It is not a fake marriage because he met my family and he paid my dowry in full. We even did white wedding.
What I mean is, you're not interested in the marriage. It's only because you want to get close to him and take away all his wealth.
You should have explained better. As for the both of us, I am not interested in doing anything with you.
Why not? I am not good enough for you.
I am not saying you are not good enough. I just don't want to.
I just hope you will change your mind soon.
I will not. I have to go now. It is late already.
I know everything already, Lovett. My husband told me everything, so you don't have to lie to me.
Fine. You proposed to me and I said yes. Are you happy now?
Then you should be happy about it. I mean, it is something you have always wanted, isn't it? You love Johnson.
Yes, I loved him and I still do. But something is not right. I wasn't even sure when I said yes to him.
You were not sure how? You just said you still love him.
I have a feeling he proposed to me because he doesn't have a choice. I mean, it is not something he did willingly.
I would have told you something, but I don't want it to look like I'm telling you everything my husband told me.
Please tell me. I want to know why he proposed to me. He sent your husband to come to talk to me all of a sudden.
So what do you think?
I think it is because of he is sick. I guess that sickness has something to do with me.
I have no idea about that.
I think it has something to do with me. That's why he proposed to me urgently and begged me to say yes. It was not a special moment.
I understand what you mean. So have you seen him since then?
No, I haven't. I had to return home to prepare for work. I am confused if I should visit him or not. Won't I look desperate?
I think you should visit him, but not so soon. Just give him some time to see if he'd call or look for you.
You're right.
Christabel, where are you coming from by this time of the night? Where did you go to?
Emma, please. I am really not in the mood for any long conversation right now. I am feeling sleepy.
If you move an inch from that place, I will deal with you this night. My friend, answer my question. Where are you coming from by this time of the night?
What kind of question is that? Don't I have the right to go wherever I want?
You are my wife. I have the right to know where you go to every day. So now answer my question.
I went to see Cassandra.
Shut up that your lying mouth. Which Cassandra did you visit? The same Cassandra I met at home and she told me she didn't see you.
Do not let me slap you back, Emma. You're not my father. You don't have any right to lay your hands on me.
If you don't tell me where you went to, I will make sure you regret coming back home tonight.
Am I a prisoner in your house? As far as I am concerned, I have every right to go out.
Don't waste my time, young woman. You left this house yesterday and returned at night. I didn't see anything. Today again, you left in the afternoon only to be back home by this time of the night.
So what does that mean? Am I not back home to you?
You will never continue such habits in my house. I should have allowed you to stay single and continue your prostitution.
I know that is the only thing you guys always say. Guess what? I am not paying. Whatever name you call me, just know that your sisters are the same thing.
Get out of my house.
I will gladly leave.
Christabel, what are you doing here by this time of the night? What happened?
Cassandra, please, I beg you in the name of God. Don't ask me too much questions. I don't have strength to talk. I am angry.
You cannot come here and say that. I have the right to know why you are here. What happened at home?
Emma chased me out of the house. Are you happy now?
Happy as in how? This is my house. You are married, so you no longer stay here. For you to show up by this time of the night, I have the right to know what happened.
I just told you what happened, so I'll be spending the night here. I hope you don't have a problem with that.
You and Emma are always fighting. What is the problem this time around?
I went to see one of my friends. I came back this night and he chased me out of the house.
You are married, Christabel. How could you leave the house and return by this time of the night?
Because I am married doesn't mean I don't have freedom to leave. Is it a crime for me to go out?
Did you tell him where you went to?
Cassandra, I already told you I don't have strength for questions and answers. I want to go inside and sleep. I am tired.
I'm really glad to see you in good health. A few days ago you were sick as if you would give up on life.
As in, the way I felt those few days, only God knows. All of a sudden I feel so much better and stronger.
I'm glad to see that. People were asking of you in church. They were wondering why I didn't see you in church for some time.
I miss going to church too. Now that I feel better, I'll make sure I attend Sunday service. How are you and your wife?
We are fine. She sent her regards. She would have joined me, but she has somewhere to go.
It's okay, my regards to her too. I'm sure you are taking good care of her.
I don't joke with my wife. I make sure she is well taken care of. What about you and Lovette? When will the wedding be taking place?
What wedding?
Your wedding with Lovette now. I heard you proposing to her and she said yes to your proposal.
Bro, I don't have such time. Yes, Lovette is a nice girl, but I will not marry her. I only proposed to her so I will feel better.
Can you tell me one reason why you don't want to marry that lady? Isn't she beautiful enough?
I cannot tell you the reason. I have my own reasons. She should find someone else, but definitely not me.
Okay.
How was your trip back home?
It was very smooth. Although I don't spend much time in the village, I have it on mind to go back soon.
My regards to your people.
No problem. So what about your wife? I haven't seen her ever since I got here. Is she out?
I don't know where she is and I don't want to know.
What do you mean you don't know where she is? Is she not your wife? You're supposed to know where she is.
Bro, I don't know where she is. I just got out of the house yesterday. Since then, I haven't called her.
That is so bad of you, bro. What if she's in danger? How will you chase your wife out of the house? Where do you want her to go?
She can go to wherever she wants. I am tired of her nonchalant attitude in this marriage.
It hasn't gotten to this now. I mean, it's not been long you both got married and you're already chasing her out of the house.
This is because she does not respect me. She talks to me anyhow she likes. Let her go to wherever she wants.
That is not fair, ma. In as much as I know you love this girl, pride will not allow you to do the right thing.
She hasn't called me either, so why should I be the one to call her first?
Because you're the man of the house. She's only doing what ladies knows how to do best.
I am still angry.
Bro, swallow your pride and call her back home.
Precious, I am really surprised to see you in my house. I didn't expect to ever see you here.
I'm sorry for coming uninvited. I was at home alone today and the thought of you came to my mind, so I decided to visit.
Thank you, but it was not necessary. I still appreciate your presence.
Thank you, ma. How have you been? Have you been able to move on? I mean, do you feel better now?
You're funny, Precious. If you were in my shoes, would you feel better? You have just one child and a man killed her because of his own selfish interests. Would you feel better?
I understand. It is not easy, but it is better to let go the grief and be happy. Grieving for so long will not bring her back.
I knew it. Right from the very first day I saw you at Matthew's house, I knew there was something going on. You have succeeded.
What are you talking about?
You're here to see me just to clear your conscience. You all want me to let go of the memories I have with my daughter, as if it is easy.
Please, I don't have any reason apart from coming to see how you're doing.
Just to be free from guilt, I am sure you were among the people that congratulated my daughter when she was engaged to Matthew. You just want to feel relieved that you are doing the right thing.
You are totally wrong, ma. I never wished for such thing to happen to her.
You never wished for such thing to happen to her, but you are married to her fiancé a few months after her death.
Please, ma, I beg you in the name of God. I never wished for Faith to die.
There is no problem. I will accept my fate. Let me get you something to drink.
Babe, where have you been? I came back but you were nowhere to be found.
I'm so sorry, dear. I forgot to tell you where I went to. I was bored at home, so I decided to visit Faith's mother.
You went to see Faith's mother?
Yes, and she told me things that made me regret going there in the first place.
You shouldn't have gone there. You should have told me first before going there. She's still mourning her daughter, so she'll talk to you based on her emotions.
She's not looking so good. I felt very bad for her.
I hope she did not insult you.
Even though she insulted me, we deserve all the insults.
I'm sorry, my love, for involving you in this. I didn't mean to put you in such situation.
Babe, you don't have to apologize. Before I said yes to you, I knew what I was putting myself into. I'm ready to endure this with you.
Thank you, dear. Please don't feel bad about whatever she said to you. I will give you a better life and make you comfortable.
Thank you, dear. So how is Johnson? I hope he's feeling better.
Yes, he feels much better. That means Lovett was the reason why he got sick. He feels better because she said yes to his proposal.
I pray it should last.
Christabel, why have you not been taking my calls? Or do you want to tell me you have not been seeing them?
I wonder what you're doing in my house. And why were you calling me? Why didn't you continue with your usual pattern?
Is that what you're saying to me?
What do you want me to say to you? I should jump and hug you? You're not serious at all.
Do you know what your problem is? Your problem is your mouth. If I want to follow your mouth, I swear I'll beat that nonsense out of you.
Try it. Don't forget that this is my house and I will lock you up. You're not ashamed of yourself saying you will beat a grown adult.
A grown adult that behaves like a child. As a married woman, you came back home late at night and expect me not to be angry.
So your anger told you to hit me? Did your anger tell you to call me a prostitute? I already told you that whatever you do to me, someone else will do to your sister.
Shut up your mouth.
Don't tell me to shut up. I am not stupid. You should learn to respect a woman as well.
Go and get dressed. I want to take you back home.
I will not come with you. You can go back home and stop calling me.
Is that what you're saying?
That is what I am saying.
Good evening, Johnson.
Good evening, Lovett. You didn't call to tell me you were coming to see me. That is not nice.
Do I have to call my fiancé before coming to see him? I guess the answer is no.
You are so funny. Well, the thing is, I was on my way out when you walked in, so I think you should come back next time.
Johnson, you're still doing this again.
What am I doing?
You and I know you have nowhere to go. You just want to avoid me. I only came to see how you're doing after your sickness.
I'm very fine, thank you.
I can remember very well that you proposed to me and I said yes to you. It's been days now without hearing from you.
I've been so busy, Lovett. You know how it is when one is working for someone. My company is really demanding.
Oh, really?
I'm really sorry about that. Don't worry, I'll call you when I return.
You've not answered my question. You proposed to me and I didn't hear anything from you since then. What's the problem?
I changed my mind, Lovett. I don't think I want to continue with the engagement.
It's okay. Have a nice day.
You are awake. You slept for so long this afternoon. How are you feeling now?
I feel better. How many hours did I sleep?
You slept for about 3 hours. It is good once in a while.
So you were actually checking time for me. You know I couldn't sleep all through the night.
I heard your conversation with Iman this morning when he came to pick you up.
Cassandra, please, let's not do this now. I am not ready to talk about Ima. It will annoy me the more.
I know, but we don't have a choice but to talk about it. Do you think staying here is the best thing?
It is better than staying with him.
If you didn't want to stay with him, you shouldn't have married him. It's not been long you both got married and you're experiencing all this.
Why did you tell him I was not here when he came looking for me?
So what was I supposed to tell him? He stayed here for 3 hours. There was no way for me to cover up for you. Where Where did you even go to?
It's not your business. I will not return to that house.
Babe, marriage is for better for worse. Remember he paid your dowry in full without bargaining anything.
I don't like the way he abuses me.
Then try and have some private time with him. Make him happy and eventually bring up the topic of how he treats you.
It will not work. He's not even romantic.
So why did you not marry him?
Because of his money.
There is nothing anybody would tell me that will make me think twice about him.
I wonder why he would behave that way. So he only proposed to you because he wanted to feel better. That is really bad of him.
I don't have anything against him. He can do whatever he wants. My own man will come at the right time.
The problem that he is the soulmate God kept for you. He's your soulmate. If you try to marry someone else, your marriage might not last.
Then I would rather be single than go back to him. I am tired of being treated that way. I love him, yes, but I am not desperate.
That's my girl. Just focus on your job. I promise you that you will live a comfortable and free life.
Thank you, dear. How is your husband? My regards to him when you get home.
I will. My head.
What's wrong with your head?
Headache. I've been having headache for a while now. And I have been sick too.
So have you gone to the hospital?
No, I haven't. It is not something serious. It comes once in a while.
Just try and go to the hospital.
Good evening.
So you finally decided to come back home. You are welcome back from your holiday.
I only came back because of Cassandra. I am just tired of you and your nasty attitude.
Are you sure you're tired of me? You wouldn't be here if truly you're tired of me.
Whatever. Just have it in mind that the next time you lay your hand on me, I will give it back to you 10 times.
You will do no such thing. It seems you're tired of walking with your 2 legs. I would make sure I break them for you.
A simple sorry can never escape from your mouth.
And why will I say sorry? What did I do wrong? You offended me, so you should be the one saying sorry.
What was my crime? Because I went out? Nobody told me that once someone is married, the person automatically becomes a prisoner.
I am not telling you to stay at home. All I want is to know your whereabouts.
I want to go inside and rest.
You haven't still told me where you went to that day, or do you want me to chase you out again?
Okay, in your dreams.
Pastor, you always take me unawares. I hope there is no problem.
What makes you think there is a problem? So I can't visit my good member in church?
I'm not saying you can't. All I am saying is that you only come to my house when you have a message for me.
I came to check how you are doing. How is your health? You seem to be stronger than last time.
Pastor, I am totally fine. Thank you so much for your concern. I really appreciate.
You're welcome. So what about your wedding with Lovett? Have you both fixed the wedding date?
Oh my God, not again. I knew you would eventually talk about Lovett.
Am I not supposed to talk about her? You agreed to marry her when you were at the hospital.
Yes, I did. But that was when I was sick. I was eager to get better. That was why I agreed to marry her. Now that I am well, I don't need her in my life.
What are you saying, Johnson? I don't think you know what you are saying. You better call her back.
I will not call her back, Pastor. I don't need that girl. I'm still searching for a better girl to marry.
Johnson, I don't know why you are so stubborn. Why can't you obey the voice of the Lord?
There is nothing anyone will say to me to make me marry that girl.
My love, I've been calling you. Were you sleeping?
I'm so sorry, my love. I didn't hear you call me. Do you want me to do anything for you?
I've noticed this your mood for some time now. Are you sure you're okay?
Don't worry about me, dear. I will be fine. What do you want me to do for you?
Baby, talk to me. What's the problem? What's wrong with you? Are you sick? Let's go to the hospital.
I don't want to go to the hospital. You know I don't like the smells that comes from the hospital. It makes me want to throw up.
But it's better than just sitting here and feeling pains.
Babe, how about we go to the pharmacy? I'll just explain to them how I'm feeling. I'm sure they will know what to do.
Your health is more important to me. Please let me take you to the hospital.
I don't want to come with you. I'm feeling so weak. Coming to the hospital again will complicate everything.
I can't just let you sit here continue feeling weak. We have to know what's wrong with you.
What if it's malaria? Do we really have to go all the way to the hospital? Something we can just get drugs across the road.
You know I don't like it that way. Let's go for tests.
Since you will not give up.
At home in bed or Joshua Tree, it starts and ends with you and me. Baby, I love you.
I'm so happy to see that you're happy for this good news. God is really wonderful.
Yes, it's wonderful. I'm really excited that I'll be a father soon. I mean, it didn't even take long before you got pregnant.
I told you our family will multiply soon, although I didn't know how soon. God is great.
Thank you very much, my love. Ever since you came into my life, you have brought me nothing but joy and happiness.
Oh, thank you, dear. You have brought me happiness too. I can't thank you enough. Very soon I'll be a mother and you will be a father.
So should we start telling people about the good news? I mean, this is our first child.
My love, I think it's too soon to start telling people I'm pregnant. It's just 2 weeks pregnancy. Let's wait until 3 to 4 months.
3 months? That's too long, but I'll wait.
Okay, dear. So how are we going to celebrate this good news? I know you don't have money. We can just cook a very simple dish with a cheap wine and celebrate it.
Don't worry, dear. I'll make it special. I'll handle the kitchen today. All you have to do is to rest. I'll do everything for you.
Come on, my love. It is just 2 weeks. I'm still strong. Let it be up to 3 months at least.
I'll start now to make sure you have enough rest so our baby can be healthy.
Yes, sir.
Johnson, my guy.
Good evening, Matthew. I even thought of coming to your house this evening.
No need to come. I'm here already. I came earlier today, but your door was locked. It seems you're still at work.
Yes, I was still at work. I came back not quite long ago. How far? I can see the happiness on your face. What's going on?
My guy, you have to guess this time around. I keep having testimonies ever since I met Precious.
You and this your wife. You make me feel more eager to get married. I'm getting old. I wonder when I will start having children.
Now you just mentioned the good news I have.
I mentioned it. I said I'm worried about my age because I don't know when I will start having children. Wait, you're expecting a child?
Yes, bro. I'm expecting a child. My wife is 2 weeks pregnant.
Wow, congratulations, my guy. This is good news indeed. I'm so happy for you. You did a great job.
Yes, I did a great job. Although my wife will skin me alive if she knows I told you.
This is a secret between the both of you?
Yeah, she wants us to keep it secret until after 3 months. I can't just hold back my happiness. I needed to tell someone, so I had to rush down here.
I can imagine. I'm happy for the both of you.
Thank you, bro.
Babe, I am really sorry for how I treated you a few days ago. I didn't mean to slap you.
You don't always mean to slap me, but if another argument arises again, you will slap me again.
Baby, I am sorry. I just find it hard to control myself whenever I am angry. I don't always know what to do at that moment.
So you feel hitting me is the right thing to do? Hitting me is the only way for you to pour out your anger. That is not fair.
Yes, I know it's not fair, but if you had told me where you went to, I am sure things wouldn't have turned out that way.
So now you are blaming me again?
I am not blaming you. I am only trying to show you that you are not helping matters at all. You always push me to the wall.
Ima, there is no need for this apology. You will still end up doing the same thing.
I wish I can stop hitting you. I wish we can make our marriage work. I don't know, but I think I'm talking for you.
You think? You didn't fall for me before?
I wanted to marry you because of children. I didn't want to waste time to chase someone else. You seem to be ready for marriage, and that's why I came to you.
You came to me because I was ready for marriage, and you want someone that will give you children because of your age.
But not anymore. I have fallen for you. We can make our marriage work.
Let's see how it goes.
Baby, is everything okay? You scared me over the phone. What's wrong with you?
Matthew, our work has crumbled. Our happiness is gone. I'm sorry.
My love, what are you talking about? What's gone? Why are you crying? What happened when I was not around?
Our baby is gone. The pregnancy is gone. There's no child anymore. There is nothing.
Baby, what are you talking about? Baby, when I left you this morning to work, you were okay. What happened?
I don't know. I have no idea how it happened. Please, I'm sorry. I don't know how it happened.
Baby, please stop being sorry. Stop crying. Tell me how it happened and how you found out.
I said to go to sleep when you went to work, only for me to be pressed and see if I wanted to pee.
Okay, then what happened?
And then I realized I was bleeding.
Jesus Christ. Why did you call me when you were bleeding? You should have called me, my love.
It didn't cross my mind. I just wanted to save our child first. So I rushed to the hospital and the nurse told me it was a miscarriage. Our child is gone.
It's okay, dear. What matters is you are fine and safe. The child was not meant to be part of our family. Don't worry, we will have another one.
It is so easy for you to say. You have no idea how I feel.
Christabel, good evening to you.
Good evening to you too, Robert. If you're here to see Ima is out at the moment.
Yes, I know. I was with him a few minutes ago. I decided to come here and see you.
Are you crazy? What if he walks in here? Don't you think he will start suspecting?
What exactly will he suspect? Did he see us on his bed? Of course not. I only came to see you.
You shouldn't be here, Robert. I don't want my husband to come back and see you here. We just settled our misunderstanding, so we are good with each other.
Christabel, why are you forming hard to get when I know you don't love this guy?
I don't know, Robert. I think I am actually falling for him.
You know, this is a big lie. You don't love him. Don't forget he beats you. You cannot love someone that abuses you so much.
Thank you for your advice. So, can you leave now?
I really like you, Christabel. Since Ima is having fun, why can't you just have fun as well? Why do you have to be faithful to him?
Let him have fun. After all, he is having fun with his money.
Yes, he's having fun with his money, but why is he cheating on you? Is it still with his money?
Ima would never do such a thing. Yes, I know he's a very annoying person, but one thing I know for sure is that my husband can never cheat on me.
Do you know you would die if you are told to swear for him? My dear, as I am talking to you now, Ima is with another woman in a hotel.
It cannot be true.
This is the truth, my dear.
My love, sorry I took so long.
Ima, where are you coming from?
Baby, I told you I went out with Robert. I have been out there with him having some couple of drinks.
You're a liar from the pit of hell. How dare you look me in the face and lie to me?
Baby, what are you talking about? I'm not lying to you. Why are you getting angry?
Just stop it. You're driving me crazy with your lies. Answer my question, Ima. Where are you coming from?
I'm telling you the whole truth. I went out with Robert. We went to have some drinks.
Ima, are you cheating on me?
What are you talking about? I am not cheating on you. I am not cheating on you, my love.
Did you sleep with another woman today?
Babe.
Don't babe me. Answer my question. Did you sleep with anybody today, or have you been sleeping with another woman?
My love.
You are getting me pissed off the more. Just answer my question. Am I the only woman in your life?
Yes, you are the only woman in my life. You are the only woman I love. Baby, please believe me.
You haven't answered my first question.
Baby, please forgive me. It was just a one-time thing. Please forgive me, baby.
How could you do this to me, Ima? Just when I thought we were heading somewhere.
Baby, please forgive me. I have been sleeping with other women, but ever since I realized that I have fallen for you, I decided to stop. I didn't know where Robert took me to was a guest house. He already arranged the girl for me.
So now you are blaming Robert?
Please, I will take all the blame. Please forgive me.
I can't do this.
What's wrong? This is not you. You have been unusually quiet today. Is everything okay?
My brother, what my eyes have seen, my mouth cannot talk.
What is wrong?
I don't even know how to say it. My mouth is too heavy for me to say it. It's bad news.
Bad news? What is it? I hope your wife is fine.
Yes, she's fine, but we lost the baby. She had a miscarriage a few days ago, and she hasn't been herself.
Oh my god, that's such a bad news. I'm really sorry about that. How is she coping?
Bro, it's not easy at all. She cries for money and refuses food. I don't know what to do to make her happy.
Chai, this is really bad. We both were really happy. What kind of problem is this? Why can't someone be happy for once?
My brother, I just wish my wife can understand that another baby will come. I mean, the pregnancy was just 2 weeks.
She really wants a child.
It's not the end of the world. I don't know what to do. Although I'm feeling bad, but there's nothing we can do.
How about you meet Lovett and tell her about it? Maybe Lovett will be able to lift her mood.
You are right. They are both friends, so she should be able to do something to make her happy.
Why did you bring me here, Lovett?
Don't you like this place? We can go somewhere else if you want. I didn't know where you would like to go.
This place is okay. I'm just surprised that you brought me out for nothing. Or probably you have something to tell me.
No, I don't have anything to tell you. I just want to make you happy, to lift your mood.
There is nothing wrong with me. I want to go home. I'm tired. I need some rest.
I don't understand this your new pattern at all. Why are you this cold? Are you acting this way because you had a miscarriage?
You won't know how it hurts. Because you're not in my shoes.
Precious, I know how it hurts. It is equivalent to losing a very close friend to your heart. A sister. I lost someone I spent half of my life with. So I know how it feels.
I just wanted to make Matthew happy. He was really happy being a father. Losing this child makes me really sad.
It is not your fault. You wanted to make him happy, but you're making him sad. Do you know how worried he is about you?
I think I know who is behind this thing.
Behind what?
I know someone made me lose this pregnancy. I will visit her tomorrow. This can never be ordinary.
Who are you talking about?
You don't know her.
Just be careful.
Stop crying, Christabel. I understand how you feel, but crying will not solve anything.
Allow me to cry, please. Do you know how it feels to know that the man you love is sleeping with another woman?
Yes, dear. I know how it feels, but I thought you didn't care about what he does. Have you forgotten? You are there for the money.
He has been calling, but I ignored all his calls. I don't want to see him for now. If not because of money, I would have dissolved this marriage.
Calm down. Has he called you since then?
Yes, I know, but he is my husband after all. He's still hers because we did all the marriage rites.
Yes, your reason to dissolve the marriage is valid, but think about it again. You can actually change him if you want to.
There is no hope of changing someone like that. He's a chronic cheat. He's abusive, so there's no way he can change.
How about to hear from him first? Let him explain himself. I know there is nothing he is going to say that would justify his actions, but you have to hear him out.
Are you tired of accommodating me here? Don't forget that this is also my house.
I can never be tired to accommodate you here. The problem is that I don't want you to have a failed marriage. I already warned you about this marriage.
Guy, I am finished. My marriage is in trouble. I don't know what to do, bro. Please help me.
What's wrong? How is your marriage in trouble? Where's Christabel?
Christabel went back to where she lived before I married her. She carried her clothes. That means she will not come back anytime from now.
How come? What really happened? You both had a fight?
No, we didn't have a fight. She is aware that I slept with someone else. I don't know how she got to know, bro.
This is trouble.
Guy, are you sure you're not the one that told her about it? You know I didn't want to do it, but you persuaded me.
I don't understand. So you're trying to blame me for your infidelity? You better face it alone.
I stopped that lifestyle. I swear, ever since I realized I was in love with Christabel, I stopped it. I decided to focus on her alone until you took me there.
Do not blame me for this.
I am sorry. I am not blaming you. I just need help. Please help me talk to her. I don't want to lose my wife.
And how sure are you that she will accept you back when I talk to her?
Guy, please just try. I don't even want to get close to her because it will not end up well. I beg Cassandra to talk to her. I don't know what her decision is.
It's okay, bro. Calm down. I'll talk to her for you.
Thanks, bro.
You know there is no need for you to be here. I have already made up my mind not to go there.
I'm not sure you're making the right decision. This was not what we talked about.
We did not talk about anything. I am still hurt that Ima had an affair with someone else, so I will not return to him for a while.
And you think you're making the right decision?
Yes, I am making the right decision. I am not ready to face him. When I am ready, I will go back home.
This is wrong, Christabel. What about the money we wanted to get from him? So you really want to abandon everything just because of what happened?
Is that not a good reason?
It is not a good reason at all. That day I went out with Ima. I mean the day he cheated on you. He signed a 20 million naira contract.
20 million naira? Wow, that's a huge amount of money. And he didn't tell me about it.
That is to show you that he doesn't really regard you as his wife. The main reason I don't want you to be too attached to him.
So what do I have to do for the money to become ours?
There's no point waiting anymore. You have to kill him.
Kill him? No, I can't do that.
You will not use a knife. It will be true food poisoning. So you have nothing to worry about.
I can't do it, Robert. I have never killed before. How do you expect me to do that now?
Just think about it and let me know when you're ready.
Letting us be whoever we like. I could go on and on and on. Baby, I love you. Been many.
My love,
Welcome, dear. How was work today?
I was fine, thank you. I'm glad to see that you're more lively today.
I'm sorry for behaving that way towards you. I didn't know I was hurting you with my actions.
It's okay, dear. I totally understand how you feel. That was why I tried as much as possible to make you happy.
Thank you for always being there for me. You have no idea how happy you have made me. I'm just sad that I can't make you happy.
And who said you are not making me happy? You are the most important person in my life. That's because you bring me so much happiness.
I'm sorry about our child.
You don't have to be sorry. We will have another child when the time comes. I'm glad that you are fine.
I prepared something very delicious for you. I knew you would be tired, so I decided to make today's dinner special.
Wait, you made it special? This means you cook my favorite food.
That's right. I cooked your favorite food. Would you like to eat now?
In as much as it's so tempting, I'll eat later.
But why? This is the perfect time to eat. It's not advisable to eat late night food.
Yes, dear, I know. But I want to show you something in our bedroom.
I want to come with you. That your trick will not work today. I know your plans already.
Oh yeah, let's go and make another baby since you have been crying too much about the first one.
You know it's not possible to say no to you. Just go. I will join you soon.
No, let's go together.
Okay, sir.
So Robert really wants to go to the extent of killing Ima just to take his wealth. Man, this life no balance at all. How did they even become friends? Because Robert seems to be greedy and Ima is very stingy. They are a perfect match for friendship. But Robert is taking this thing so far. We already agreed to steal the house and company documents. Why does he want to kill Ima again? In as much as money was my first reason for marrying Ima, my motive has already changed. Yes, I need his money, but it is not my priority anymore. I just want to be happy. I just want to have a good marriage with a faithful partner that loves me. Ima is the opposite of what I want, but I have already fallen for him. He is stingy, he is abusive, and he is also a womanizer. He has not met any of the criteria. I won't let Robert take his life. I have to expose Robert and expose myself too. In as much as Ima is not a saint, he doesn't deserve any of the bad things we plan to do to him. After all, he worked tirelessly for his money, so he can be stingy as much as he wants.
Good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, Precious. You seem to like my house a lot this time around.
I'm not here to have any pleasantries with you. I came here to let you know that you've succeeded.
I don't understand. I succeeded in what?
I came to your house a few days ago before I realized I was pregnant. So obviously, I was pregnant the day I came here.
So how is that my problem? Do you need a congratulations? Okay, congratulations to you.
This is not funny. I want to know why you did it. What did you put in the drink you gave to me the day I came to your house?
What nonsense are you saying?
Well, I had a miscarriage and my baby is gone. Congratulations to you.
Young lady, you obviously don't have anything to say. Make your point or you leave.
Why did you do it?
Do what?
Why did you tamper with my pregnancy? There's no point to lie because I already know.
Are you out of your mind? What kind of accusation is that? What business do I have with your pregnancy?
Oh, please stop lying. What do you mean what business do you have with my pregnancy? You're still angry that Matthew married me, isn't it?
Get out of my house.
You have a problem with Matthew, so please do not take it out on me and my innocent child. He has already begged you, so forgive him and stop making our lives miserable.
Oh, my love, you're finally back home. I am so happy to see you again.
I want to go inside.
Baby, I promise never to disappoint or hurt you again. That was the last time I will ever think of having anything to do with another woman.
Please stand up. You don't need to kneel for me.
I just want to show you that I have decided to let go of such life and focus on you and our marriage.
It's okay, I have forgiven you. If I didn't forgive you, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you so much, my love. I am so happy you came back. I really have to thank Robert because he made you come back.
Robert did nothing. I came here out of my own will and thoughtfulness. I missed you.
I missed you too, dear. Don't worry, from now henceforth, I will never do anything to hurt you again.
I just hope so, and you will never hit me again, because if you do, I will leave.
I promise, I will never hit you again.
It's okay, you're forgiven.
Just go and change up. I want to take you out today.
Really? Wow, I can't remember the last time you took me out.
I will spoil you today. I will get you whatever you want. So go and get dressed.
Okay, dear. Babe, please wake up. I want to have a word with you.
Oh my god, not now. I feel very sleepy. We can talk about this later in the day, but not now.
It is really important that we talk about it now. So please get up. I won't take much time. You will go back to sleep.
Okay, I just hope you won't take much time like you said. What is the problem? Do you need money?
No, I don't need money. I want to tell you that someone is after your life.
My life? Why?
How close are you to Robert, and how did you both become friends?
Robert is my very good friend. In fact, he's like a brother to me. We are very close.
Okay. How much do you trust him?
I trust him very much. He has never hurt nor harmed me ever since we became friends. Babe, is there a problem?
Yes, there is a problem. Robert is after your life.
That is not it. Robert can never be after my life. What makes you think so? What do you see?
Do not trust anybody, Emma. Robert is after your life. He wants to kill you and take up all your assets and money.
That is not possible. I can never believe that Robert wants to kill me. We have been friends for way too long.
Do you think I would lie with something like that? Of course not. I am telling you the whole truth.
I need proof.
Okay, since you need proof, I will call him tomorrow and inform him that I have agreed to join him in killing you. Then we will know what happened.
Okay, I'll be waiting.
Sorry I took so much time to come here. I was really busy at home. I just finished, so I decided to rush down here.
It's okay. What matters is that you are here. I am happy to see you.
Since when were you happy to see me? You have always been frowning whenever you see me.
Well, this time around it's different. I am genuinely happy to see you because I have agreed to poison Iman and take all his money.
Really? Wow. It took quite some time to make up your mind. I'm glad to hear that.
There is no point waiting anymore. Let's just do it and get over with the whole thing.
You're right. So, where is he at the moment?
He's with his clients. They are having a meeting. Don't worry, he won't be back anytime soon. Until evening.
It's okay.
So how are we going to do it now? I don't know where I can get the poison.
It's not hard. Don't worry, I'll get it for you this evening. So you can put it in his food this night.
No, let it be tomorrow morning. We plan on hanging out again this night.
I'll bring the poison this night. Just do as you say. Tomorrow I'll be here to have breakfast with him so I can take control of everything.
That would be nice. I'll be waiting.
Meanwhile, now that he's not at home at the moment, can we just make ourselves happy?
I cannot do that. I have some things to do inside. I'll call you later.
Thank God you are home. Else, I would have burned this house to ash in your absence.
Good evening, ma.
Keep your greetings to yourself, Matthew. How dare you? How dare you think you can both insult me after what you did to my daughter?
Please, ma, have a seat. What's the problem?
I am not here to sit on your chair. I want to sound this as a warning. The next time your wife comes to my house to insult me, I will not be this soft.
Please, ma, what are you talking about? I'm confused here. Please make me understand.
I should make you understand as if you are not aware that your wife came to my house and accused me of being the reason for her miscarriage.
Precious said that. Oh my God, god, I'm so sorry. I didn't know she would do something like that.
Shut up your lying mouth. I decided to let you go because I am not as heartless as you are, so don't step on my toes.
I'm not stepping on your toes. Ever since the last time I came and you told me to stop coming, I did.
Advise your wife. Not everyone is as patient as I am. I am innocent of what she accused me of.
Sorry about that.
Ever since my daughter was buried, I decided to spend most of my time in the house. I have no business with both of you.
Sorry, I'll talk to her. She came without my permission.
I will not warn you again.
Babe, sorry I took so much time. There were so many people at the bank, so I had to wait for my turn.
It's okay. I was beginning to be worried. What matters is you are home now. I hope you are not stressed.
Not at all. Are you okay? Have you had lunch?
Babe, how many times will I tell you that if you are not home, I'll not eat anything in this house? We always have to eat together.
Sorry, sir, I forgot. I will just go and set the table because I'm hungry.
Wait, did you visit Faith's mother?
Was she here?
Answer my question, Precious. Did you visit Faith's mother in her house? Did you accuse her of being the reason of your miscarriage?
Yes, I did.
Why would you do that? Just thank God you were not home by the time she came here, else it would have been a different story.
I was just angry and frustrated. So I suspected her to have something to do with it, since she has a problem with you.
I don't understand you, Precious. You lost a pregnancy of just 2 weeks, and you were frustrated. So what would you call the sadness that the woman feels whenever she remembers that her adult daughter is dead?
I'm sorry.
Please do not try it again. That woman is passing through a lot. You should help in making her feel better and not worse.
I'm sorry. I will go see her tomorrow and apologize.
It's not necessary because it will only make her angry the more. So just forget about it.
Okay.
Johnson, why did you call me to come to your house again? What do you want this time around?
Loveth, please, I'm dying. Please help me. I'm sorry for disturbing you by this time of the day.
What is wrong with you again? Are you sick again?
Yes, I'm very sick. I don't know what I've done wrong to deserve this kind of punishment.
Have you gone to the hospital?
Yes, I went to the hospital, and as usual, they told me they don't know what I'm suffering. In fact, everything is okay with me.
Sorry about that. So you that called me to come over, what do you want me to do for you?
Loveth, please, I want to marry you. Please say yes to me. Say yes to me, please.
You're so funny, Johnson. So because you're sick again, now you want to marry me. It is really funny.
I know I've hurt you so many times by rejecting you, but please have mercy on me.
I should have mercy on you. Of course I do. But the only problem is that I am no longer interested in marrying you.
Loveth, please now. Do you want me to die before my time? Just take a look at me now. I am so sick. I can't even stand up.
Look for the solution to your problem. As for me, I will never marry you again.
Chai, I'm finished. How do I make this girl accept my proposal?
This one you're in my house this early morning. I hope all is well, Sha.
Yes, all is well. I'm tired of having breakfast alone in my house, so I decided to join you both.
That is so thoughtful of you. My wife is preparing my favorite meal, so I guess today's breakfast will be very special.
Yes, it will be very special. I came here yesterday, but your wife told me you were out with some clients.
Yesterday was really busy for me. I thank God I was able to close all deals.
That is wonderful. I thought you went out to have some fun with some other ladies.
God forbid. I'll never try such thing to my wife again. Now that I have settled with her, I want to try as much as possible to have a happy marriage.
I'm glad to hear that. It is a good thing to be faithful. So about we hang out today again.
That sounds nice, but I won't come with you again.
Why not?
Have you forgotten what happened the last time? My marriage almost crashed because of you.
That's a big lie. Anyway, this time around we'll just drink. Trust me.
Alright then. Since I won't be going anywhere today, we'll go out later in the day, okay? I think my wife is done. Let's go and eat.
Anyway, this time around we just drinks. Trust me.
Okay.
You're still here? I thought you would come help me out.
Are you done? Our plan was for him to eat the food you poisoned. Is he dead yet?
So you didn't hear his scream? He is dead. I poisoned him and he died.
Wow. I hope you made sure he was completely dead before you came out. I don't want him to listen to our conversation.
No, he won't listen. He is dead.
Now we have to think of how to dispose his body. It might be traced if you dumped him by the roadside.
That is not a good idea at all. How could you even suggest we dump his body by the roadside?
So what do you suggest? We take him to the mortuary?
Yes, let's take him to the mortuary. When the mortuary attendants are tired of keeping his body, they will dispose it themselves.
Okay, let's do now.
This is his body.
So you really killed him?
Yes, I did. We should be thinking of how to dispose his body now.
Hey, Emma, get up. Enough of the pretense. The truth about your wife has been exposed.
That was a good drama, both of you.
Ima, what is going on here? How did he know you were pretending?
Because this was a prank. I wanted to see if you would really kill me because of my money.
Ima, I need an explanation of what happened out there. You did a prank on me?
Yes, my love. and you passed it.
Why did you let Robert leave? I wanted him to explain himself to me. So you both deceived me all this while?
Babe, you can't blame me. Although I was disappointed in you at first, but I still decided to give you a chance.
Robert made it look so real. Never would I have imagined he was just faking it. Are you aware he was always on my case asking me to sleep with him?
Yes, I know everything. It was our plan to see if you would fall for another man. I am sorry.
You tempted me.
Even the day Robert came to the house to tell you I was with another lady. Yes, truly I was with another lady, but I was aware he came here. But I didn't know if he told you I was with another lady. I only know he came here.
Yes, it was the one that told me about it.
Babe, I am glad you passed the test.
How did this whole thing happen?
I will tell you. It started when we were just friends.
Guy, are you serious with what you want me to do? Should not be happy if she finds out.
That is what I want to do. I don't want a gold digger in my house. You know I don't really like the idea of keeping my money in the bank.
It doesn't matter. Why not hide it in a place she will never find it instead of trying to test her?
No matter where I keep it, she will find out. Especially when we are married and she moves in.
So what am I to do?
I want you to bring the idea of killing me to her. Try to convince her to accept the idea. I want to see if she will fall for it.
And what if she falls? Will you leave her?
Even if she falls, it is still not enough to judge if truly she is a gold digger. You have to make her get to the really end of it.
I don't even know how to go about this.
What is so difficult in what I want you to do? You only have to convince her to steal the company documents and some money from my account.
Okay, is that all?
And at the same time, I want you to ask her out. I want to know who she really is. Please do it well and I'll pay you.
Okay then, I think there's no need to continue the wedding. How about you pause marrying her for now till you know if she's a good digger?
Don't bother yourself about it. None of my important documents is here in the house. And when I marry her, it will make her know I am really serious about it.
Are you crazy? So you will waste your mind to marry her and still try to know if she is a good digger? You don't know what you are doing, Sha.
I know what I am doing. Just do as I say and I'll pay you. So that was how we began. That means I'm owing him the sum of 50,000 naira for a job well done.
I can't believe this. And I was saying Robert is a betrayer, that he is not worthy of being your friend.
Robert is a very good friend. I already told you once that he has never betrayed me. He has been nothing but a brother to me.
So what is my fate now? What is my stand in this marriage?
You know why I insisted to marry you even when I wanted to know if you are after my money?
Why?
Because I didn't want to lose you. Part of my mind told me you would overcome the temptation. The second part insisted I should do it.
And your both minds were right.
Yes, because you accepted to do before you changed your mind. So what made you change your mind?
Because I realized I have fallen for you. There was no need to kill an innocent man. Your only crime was to work hard for your money.
Thank you.
You haven't still answered my question. Now that you know I plotted against you first, what is my fate?
I still love you. You were good enough to tell me everything. It would have been a different case if you had agreed to kill me.
By the way, was that not poison Robert gave to you?
No, it was salt.
That's true, because I asked him why the substance was white and he told me he got it from a spiritualist.
Robert is so funny. Don't worry about anything, my love. I am glad you didn't fall.
I'm really confused about this your sickness. You recovered last week. How come you are sick again?
My brother, I don't know what is happening. I thought I overcame all these things. I didn't know it would still come back.
Have you gone to the hospital?
My neighbor took me to the hospital, but they saw nothing. I don't know what is wrong with me, Matthew. I feel like I will die soon.
You will not die. I hope it's not what I'm thinking.
What are you thinking?
I hope it's not still about Lovette. You know the last time you were sick, you had to propose to her.
Please, you have to call the pastor. I really need to speak to him. It is important.
Have you forgotten the pastor traveled for a conference? He'll be back before Sunday, so he's not available now.
So the thing is that I called Lovette here. I proposed to her, but she turned me down. I guess this has something to do with her as well.
Again? Didn't I warn you about this thing the last time? How do you expect her to accept your proposal the second time after what you did before?
I'm frustrated, Matthew. I just want to be well again.
Why are you so stubborn, Johnson? At some point, I need to say you deserve this sickness so your brain can function well.
The truth is that I don't have feelings for her. How will I cope?
You have to accept your fate with her. God will never give you what he knows is not good.
What should I do now? I already proposed to her, but she turned me down. She even walked out on me.
Don't worry, I'll go back and talk to her. This time around, you have to be serious and make sure you do the right thing.
Matthew, I already know why you're here. You don't have to come all the way from your place to see me.
That is to show you how important it is. Please just hear me out, even if it's for a minute.
You're funny. That was how you came last time and claimed it was also important. But what happened? Johnson ended up playing with my feelings.
I know how you feel of it. I already scolded him for his nonchalant attitude. Trust me, he's a changed man. He will not treat you that way anymore.
I don't care. He wants me back because he is sick. When he gets well, he will turn to something else. Please, I have things to turn my energy to, but definitely not a a man.
I can see it in your eyes that you still love him.
Yes, I still love him, but I will never give him a chance again. I gave him a chance, but he ruined it.
He deserves to be flogged, but he has learnt his lessons. He is in love with you too, but he doesn't know what love is. I mean, he has never been in love.
He is in love with me, but he doesn't want to see me with his 2 eyes. You can't deceive me.
Lovett, I know you have a good heart. Just come and see him and listen to what he has to say.
I will only do this because you are here to beg on his behalf.
Thank you.
I am really shocked to know that you actually planned to kill Ima before you changed your mind.
You can't blame me, Cassandra. I mean, one of the main reasons why I married him was because of his money. I saw it as a good opportunity.
I am really disappointed in you. You should have stood your ground against it, even though you were there for the money.
So what is the difference?
The difference is that you married because you feel he will be able to take care of you. It is different from killing him and taking everything.
Well, that is in the past now. What matters is that Ima and I are in good terms.
It is surprising that Ima still loves you, even after he found out you first thought of killing him before you changed your mind.
So he is wrong for forgiving me?
If I was in his shoes, I would only forgive you, but I won't marry you again. Because if you could think of killing me, that means you can actually do it one day.
I am glad Ima is not like you. Now he limits the way he hits me. He treats me with respect and I treat him with respect too.
Now that you both are in good terms, are you still in the marriage because of what he can offer?
No, I am no longer there because of his money. I just want to be with him.
Okay, you better change.
Thank you very much, Lovett. I'm glad you finally decided to come see me.
I am glad you finally have the strength to sit up. How are you feeling now?
Now that I have seen you, I feel very much better. I was really worried I would never see you again.
Oh, please, don't even try to sugarcoat me because it will not work. You've already made your points clear to me.
Yes, I did, but I want to correct it. I was wrong to judge you and treat you the way I did. I accept my mistakes and I'm ready to correct them.
Good to hear. Is all this because you're sick? You're looking for a way to make me say yes to you again so you can feel better?
No, Lovett. Now I have realized that no matter where I run to, my destiny with you still remains. There is nothing I can do about it.
I don't think this will work anymore. I already lost interest in you. I waited for you too long. You kept playing with my feelings.
You have every right to lose interest. It is a pity I did not realize this on time. I wish I had done the right thing since when I found out we were destined to be together. By now, we would have been married.
I still feel you want to play with my feelings again.
No, I don't want to. I want to sincerely be with you and I am serious now. Please, give me a chance.
And what if I found out you're still playing with my feelings? What should I do to you?
Leave me forever and I'll suffer this sickness forever.
Okay then, I'll marry you.
I hope everything is fine with you and your wife. I'm not the reason for you both to separate.
Thank you for your concern, but my wife and I are in good terms. She went to see her friend. She'll be back later in the evening.
Why didn't you tell me she knew everything? How come she did not poison you as like we expected?
That is because she woke me up from sleep the previous night and told me all about it. She told me you were going to kill me.
I imagine what would have happened if truly I wanted to kill you.
I swear, I'll make sure you rot in jail. Although, I kept telling her you are not capable of doing such thing, but she didn't believe.
She must be angry with me. Guy, are you really sure you want to keep that lady? I mean, she cooperated with me for some time.
Yes, I am sure about her. I mean, she changed her mind.
That was because I told her to kill you. Probably she was scared of going to prison if someone finds out she killed you.
So what are you saying?
Do you know what would have happened if I kept on pressuring her to get your company's document? Don't you think she would have done it?
I don't think so. There is no difference from stealing my documents and killing me.
Okay, since you want to keep her as a wife, I don't have any problem with that. All I can say to you is, be careful.
Thanks, bro. How about I take you out for some glasses of drink?
I don't want to drink. Let's go to the club. It's been long I had fun.
I don't do that anymore. I want to stay faithful to my wife.
Where have you been? Nowadays you don't call to tell me your whereabouts like before.
Why are you always scared whenever I'm out? Is there a problem with me leaving the house?
Of course not, dear. The only problem is that I always want to know where you go to. Whenever I come back home without seeing you, I'm always scared.
Sorry about that, dear. I didn't go far. I went to the hospital.
Is there a problem again? What did the doctor say about your health?
I'm pregnant again.
You are pregnant? Wow, that's great news. So how come you are not happy about it?
I'm happy. It's just that I remember our first child. Didn't even get to 1 week.
Baby, this is great news. We should be celebrating. You don't have to think about the first one.
And why not?
Because he or she was not meant to be in our family. Don't worry, this one has come to stay. There will be no miscarriage.
I pray so.
And I hope you will not go back and bother Faith's mother. Let the innocent woman have some peace.
I will not bother her. But babe, how about we keep it a secret again? I don't want anyone to know about it.
The first one was a secret.
No, it wasn't. You think I don't know you told Johnson everything? Just keep mute this time around.
Yes, ma'am. Sorry I went against you. I was just too happy.
Yes, I know. I was happy too, but I decided to keep it between us. Nobody's to be trusted. When the pregnancy has gone far, we can start telling people.
Okay, dear.
Baby, you know you didn't have to get me all those beautiful things. You have bought so much for me already.
I haven't even started yet. Allow me to spoil you. Let me spend on you.
I know you think I came to you because of money. Yes, that was my initial intention, but not anymore. I just want to be with you.
Yes, dear. I know you want to be with me. At the same time, I have to take care of my wife.
Okay, oh.
There is a saying that a man's pocket is known based on how good looking his wife is. So I have not started spoiling you.
I just wish I can start my own business. I am tired of always staying at home and depending on you. I want to start something for myself.
Is that what you want?
Yes, dear, that is what I want. I want to earn my money too, so I can support you with some things.
Though, I don't need help in taking care of my family. But if you insist on starting a business, then I'll support you.
Aww, thank you, dear.
How about our honeymoon? Where would you like us to go?
You want to go for our honeymoon? Come on, it's been a long time already.
It is not a long time for me. This is the time our marriage is starting. So I want us to go for honeymoon. Any country of your choice.
Aww, I can't wait. I just wish Cassandra can come with us.
My love, Cassandra is your friend. We are going for our honeymoon. Cassandra doesn't need to come.
I was just suggesting. I will tell you the country I want.
Okay, dear.
I'm glad to see you on your feet again. In just 2 months, you have been sick twice.
My brother, it is not easy. Now, I know that there is no way I can avoid Lovette. This marriage is by fire by force.
By fire by force marriage. I actually have a good news to tell you. My wife strictly told me not to tell someone else.
Good news again? Thank God there is a good news this time around. I always feel sad whenever you come here with a bad news.
At this stage, you are not strong. All you want is good news.
Exactly. So tell me what the good news is about. Is your wife pregnant again?
No, she's not. So what about Judith? What are you going to do with her? Will you still leave her again now that you're fine?
Do I have a choice to leave her? If I have a choice, then I'll do it.
Of course, you have a choice. You can choose to leave her and remain sick forever, or you choose to marry her and be happy forever.
What kind of happiness is that? How can you be happy with someone you don't love?
Oh God, you love that lady, but you don't know. Why not open your heart for her? I bet you will realize how much you love her.
Why don't you marry her as a second wife so I can rest?
You will still be the first person to bash me for marrying a second wife. Man up and do the right thing.
I wish I can run away from all this.
I can see you have not learnt your lesson. Don't worry, you will fall sick again. This time, even Lovette will not be able to save you.
God forbid. I already proposed to her, so I will marry her as soon as possible.
No, don't marry her. Continue being stubborn.
Let me get you something to drink. Oh my God, Mom, you scared me. You didn't tell me you'll be coming to the city.
Is that the welcome you're supposed to say? Johnson, what is going on with you?
How do you mean?
I have noticed you have not been yourself for 2 months now. Anytime I call you, you would promise to call me back, but you won't. You even promised to come see me, but you didn't.
I'm really sorry about that, Mom. It's just that I've been very busy with work. This is the time I usually return every day.
Too busy to check on your mother? Just look at you. You don't look healthy at all. Were you sick or something?
No, Mom, I wasn't sick. It's just stress from work. How was your journey down here?
It was not bad. Although I was disappointed you were not at home, I am glad to see you again after many months. Almost a year.
I never knew you still have my spare key.
Your spare key is the last thing I would forget whenever I come here, because I know you rarely stay at home. You might lock the door and leave with the keys.
I'm so glad you are here. So how long will you be staying?
What is that supposed to mean, Johnson? Are you trying to chase your mother out from your house?
No, Mom. Sorry about that question. Please, I am really tired. So let me have some rest.
There is food on the dining table. When you are done resting, you can go eat.
Workaholic.
Hi, Emmanuel. Is it already break time? This is just 1 p.m.
No, it's not yet break time. So you mean I cannot visit my colleague unless it's break time?
That's the truth. The rule forbids us seeing one another in the office for a random conversation when it's not break time, unless you want to deliver a message.
You know I don't mind breaking the rules for you.
If I hear, you think I don't know you're here to deliver a message.
Okay, fine, you caught me. The boss wants to see you now, and I mean this moment.
What does he want to see me for? I left his office about 30 minutes ago.
You know he's always calling you his office, so you don't have to complain. I am sure it has to do with work.
So what about you? You don't want to see me?
You know I always want to see you. In fact, today's lunch is on me. You will eat to your satisfaction.
Lunch is always on you. Don't worry, I'll give you a treat too. Let me find out what the boss wants.
Okay.
If he proposed to you, then you should be happy about it. I can't remember the last time I saw you smile.
That is because I am not always happy. I wish I can disappear from this world and never come back.
Why would you say such? You have a man you love so much. He just proposed to you. You should be over the moon right now.
Unfortunately, I am not, because I know when the time comes, he will ditch me again like the last time.
No, you won't. My husband told me Johnson was so sure of marrying you. He's really serious this time.
The fact that he has to be forced to marry me is what pains me. There is no love in his part. He wants to marry me because of the sickness.
I would advise you not to see it that way, because you only end up getting yourself hurt.
Ever since that day, he has been calling.
And then, is that supposed to be a good sign? I mean, he didn't even call you the first time he proposed. You both are heading somewhere.
He has been calling, but he never requests to see me. I mean, we are engaged. If we don't spend time with each other, how are we going to be close?
It is gradually. Johnson does not really know much about relationship because he has never had one. Just give him little time.
Okay, if you say so.
How about you visit him tomorrow? You don't have to wait for him to request. After all, that will soon be your house.
You think that is a good idea?
There is no other way than that.
Okay.
Sir, you sent for me.
Sandra, how many times will I tell you not to refer to me as sir? You only make me look old.
I'm sorry about that, Mr. Kelvin. But since you are the CEO, I can't help but give you the respect you deserve.
Yes, I know. Other people can call me sir, but definitely not you. I don't like it when you do that.
Okay.
Why are you calling now? I sent Emmanuel to call you about 20 minutes ago. What were you doing?
I am sorry about that, sir. I was still working on the file you gave to me. I wanted to finish up.
You know I hate when someone keeps me waiting. You are always doing this because you know I will not punish you.
Please, sir, if the rule demands you punish me when I am wrong, I am not bigger than the rules.
Are you done with the files?
Not yet, sir.
Alright, you have to shift it aside and accompany me to a meeting this evening.
But sir, that is your PA's job. My job description doesn't involve me following you to meetings.
Sandra, you are in no position to tell me what to do. I employed every one of you here so I can make whatever decision I want.
Sorry, sir.
So get ready. We'll be there this evening. So you have to return home early today so you can change to a nice outfit.
I don't think that is necessary, sir. I am comfortable in what I am wearing now.
Do not argue with me, Sandra, and don't be stubborn. Do as I say. Go home and change into something better.
Okay, sir.
Good afternoon, ma.
Good afternoon to you too. Who are you?
My name is Lovett. I am here to see Johnson. I guess you're Johnson's mother.
Yes, I am Johnson's mother. Are you his colleague from work? I thought he took a day off today.
No, ma'am, not his colleague from work. It's surprising that Johnson did not tell you about me. Johnson and I are engaged.
You must be joking with me. My son never told me anything about being with a woman.
The typical Johnson. He is always trying to run away from the truth. The truth is that Johnson and I are meant to be together, and we are engaged.
Are you sure about this?
I am very sure, ma. He proposed to me, and I accepted his proposal. I guess he just wants to take things slow.
Oh my God, I am so happy to hear this. Please have a seat, my dear. You don't have to stand in your husband's house.
We are not married yet. It is so good to finally meet you, ma. Johnson has never introduced me to any of his family members.
Even to visit me is always a problem to him. Although I am not happy to find out about the engagement this way, I am still happy that my son will be married.
Thank you, ma. I didn't expect you to be so young. You look good, ma.
Thank you, my dear. Let me get you something to drink.
Good evening, Mom.
Good evening, my son. How was church today?
It was fine, Ma. I prayed for you. I am so hungry and exhausted.
I hope you prayed for your fiancé too.
What are you talking about? What fiancé?
Stop pretending, Johnson. Why are you hiding your engagement from me? Lovette came visiting in the afternoon and she told me everything.
Everything like what?
Everything like how you have not been treating her well. I don't need any explanation from you because naturally you are boring.
So you and Lovette talked about me all through today. Why didn't she call me before coming to my house?
Why would she call you? She has every right to be here whenever she wants. In fact, I will return this Becky to her before I go back.
Mom, please stop. You know how much I love my privacy. I don't like it when someone comes whenever they want.
Johnson, you have to start seeing her as your fiancé. If you don't love her, why then are you both engaged?
That is not what I am saying. Allow me to handle everything myself.
Now that I know you are engaged, you will not handle everything yourself. You need to get married as soon as possible.
Not too soon.
Go and freshen up while I set the table.
Baby, are you still crying?
Give me one reason why I shouldn't cry, Matthew. Our second child is gone again.
Yes, my love. I know it's so heartbreaking to lose the 2 pregnancies, but you know crying will not bring them back.
Who
What have I done to deserve this? What is my offense? Why can't I get pregnant and give birth to my child in peace?
I just feel like there's something going on somewhere. We have to find out what it is.
Why do I have to suffer this thing with you? I'm innocent. I should carry my own child.
Babe, you don't even know what the problem is and you're already concluding.
This is the second pregnancy, yet we lost it again. For how long are we going to continue like this? Are you not bothered?
Because I'm not crying doesn't mean I'm not bothered. I'm bothered and worried, my love.
Then do something.
Do what?
I don't know, just do anything. Anything that will bring back our lost pregnancies.
Don't worry, I'll find a way. All I want now is for you to put yourself together. Seeing you in tears breaks my heart.
I'm trying. It is not easy at all. I had this miscarriage the same way I had the first one.
It's okay, dear. I'll find a way. What would you like to eat for dinner? I'll cook for you.
No, don't bother. I don't want to eat anything. I don't have the appetite.
No, dear, you can't do this to yourself. I'll prepare something nice for you to eat. Please stop crying. What could be the reason for all these miscarriages? The doctor said everything is fine with Precious. So why is she always having miscarriages? This is not ordinary. There must be something wrong. Could it be that Faith is... No. I don't want to think about it. It's not possible that she is still angry with me till now. It's been a long time already. I'm sure she must have forgiven me for what I did to her. I begged for forgiveness from her mother. I got her gifts for a few days, so I think that should be enough to soften Faith's heart. She loves her mother so much, so I think that little gesture I displayed made her forgive me. Maybe Precious is not medically okay. I have to take her again to the hospital for a proper checkup. I know she thinks this is a spiritual matter, but I don't think it is. I'll take her to the hospital again tomorrow.
Oh my God, dear. I am so sorry about that. This must really be painful to you.
Yes, it is very painful. I don't even know what to do anymore. I cry day and night, yet things remain the same.
Have you gone for checkup? You both should go to the hospital for checkup to know what exactly is wrong.
That was what we did yesterday. My husband insisted I should run a test on myself to be certain everything is fine. We ended up doing it together at the hospital. The doctor confirmed that we are medically okay.
Then what could be the reason for those miscarriages?
Even the doctors were confused why a child is not able to grow in me. I'm scared, Lovett.
Why? Is there something you think is wrong?
I've been having strange dreams few days. Many times I wake up sweating and panting.
Tell me about it.
It is always a woman with marks chasing me in my dream. Whenever she catches up with me, she stabs my tummy with her sword.
How many times have you had the dream?
About 4 times. The last time I had that dream was when I had my last miscarriage.
There is something wrong, Precious. I would advise you don't overlook whatever you see in your dream. You should consult a man of God.
You think it will work? Are there still people to interpret dreams?
Someone clearly is after your life. Just tell your husband to see a pastor. I will pray for you as well.
Thank you, dear.
Why didn't you tell me about those dreams?
I'm so sorry. I didn't want to bother you with my dreams. You were already occupied with so many things.
That is not an excuse, Precious. The first thing you would have done after waking up was to tell me about your dreams. You shouldn't have kept it for that long.
I'm sorry.
So now you're insinuating that all those miscarriages are spiritual and not medical.
I don't really know what to think, Matthew. We have already done so many tests already, yet it proves we are both medically okay. There's nothing wrong in seeking help spiritually.
You have a point. I'll go and see my pastor tomorrow after work. Don't worry, everything will be fine.
Thank you, dear. I'll be coming with you to see him too.
No, my love. Have you forgotten you will travel tomorrow morning to see your parents? Don't tell me you forgot so soon.
My parents can't wait. I can see the next day. This is more important.
No, dear, I'll handle everything myself. Just go and see your parents. I'll see the pastor.
If you say so.
And make sure to return before night falls.
Okay, honey.
Sandra, where have you been all this while? It's been a while I saw you in church.
It's not been easy at all. I am trying as much as possible to make sure I attend all the services, but it's not working.
Is this because of work?
Yes, it is. This one you are going back home. Have they dismissed today's service?
You are very late. The service started 4 hours ago. In fact, they dismissed about 30 minutes ago. I decided to stay back and pray for a bit.
Oh my God, not again. I made sure to hurry up with the work so I can attend today's service.
Unfortunately, you missed. Just try and make it on time next time. As the assistant church director, you should always be available during church administration.
I know. My boss decided to take me with him to a meeting today of all days. Now I have missed today's service.
It's okay. You don't have to feel so bad about it. I'm sure God understands that it's not your fault.
Thank you. Since you're going home, I can as well follow you to your house. It will be too boring to go back home by this time.
There's no problem about that. By the way, the pastor came. He kept asking of you. Maybe he has a message for you.
When was that?
That was yesterday when we went to clean up the church. He kept asking of you. I think you should go and see him to know what the problem is.
Okay, I will.
Let's go.
Good morning, Mom.
Good morning, my son. You're all dressed. Where are you heading to this early morning?
I'm going to work, Mom. I'm already 10 minutes late, so I have to be on my way.
You cannot go to work now. I have been waiting here for you to wake up, only for you to come out from your room all dressed.
This is the normal time I go to work.
I already made breakfast for you. Go and wait at the dining room while I bring your food.
Thank you so much, Mom, but I am not hungry. I will have breakfast when I get to the office.
So you are choosing a stranger's food over your mother's food? What do you mean by you will eat breakfast when you go to work? Who will cook the breakfast for you?
The reason I don't want to eat now is because of time, and you are delaying me.
Okay, since you don't want to eat my food, I hope Lovette will come today so she can prepare dinner for you.
Mom, Lovette is just my fiancée. I am not yet married to her. So when I'm married to her, we can talk about her making dinner in my house.
If she does not cook for you, how will we know? How will we know she knows how to cook?
Whether she knows how to cook or not, I will still marry her. I have to go now. I am already late.
One more thing. Tell her I want to see her today. I have some things to discuss with her.
We don't work together. She works in a different company. So there is no way I will see her today to pass the information.
But you have her phone number. You can call her and pass the message to her. Make sure that girl is in this house.
Have a nice day, ma. I have to go now.
I knew it. I knew that everything that is happening to us has to do with fate.
Stop crying, my love. Yes, you can blame me as much as you want, but I don't want you to cry. It hurts me.
I can't just help but cry. Does that mean we will never have a child of our own? Does it mean I will never get pregnant?
No, dear.
People might think I am barren. They might think our childlessness is from me. The society is always quick to judge a woman when it comes to childlessness. How do we explain to them that we are both okay?
We don't have to explain anything to anybody, and I think it will not take too long for this thing to pass away.
Baby, how about we adopt a child? Don't you think that will be more better?
I don't think it is better. That is the time people will talk the most. The pastor already gave me a solution to our problem.
I didn't say it all this while. If it's something we can do, then we will do it today.
He wants us to take care of orphans. The problem now is that we don't have enough money to do that.
Babe, even if it's for us to borrow, we will borrow the money and do it. If taking care of the orphan babies will give us what we want, then we will do it.
My brother, I'm sorry for what you are passing through. At this point, if you had seen the future before you did, I am sure you wouldn't have done it.
I wouldn't even think of it. In fact, I would have run far away from sex before marriage. It's not easy at all, Johnson.
It's okay. I am sure everything will be fine. As long as the pastor told you what to do to have your own child, then I would advise you just do it.
My wife and I are very willing to comply, but we don't have enough money. I mean, the little we have is for our feeding and to pay some little bills.
You haven't been promoted at your place of work till now?
Till now, I'm still in the same position. I haven't been promoted yet. That's why my salary is small.
Sorry about that.
Can you help me with some money, please? I promise to pay back as soon as I can.
So how much do you need?
200,000 naira.
It's okay. I will help you. You don't need to pay me back. Just make sure you do the right thing.
Wow, thank you so much, bro. I'm really grateful.
You are welcome. I will only give you the money because you want to use it for something good.
Thanks, bro. So what about Lovette? I haven't heard anything about your wedding with her.
Well, Lovette and I are still getting to know each other. When the time comes, we will fix the date.
Emmanuel, you know you don't always have to bring me to an eatery all the time. This time around, it's my turn to pay.
Oh, come on, Sandra. Didn't I tell you to forget about your lunch as long as you work here? I always make sure you are well fed before you go home.
I have worked here for a very long time and I don't even have the thoughts to quit anytime soon. For how long will you continue this?
For as long as I want. Please don't reject my offer of always wanting to have lunch with you.
Who will say no to such offer? I just feel indebted to you. Thank you so much for all these treats. I hope to pay you back someday.
You're already paying me back. You let me see your face every day. That is the only thing I want.
Okay then, deal.
Friend will be having a birthday party tomorrow. Would you like to attend with me? I want to go there, but I can't go alone.
A birthday? Actually, it is a very wrong timing because I have choir rehearsals tomorrow after work. I don't want to miss it for anything in the world.
So can't the main choir director stand in for you?
No, she can't. She already called to inform me she wouldn't be there tomorrow because she's not feeling too well. So as her assistant, I have to take it up for her.
It is okay. I am really sad that you won't be able to come, but it's fine. I guess we'll go together next time.
Yes, we will. I have to go back to the office. Our lunch break is over. It is time for work.
Okay, wait a minute. Let me see the waiter.
The rise and fall of your breathing is all I'm wanting to look at.
You don't mean it. I already knew there is something wrong somewhere. I knew it's a spiritual.
My only happiness is that there is a solution. But another problem is that there is no money to do what the pastor told us to do.
Oh my God, this is really bad. So what is Matthew doing? Is he not working? This is the opportunity for you both to liberate yourself. Do not waste it.
My husband is working, but his salary is barely enough to take care of us. I really need your help, Lovett.
Of course I will help you. You have been a friend in need. Just tell me the amount you want. If I have it, I will give it to you.
200,000 naira should be enough to sort everything out.
200,000? Actually, I don't have up to that amount. If you had come up yesterday, I would have given it to you. I already gave some money to my parents.
So how much do you have?
I have 100,000 naira. I can transfer it to you immediately if you want. That is the only amount I can spare.
Okay. Oh, thank you so much, Lovett. Don't worry, I'll return it as soon as all this is over.
And when will you get to return it? You know you're not working, so don't worry about returning it.
Thank you so much, dear. You're a friend indeed. I'm really lucky to have a friend like you.
You have been a good friend too. I am sure you would have done the same if roles were switched. Just use the money and do the right thing.
Thank you so much. Matthew will be so happy to hear this. He has been moody all morning.
Good morning, sir. You called me.
Where have you been, Sandra? I've been calling your office line for a while, yet nobody picked.
I am really sorry about that, sir. It was lunchtime, so I had to leave for lunch. I just got back.
Oh, really? You went out for lunch? Didn't I inform you you'll be going out to see a client? Then we have lunch after the meeting?
Sorry about that, sir. I totally forgot. Besides, when I saw your PA, I thought you wouldn't need my presence anymore in seeing the client.
Sandra, did you go out again with Emmanuel for lunch?
Yes, sir, I did. I have always been going out with him for lunch. That wasn't the first time.
How many times will I tell you I don't want to see you around that guy? Didn't I warn you about this 2 days ago?
But why, sir? You didn't tell me the reason why you want me to stop seeing Emmanuel. After all, he is my colleague.
This is my company, and I dictate what happens here. I'm urging you to stop going out for lunch with him. I don't want to see you anywhere close to him.
But sir, during lunch hours, we can go out and have lunch with whoever we want. Emmanuel is my friend, and I have been having lunch with him.
Listen to simple instructions, Sandra. I will not tolerate any romantic affairs in my company.
Sir, you're getting it all wrong. Emmanuel and I are just friends. I don't have anything going on with him. He likes having lunch with me, and that's all.
I am not comfortable with it. It has to stop. You're not obeying my instructions because of him. I told you to come with me to see a client, but you refused.
Sorry about that, sir, but Emmanuel has nothing to do with this.
Go back to your office. Emmanuel.
Good afternoon, Mr. Kelvin. You shouldn't have bothered coming to me. I would have come to you myself.
I don't want you in my office. I will not waste time here. I want you to give you a little warning.
What is it, Mr. Kelvin? Have I done anything wrong?
Yes, you have done something wrong. You are violating the rules of this company.
In what way, sir? Because I make sure not to break any rule. I try as much as possible to do my job diligently. Please tell me, what have I done?
I want you to stop hanging out with Sandra. If you want to have lunch, then do it on your own. Stop involving her in your lunch.
But sir, Sandra is my friend and my colleague. I don't see anything wrong in me always having lunch with her.
Are you arguing with me? Do you realize I'm the owner of this company and I can kick you out whenever I want?
Sorry, sir.
Do you want to lose your job?
No, sir.
Good. I want you to stop seeing Sandra. I want her to focus on her job. You are distracting her. Only God knows if you have already slept with her.
No, sir, I haven't. Whatever relationship we have stops at the office. I only enjoy having lunch with her.
Shut up, you liar. You think I don't see how you stare at her? I'm sure if the opportunity presents itself, you will not waste time.
Sorry, sir.
Sorry for yourself. I don't want to ever see you anywhere close to that girl again. Allow her to concentrate on her job.
Okay, sir. Sorry about that.
Sorry for yourself.
It was still like a shock you called me out here. So I would like to know, why are we here?
So you mean I can't take my fiancé out on a date?
Since when did you start regarding me as your fiancé? Wow, this is new to me. Even the sound of it.
It's not bad to start regarding you as my fiancé. I know I have done really bad in the past, but that doesn't change the fact that we are engaged to be married.
I love this place, and I love the fact that I am here with you. I never thought you would consider taking me out on a date.
I'm so glad you like it. I'm not really good with words. All my life, I've been alone, serving God and minding my business. So please don't blame me too much.
Of course I am not blaming you. As long as you're ready to learn how to treat your partner well, then we are good to go.
I don't need any lesson when it comes to that. I know what I am supposed to do to make you happy. Just give me some time.
I don't understand. Are you talking about sex?
Of course not. Lest I forget, I hope you know we are in a no-sex relationship. We are not to be intimate with each other before getting married.
I am very okay with that. I only wanted to know what you meant by you know what to do to make me happy.
Taking care of you, putting smiles on your face by getting you gifts, and even traveling out with you on a vacation. I will do all those things to make you happy. I am just too occupied with work now.
I love the fact that you're willing to make this relationship work.
Yes, dear, let's make it work. When we are satisfied with what we want from each other, then we can get married.
Baby, how did it go? Were you able to get all those things I wrote for you on the list?
Yes, I did. I even had to buy some more because I felt it would not be enough for them.
You bought everything, but I'm seeing nothing. Where are the things you bought?
Babe, didn't you hear the sound of the taxi that drove in? Everything is outside the door. Don't worry, the gate is locked. Nobody will steal them.
You should have brought them inside.
They are too heavy. Let me rest for a little while. I'll pack them in.
Now I feel relieved. At least we will fulfill one part, which is taking care of the motherless babies. When we have enough money, then we'll sow a seed in the church.
Yes, dear, and it wouldn't have been possible if not Matthew and Lovette. I feel so indebted to them.
That is why it is good to keep friends that will be able to help you in time of need.
Exactly. Once I have money, I'll make sure I support them in their wedding. They have tried a whole lot.
Which wedding? Wedding they have not fixed date yet. Leave the wedding. Just talk about surprising them in their houses.
Well, we should be more focused on doing what the pastor said is the solution. When we are done, we can talk about Johnson and Lovette.
You have to leave tomorrow to the orphanage.
Yes, I will.
Johnson, for some days now, you haven't been chanced enough to sit like this with me at home.
I'm sorry about that, Mom. You must be angry that I have been avoiding you. But in a real sense, I am just occupied with work.
Well, I know you have not been avoiding me. I am just worried about you because you have not been feeding well. All the time, it's work and church.
Mom, that is how I live my life here. All my time is spent in either church and at work.
You just need some time for yourself. Please don't overwork yourself. You are my only son. I don't want anything to happen to your health.
I am a man. Nothing can ever happen. Lovette sends her regards to you. She will see you soon.
I am not happy with you, Johnson. It's been days now since I told you to inform her to come see me. Did you inform her?
Don't worry. I already told her to come see you tomorrow. I'm sure she will.
Why are you speaking for her? So coming to see her future mother-in-law will take all her time. I am not saying she should move in here. I don't know what is wrong with you, Johnson. It is as if you are the one stopping her from getting close to me.
Of course not, Mom. How could I do such a thing? Lovette is a working class lady. She is busy all the time, so I don't want to disturb her.
Okay, if you say so.
Emmanuel, you are already going home, but you always stay for an extra hour after closing time.
I am not feeling too well. Besides, it is closing time already. You should also go home.
Are you okay? You don't look happy and you always inform me whenever you want to go home. But today is different.
I already told you I am not feeling too well. Sorry I didn't tell you before leaving. My mind didn't take me there.
You know you're lying to me. What is the problem? Kelvin scolded you for having lunch with me.
Did he scold you?
Yes, he did. He warned me to stay away from you. I just have a feeling he must have done the same to you.
Yes, he came to my office and warned me to stay away from you. I'm very upset, Sandra. I am just trying to keep calm because he is my boss.
So is that why you are now giving me attitude?
I don't want you to be in trouble because of me. I don't want him to query you again because of me.
I don't care what he says. I am very happy to be your friend. No matter what happens, I will always have lunch with you.
Are you sure about that? I don't want him to scold you.
I don't care about what he says. Don't you ever give me such attitude again because of what someone says about our friendship.
I'm sorry.
Wait for me, let me get my handbag so we can go together.
My dear, I didn't know we still have humble girls that can cook so well. You are a full package, my dear.
Thank you so much, Ma. I am glad you like the food I cooked. I thought there would be some corrections.
Of course not. You're not only beautiful, you're respectful and hardworking. I have always known Johnson will choose the best.
Thank you, ma.
Enough with the ma, please. Very soon I will be your mother-in-law, and that will make me your mother. So you should learn to address me as your mother.
It is my pleasure to address you as my mother. Who wouldn't want a funny and free-spirited woman like you as a mother?
Now it is your turn to pull my legs, Abby.
Of course not. I am saying the truth, Mo.
So you haven't still told me how you met my son. I would like to hear how you both fell in love, to the point he proposed to you.
Actually, Johnson and I wants to keep it a secret. He will tell you when he wants to.
It's okay. I hope you're not going today. I heard you're a working class lady and you rarely have time for anything.
Yes, I am working, but I have time for whatever I want.
I hope you will spend the night here with us. Just make sure Johnson eats his dinner when he returns.
I am not sure Johnson will like it.
He has to like it. After all, you'll be the one to take care of him when you both are married.
So my dear, I'm glad everything went on as planned. The woman in charge of those children collected all the gifts.
I just hope she will give those gifts to the children. In fact, you should have given it to them yourself, at least to be sure.
Don't worry dear, I'm sure she will give it to them. After all, she has been the one taking care of them for years now.
Okay, if you say so.
There was a little girl I saw. She didn't want to let go. She was determined to follow me back to my house, but I refused.
Why not? You should have brought her home, even though she will stay with us for a few days.
No, my love, it's not done that way. Before she follows me to the house, I have to follow the normal adoption process, going to court and other things.
Oh, really? I thought they will allow her go with you until when you return her.
No, dear. So that aside, what we have to do now is to sow a seed in the church.
No, dear. That side is not settled. We will continue giving them whenever we have money. We still have some money left. You'll go back tomorrow.
But babe.
There is no but, Matthew. This thing is on you, else I would have followed you there. Even if it means using all our money to do what the pastor says, then we will do it.
Love it. What are you doing here by this time of the night?
Nothing. Don't I have the right to come to my fiance's house again? I came here to stay with you, of course.
I mean, it is already late in the night. What are you still doing here?
Like I said, I came to see you. You have a problem with that. Besides, I called before coming.
Yes, I know. I thought you have gone back to your house. This is almost 11 in the night.
You should be more focused on explaining why you had to come back from work by 11 p.m. Who returns home by this time?
I sent a text to my mother and I told her I would be going to church. So when I closed from work, I had to pass to church.
Are you ready to eat now or you want to freshen up first?
Lovette, please, you have to leave. Don't worry, I will take you home myself. You don't have to stay till this time just to give me dinner.
Do you have a problem with me spending the night in your house?
No woman has ever spent the night in my house, apart from my mother, so I find it weird.
Well, now I am your second mother, so I will spend the night in your house. We'll be married, Johnson, so you better adjust to things like this.
Yes, I know, but until then, don't worry, I'll take you home. What work tomorrow?
I will not go anywhere, so don't worry. I'll sleep in the visitor's room. Go and freshen up while I set the table.
I'm still surprised that Sandra of all people will visit me in my house today. This is actually the first time.
It's not like that now. You know I always want to visit you, but work stops me. So it's not my fault.
I cannot even count how many times you have promised to pay me a visit, but you failed. So you finally decided to come.
At least I fulfilled my promise this time. What about your husband? I haven't seen him since I came home.
Oh, Matthew went to see his friend Johnson. I'm sure he'll be back anytime soon.
Okay, my regards to him when he returns. Just look at you, precious. You look so healthy.
Leave me, Joe. I know you mean the opposite.
It's not like that. You're actually healthy and you haven't been to church these past few times. I hope everything is okay with you.
Yes, dear, everything is okay. I already told you I'm not feeling too well. I'm still waiting to recover.
You're the choir director, yet you have been absent.
That is because I know my assistant is capable of handling the choristers.
I know you're just pulling my legs. So we'll have a rally in 2 days' time. Please, precious, you have to be there. It is going to be a very big event.
Okay, I will.
I also need your help. I need a place to stay, precious. The distance from my place to work is really far. I need somewhere closer. But the apartment around my work area is really expensive. So I don't know if you have anyone I can pay a joint rent with.
You're still working at that place?
Yes, I am.
Actually, I have a friend that stays around there. I don't know if she would like to share apartment with you. But I'll ask her and get back to you.
Thank you then.
Sorry dear, I'm late again. I wanted to help my husband get ready for work.
It's okay, I am not offended. Taro, this is your usual pattern. Besides, I am not in a hurry to go anywhere.
Sorry Joe, how are you doing? Shebi you want to pretend as if you didn't see my missed calls.
Sorry dear, I came back from work really late. I was so tired I couldn't call back. Besides, I remembered I called you back this morning.
That was after I called you and you missed it again.
Sorry ma, I was at Johnson's house this morning. He's the one that called me to meet her at home.
His mother? You already met his mother?
Yes now. That means it's been a long we met. I have been going to Johnson's house regularly. His mother is an angel on earth.
Aww, I don't know why I feel so happy to hear this. Finally, Johnson decided to take you to his mother.
My dear, I don't know how to feel about this. You know, meeting his mother is not really a guarantee for marriage.
How could you say that? That is one of the most important ways to show that the relationship is getting somewhere. Congratulations in advance, dear.
Thank you.
Lovette, please, I need your help. There's a friend of mine that needs an accommodation. Actually, she has a place to stay, but it's too far from where she works. She needs a place closer to her workplace.
I see. So my place is closed.
Yes, it is. I've been to her workplace twice, so I know where it is located. Don't worry, you will like her. She's a nice person. And she's the assistant choir director in my church.
Okay then. Tell her to come and see me.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, Sandra. I didn't call you here and it's not yet time for lunch. I hope there's no problem.
I am not here for lunch, sir. I came to tell you something very important. I just pray you grant me permission.
Permission to do what? I hope you have no intention of going out for lunch with Emmanuel today. That is something I will not tolerate.
I am not here because of Emmanuel, but what is wrong with me having lunch with Emmanuel? Other colleagues do have lunch with whoever they want.
I am the owner of this company, Sandra. I pay your salary. I have made my decision. I don't want to ever see you with Emmanuel in this company.
Sir, I am not here for Emmanuel.
So what kind of permission do you need?
I won't be coming to work this weekend. We have a rally in church and it is very necessary for me to attend.
I don't understand. You want to abandon my job and go to church?
So it's just one day. I am the assistant choir director in my church. I have a big role to play in the rally. It will be very bad if I stay back again.
You will not go anywhere, Sandra. I don't want to come to work and realize that you are absent. You won't like the action I will take.
So that is why I am asking for permission to stay back.
I am denying you the permission to abandon my work. I want to see you every day in this office.
So this is very important to me.
You can go back to your office. I have a lot to do.
Sandra, I've been calling your office line, but you didn't pick up. It's time for lunch. Are you not coming with me?
I am sorry about that, Emmanuel. I didn't know you were the one calling. I don't think I will come out for lunch today.
Why? What's wrong?
There's nothing wrong.
Come on, Sandra. I know you like food a lot, and you don't joke when it's lunchtime. Have you had something to eat already?
No, I haven't. Mr. Kelvin spoiled my mood already. I am not happy, so I don't think I want to come with you.
Tell me what happened. Is it still about me? I know he doesn't like me, but he doesn't have to use it to punish you.
No, it's not about you. I went to take permission for a day off to attend the church rally, but he turned it down. He refused to give me a day off.
Did he give you reasons?
No, he didn't.
Why did he do that? A few days back, Kasia requested for 2 days off and he granted her request. So why is your own different?
I have no idea. I am really angry and frustrated. I don't want to miss that rally for anything in the world. It is really important to me.
Don't worry, you will go. I'll cover up for you.
You will cover up for me? How do you intend to do that?
I will do your job and mine at the same time.
Are you sure about that?
What are friends for? I will do anything for you. Let's go have something to eat.
Babe, what of your mother? I haven't seen her ever since I came here. Has she gone back?
No, dear. She went to get some food stuff at the market. She might be back any moment from now.
She went to get foodstuffs. Why didn't you tell me now? I would have joined her, or better still, would have volunteered to do it for her.
No, Lovette, you are not yet married into the family. You don't have to make it your responsibility to take care of us.
We are engaged, Johnson. I feel like it is the right thing to do everything I have been doing.
I know you are only trying to please my mother and I, but you know it is not necessary. I have grown to love you, so whether you help out with chores or not, I will still marry you.
You have grown to love me.
Do I have a choice? The marriage has to happen, either by fire or by force.
But I heard you say you have grown to love me. You know you've never told me you love me.
Well, that is the truth. It's not like I hated you. I only hated the fact that I wasn't given the opportunity to fall in love with you naturally.
You have never have fallen for me naturally. You saw me as a sister. You didn't even give me a chance to get closer to you.
Well, that is in the past. Now that I am close to you, I realize you are lovable, and I have fallen for you.
Oh, You have no idea how that makes me feel. I've always loved you, Johnson, and I'm so happy you finally decided to give me a chance willingly.
There is no time to waste anymore. I have known all the things I want to know about you. The wedding date has to be fixed.
Really? So soon?
Yes, dear. We have to meet the pastor tomorrow so we can fix the date and commence the wedding preparations.
Okay, my love.
letting us be whoever we like. I could
I was so happy a few hours ago when Johnson told me we'll be meeting the pastor for our wedding date to be fixed. Forgetting all the atrocities I did in the past, I have been eager to let him love me back. Forgetting that letting him love me and marry me is a huge mistake on my own part. I shouldn't have led him on. I shouldn't have allowed him to fall for me. I should have just run away when that strange man in my dream kept coming to tell me he's my soulmate. I should have killed these feelings I have for him before it got to this point. Now our wedding date will be fixed. How will I tell him I don't have a womb? How will I tell him I lost my womb through the numerous abortions I did in the past? How will I tell him I won't be able to give him children? Oh, love it. You have no idea what you're getting yourself into. What will be my fate when Johnson eventually finds out? What will be my excuse for not giving birth to his children? What will I do now? Should I tell him?
Donald, you're not yet ready for today's service, and I was thinking I am late.
Are you being serious right now? Why do you want to go to church by this time? It is too early now.
It's too early. Have you checked your time at all? This is almost 6 in the evening.
The program will start by 8, and you want to go there by 6. We still have an hour.
Yes, I know. I have to make sure the choristers are well behaved, and we will have a little rehearsals of the songs we sang a few days back.
And who said the main church director is not in church already? She will do all those things on her own.
Who? Precious. The same Precious that has not been attending services for some days now. Well, I actually begged her to attend this rally.
When I saw her, she was all smiles. She even told me she has a testimony to testify in church. I don't really know what it is.
Maybe she's pregnant again. I heard she's praying to have a child, so maybe God has remembered.
I pray so. Have you had something to eat? You know you can't go to church without eating.
I'm used to staying till this time without eating. Speaking of work, I wonder what will be my boss's reaction when he finds out I stayed back from work.
Didn't you tell him you would be staying back for some days?
I did. My boss is a very stubborn person. He can grant every other person's request, but my own is always different. I told him about it, but he declined my request.
Why would he do that? Didn't you tell him it is church related?
That one doesn't want to know what I am staying back from work for. All he wants is for me to go to work. Thank God Emmanuel is willing to stand in for me.
You and this Emmanuel, I just hope it is not what I'm thinking, Sha, because you both are just too close.
Emmanuel and I are just friends.
Yes, sir, you called.
Emmanuel, who called you here? I remember I haven't called your office line since morning.
Actually, sir, I haven't been in my office since morning. I have been in Sandra's office. You called our office line and requested to see her immediately.
So what has that got to do with you? Where is Sandra? I haven't seen her in this company since morning.
Sir, Sandra is not at work today. She says she took permission from you 2 days ago.
So Sandra went ahead to stay back from work after I rejected her request?
But sir, you know Sandra really requests for a day off, unlike other workers. There is nothing wrong in giving her a day off.
Will you shut up your mouth, Emmanuel? How dare you try to correct me in my presence?
I am not correcting you, sir. I only observed that she deserves that one day off. She works really hard and resumes early too, so it's a bonus.
Very soon you will tell me if I'm the one paying your salary or you are the one. What nonsense is that?
Sorry, sir.
So this was the plan you had with her. You stood in for her while she stays back from work.
Sir, it is just a day. I am capable of doing whatever work she does in her office.
You have been tempting me, Emmanuel. But you see, this time around, I will not overlook this temptation. I must fall into it just like the way you want.
What are you talking about, sir?
What I'm talking about is that you have been suspended from coming to work for 1 month without pay.
But sir, I have not done anything wrong. She desperately wanted to attend church, so I had to help her.
By neglecting your own job?
Please, sir, it has not gotten to this. I am really sorry, sir.
I am sorry for the stress I have been putting you through. I have told you to stop taking care of me, but you refused.
And what do you call stress? Cooking and cleaning the house for my son? This is something I have been doing ever since you were little, so I am used to it.
Thank you so much, Mom. I really want to get you a car, but the money is not enough for now. Don't worry, once the money is complete, I'll get you a brand new car.
No, my son, thank you very much, but I don't need a car. Use that money to marry Lovette and take care of her and the children.
Which children? I have not even married her yet, and you're already talking about children.
Because I know you both will have children. In fact, don't you think you should impregnate her first before getting married to her?
Mom, that is against my faith. I am against sex before marriage, so I will marry her first before getting her pregnant.
And this your marriage is really taking so long. No plans at all.
We have plans, Mom. I called you here to tell you that Lovette and I are official now. We met with the pastor today, and the date has already been fixed.
The date has been fixed? Oh, thank you, Jesus. I have been waiting patiently to hear this. Now I can go back with happiness in my heart.
Yes, you were waiting for this news?
Yes, now. I was waiting for this news so I can invite all my friends. They have been asking when you will bring a woman home.
Mom, please, it will not be a big wedding.
Johnson, whether big or small, it doesn't matter. What matters is that my only child will be getting married, and I will carry my grandchildren very soon.
I am really happy to see that you are happy. In the next 3 months, Lovette and I will be husband and wife.
Congratulations, my son.
Thank you, Mom.
Baby, why did you bring me here? You know we don't have enough money to spend anyhow.
My love, this is not just to spend money. I have a very big news for you. You'll be very happy to hear it.
A big news? What news is that? If genders were switched, I would have asked if you're pregnant.
I know what you really need now is pregnancy, but I have something that will make you more happy than pregnancy.
Really? What could that be? Oh yeah, tell me. I can't wait to hear what it is.
I've been promoted to the post of general manager in the company I work.
It is a lie.
It's the truth, baby. I've been promoted. I got the promotion letter this morning.
Oh my god, how did it happen? I mean, you told me you have been in one level for years, ever since you started working without any form of promotion.
I do not know, my dear. This is a miracle. Till now, I don't know how it happened. God's hands is in this.
Congratulations, baby. Congratulations to us. Promotion is the last thing I expected. This is the kind of surprise I prayed to God for.
That's not all, my dear. I will no longer work in Nigeria. The company recommended me to their branch in Europe. So soon we will relocate from Nigeria.
You don't mean it.
It is God, my love. I couldn't believe my ears when I was told. I'm so happy about this.
Yes, it is God.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Sandra. Why are you coming to work by this time of the morning?
I am really sorry, sir. I got stuck in traffic. I left my house quite early. I didn't know the traffic would delay me.
You didn't leave your house early, else you would have been earlier than this. Only God knows where you spent your night last night.
Sorry for my lateness, sir. I will try to be earlier than this next time. I will resume work immediately.
Are you just going to pretend about the fact that you didn't come to work yesterday?
Sir, I took permission from you.
Was the permission granted?
No, sir. I am really sorry for disobeying you and the company's rules, but it was really necessary for me to be there. You can punish me for my disobedience.
I won't punish you. Someone else has already been punished on your behalf. Next time, don't go against the company rules.
Someone else? How could someone else be punished for what I did?
The same person you planned with.
Emmanuel? What did you do to Emmanuel?
Just imagine the guts for him to walk in your office without my permission, and he talked back at me and insulted me, all in the name of defending you.
Oh my God, sir. Emmanuel didn't mean any harm. He was just concerned about me, and that was why he volunteered to work on my behalf.
If he's concerned about you, then he should take his concern to the streets and not my company. You both should not practice love in my company.
Sir, this is not about love. Please, what did you do to him?
He got what he deserved.
Please, sir, whatever you did to him, I beg you to reconsider. Please punish me instead. I committed the crime and not him.
You can leave, Sandra. I have a lot of work on my table.
You have done really bad, Emmanuel. So Mr. Kelvin suspended you and you couldn't call to inform me?
Because I know there is nothing you can do about it. You know how that man behaves whenever he makes a decision.
Please forgive me, I didn't mean for this to happen. If I had known it would turn out this way, I wouldn't have agreed for you to stand in for me.
You don't have to apologize there. It is not your fault at all. Nothing should stand in the way of serving God.
Don't worry, I will split my salary for this month into 2, since he said you won't be getting your salary for the month.
Stop it, Sandra. You're actually making me feel bad with what you're saying. I am not regretting what I did.
He said you insulted him.
Is it today you know that guy? He will always find something to say to condemn someone.
So you didn't insult him?
Why would I do that? I only told him to consider you since he has been considering the rest of the people that demand some days off.
If not that he pays really well, I would have let him since.
Don't even think of it. You have to tolerate. You know there are no better jobs elsewhere.
I am really sorry about it. Don't worry. I will try and talk to him and beg him to reconsider. Maybe he will reconsider.
If he doesn't, please don't worry yourself about me. I will only take this month as a month of rest for me.
I don't even know how to thank you. Don't worry. I will pay for the food. Just order whatever you want.
No, Sandra, I don't like that. I have always been paying for our food. Allow me to do it.
Thank you.
You don't mean it. So very soon you and your husband will relocate from Nigeria. That is really nice.
Yes, so thank you so much, my dear. I'm so happy about it. Ever since my husband's promotion, there has been so much joy at home.
I can imagine how it is. You and your husband have suffered for some time. This is the time for you both to be happy.
Thank you so much, dear. I have never been to Europe. I can't wait to experience how it will be.
I hope you will invite me over there when you both are well settled.
Of course I will. You have been a wonderful friend to me, so I will not hesitate to invite you over when we get settled.
And I also hope you will wait till after my wedding before you leave.
Your wedding? Has the date been fixed already?
Yes, the date has been fixed. Johnson and I will be married in the next 4 months.
Oh my god, that is such a wrong timing. I mean, I don't know if Matthew would like to wait for that long before we leave the country.
Why won't he wait? Is Johnson not his friend? I mean, he should be there to cheer his friend up on his wedding day, just like Johnson did on yours.
Yes, I know, but this is different. This is about his work. He might be fired if he doesn't resume on the fixed date.
That means you will miss my wedding.
I have to discuss with my husband first. I will let you know what his decision is. Left for me, I wouldn't mind staying for a few months.
It's okay. So what can I offer you?
Just get me water. I'm really thirsty.
Okay, dear.
Good afternoon, sir.
Sandra, are you done with the files I gave you to work on? You'll be sending an email to our new client, so go and get your laptop.
Okay, sir, but I am not yet done with the file. I still need some more time.
What is wrong with you, Sandra? Why do you look so dull today? I gave you that file since morning until now you are not yet done.
I am sorry, sir. It's because I am not in the right state of mind. Something is bothering me.
What is bothering you? Are you not feeling too well?
Sir, it's about Emmanuel. Sir, my conscience is not letting me work freely. I should be the one to be punished and not him.
So, Sandra, is it because of Emmanuel you claim you're not in your right state of mind?
Sir, I know what I did was wrong. I shouldn't have stayed back from work when you told me not to. But you don't have to punish Emmanuel on my behalf.
So you are now trying to fend for Emmanuel. The love has gotten to this point.
What love, sir? I am only doing my job here. I don't like it when my colleague is punished because of what I did wrong.
You are asking me what love? You think I don't see how you both look at each other?
Sir, we are not the only ones that are close in this company. What about the other staffs? They're also close to each other.
You amaze me, Sandra.
Please, sir, I am begging you, forgive Emmanuel of whatever he has done wrong and call him back.
He insulted me.
Yes, sir, I know he was very wrong to insult you, but please pardon him. I am very sure he will not repeat it again.
I will only call him back because of you.
Thank you so much, sir.
You may go back to your office.
Guy, where have you been? I haven't seen you in a long while. Did you travel?
You haven't seen me in a long while, but you have seen me in church, so what are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about is different. We haven't sat down like this to talk. I have been busy, Sha.
Yeah, I get your point. I've been very, very busy. You know, ever since you gave me some money to take care of the orphan children and redeem myself.
So did you do it? What have you noticed? Any changes?
Yes, so my brother, I did just like the pastor said. I have seen a very massive change. In fact, my heart is filled with joy.
Wow, I am sure you brought some news for me. Is Precious pregnant again?
No, not yet. I've been promoted at my place of work. I'm now the general manager at Europe.
Really? Wow, congratulations, bro. No wonder you have been looking so happy ever since you came.
What can I do? Our visas and passports are being processed. We will leave Nigeria very soon.
That means you won't attend my wedding. That would be really bad. But what can we do? You have to pursue your dream.
My wife told me your wedding is in months' time.
Yes, it is.
That's the problem to us. If we're able to come back and attend your wedding, we will. At least to thank you for all the support in the past.
You know it is not possible for you to come back by that time. But it's okay if you will not be able to attend. I totally understand.
Thanks, bro.
Baby, you're already back from Johnson's house. How did he go?
I'm not happy with you. I've told you times to that number to always inform me of wherever you go to. Where have you been?
My husband, you don't have to be so overprotective. I'm not a child. I've been in this city for quite a long time.
I know you have been in the city for a long time, but as a married woman, you should make sure your husband is always aware of your whereabouts.
Sorry, sir. Actually, I went to get some good news home. I want to put a smile on your face.
A smile on my face. What did you do?
How about you guess first? I don't just want to tell you without you trying.
Tell me, Joe. I know you just want to make fun of me. I will not fall for that. I'm sure there's no news safe.
Jerry is my love. I'm just coming back from the hospital. I went to run some tests on me because I was feeling sick these days.
You have been feeling sick, and I'm not aware of it. What did the doctor say?
I'm pregnant, my love.
You are what? Pregnant? How?
Same way I was pregnant a few months ago. I am 2 weeks gone, baby. I'm carrying your child.
Oh, thank you, Jesus. I didn't even expect it to turn out so good so soon. I'm really grateful for all you do for me, God.
This call for a celebration. Let me get some glasses of wine.
Good morning, sir.
Emmanuel, why are you resuming work by this time of the morning? Have you checked your time?
I am really sorry, sir, for coming now. It's just that I didn't see the email you sent for me to resume work. I saw it late, so I had to rush down here.
Is that even an excuse? The real truth is that you are lazy. I don't even know who employed you in this company.
I am so sorry about that, sir. I didn't mean to come by this time. It will never happen again.
You must be so happy that your girlfriend stood up for you and begged me to reconsider.
Please, sir, I don't know what you're talking about. Sandra didn't tell me anything. In fact, I didn't hear from her throughout yesterday.
Oh, so you admit she's your girlfriend?
There's nothing wrong if Sandra is my girlfriend, as long as we're not doing anything wrong and we do our jobs diligently.
Shut up that mouth of yours. How many times will I tell you I do not condone such from anyone in this company? No romance.
There is no romance, sir. Please, sir, I would like to go back and continue my work.
Just be grateful Sandra intervened for you, else you won't have returned to this company. And one more thing.
What is that, sir?
Your salary for the month will be divided into two. You will not be paid the complete amount.
But why, sir? I have only been away for a few days.
That is fine now. Get out of my office.
Oh, Precious gave me all the information I needed. By the way, your house is really beautiful.
Wow, thank you so much, Day. I am glad you like it. It took you so long to come meet me. Precious told me about you a few weeks ago.
Sorry about that. I have been so busy with work and it's not been easy at all, combining work and church.
It's okay. What matters is that you're here now. So when do you intend to move in?
I would love to move in immediately, but I still have a few days to stay there at least to complete the money I paid for the apartment.
So what exactly is the reason you want to squat with someone? I mean me.
My house is really far from my workplace. No matter how early I wake up to prepare for work, I still end up getting there late.
Yeah, that must be so stressful. Sorry about that.
Thank you. So please, I will bring my things in a few days' time.
There is no problem about that. I still have an extra room here. That was where my friend stayed.
Someone else stayed here with you too?
Yes, she was my best friend. We lived together for years, but we're no longer friends.
But why? She betrayed you?
No, nothing of such. Don't worry. I will explain better when you're moving.
Alright, no problem.
Let me get you something to drink.
How do you feel right now, my love? Are you still tired?
I'm fine now. Stop making it look like I'm tired because I'm pregnant. The baby bump has not showed yet.
It doesn't have to show before I take care of my wife. I have to start now to make sure you are really comfortable so the baby will be healthy.
I'm fine, my love. Any news about our visas?
We will leave in a week time. I feel so terrible that we will not attend Johnson and Love's wedding.
Same here. They've helped us a lot. In fact, if not for them, we wouldn't have been able to do what the pastor said.
We owe them a lot. How about we pay them for the money we collected so we wouldn't feel indebted to them when we get there?
Love strictly told me not to return it.
Baby, we have to return the money. It was too big. They really tried. It would be bad if we leave without attending their wedding or repay them for the money they gave us.
So what do you suggest?
I already told you the company gave me 500,000 naira. They will still give me some more money when it's time to leave.
Don't tell me you want to use all the money and pay Lovett and Johnson.
Not all the money, but we pay them for the money we collected from them.
No, Matthew, we'll be stranded if we pay them all the money. Let's give them half of what we gave them. When we are fully settled in Europe, we can send them some money.
Okay, dear.
This Manuel guy is really getting on my nerves. What exactly does he have that I don't? Why does Sandra keep choosing him over me? Just imagine that little brat trying to do a competition with me on who will have the woman my heart yearns for. Ever since Sandra walked into this company, my heart has always been beating for her. Everything went on well until Emmanuel showed interest. I really wish I can do away with Emmanuel, sack him from this company and cut him off with Sandra. But I can't because he's one of the best staffs I have. If I sack him, my company will suffer a little bit. He has contributed a lot to the growth of this company. Now I am confused if I should sack him and have my Sandra, or I should keep him in this company and continue dragging Sandra with him. I think I have to discuss with him first. I have to let him know I am in love with Sandra so he can stay away since I am the boss. If I tell him I am in love with Sandra, everyone else in this company might hear about it. And my wife that stays outside the city might find out as well. Well, everything in life is about risk. I have to take that risk. I will tell him to stay away from Sandra.
Hi there.
Oh, Emmanuel, you're here already. How far now? Are you just coming to work?
No there, I came few hours ago. I had some things to do at the office, so I had to finish up first before coming.
I am happy to see you here again. How have you been? Few days of staying at home. Just look at how healthy you look.
Keep whining me. You think I don't know you're pulling my legs?
Of course not. You know I only say it the way it is. I like the fact that you've added a little weight. You look more handsome.
I don't know if I should stop blushing. It feels so good to hear a compliment from you.
Welcome back there.
Why didn't you tell me you were the one that begged Mr. Kelvin to reconsider my suspension?
There was no point. All I want is for you to come to work. I need to see your face every day. You have no idea how lonely it has been since you have not been coming to work.
Hey, yeah, sorry about that. Don't worry, I will never stay back from work again, and I will make sure you see me every day.
That would be nice. So have you seen Mr. Kelvin?
Yes, I saw him immediately I resumed. We got to talk and he informed me I won't be paid my full salary for this month.
What? How could he do that? What exactly is your offense for him to treat you that way? I will see him again and talk to him.
No there, don't bother. Just let the sleeping dog lie.
Baby, I love you.
Babe,
Welcome, dear.
you told me you would call me when you were done, but you didn't. I was expecting you since.
I'm really sorry about that. My phone battery is dead. I wanted to call, but there was no way. I'm really sorry about that.
It's okay. You know I can't be angry with you. How's work today? Has it been long you returned?
Not really. It should be about 30 minutes ago. How about you? Did you go to work today?
I was with Precious. She came to say goodbye. They'll be leaving in a few days' time.
Yeah, Matthew was here yesterday. He told me Sandra is pregnant again. I feel so happy for the both of them. They will have the baby they have always wanted.
Yeah, she told me too. I'm so sad she's leaving. I'm already bored. You know I don't keep friends. She's the only one I consider a friend.
Don't worry, dear. Once we are married, you won't feel so bored again. I will always be here for you and I'll be your friend.
Yes, baby. I know you'll always be here for me. How about Mom?
She's sleeping in her room. She has been asking of you since yesterday. I hope you stay till she wakes up.
Alright, no problem.
Congratulations on your promotion, Matthew. So that means you will be leaving Nigeria entirely.
Yes, sir. I'll be leaving Nigeria entirely. There's nothing here for me after all. God has given me another chance to live.
I wish you nothing but success in all your endeavors.
Thank you so much, sir. There's no regrets in meeting you and the people in this church. Ever since I joined this great family of God, my life has been a testimony.
You have been with us for years, right from when you were the youth president. I just hope you will not abandon God's work when you go there.
Of course not, sir. I'll never abandon God and His works. I will serve Him with all my heart.
What about your wife, Precious? Is she coming with you?
I can't leave my wife behind. Wherever I go, she'll be there with me, especially now that she's pregnant.
Oh, she is pregnant. I pray this one stays.
I'm very sure this one will stay. The first miscarriage happened on the first day of the third week. Same with the second. But this one has passed the day it happens.
Thank you, Jesus. Don't worry, I will put you both in my prayers. When will you leave?
We will in 2 days' time. I only came to inform you I'll be leaving and to thank you for everything.
You don't have to thank me for anything because I have not done anything. Just take care of your wife.
I'll do just that.
I am glad you decided to finally move your things here. You're welcome once again.
Thank you so much. I am hoping to have a good time here. Do I have to jointly pay the rent with you?
No, dear. Do not worry yourself about the rent. I have already paid for the 3 years, so you have nothing to worry about.
3 years? Wow, that is such a long time.
The truth is that I'll be married very soon, so we'll move out very soon. This will now be your apartment.
You have such a good heart. Thank you so much for letting me stay here. Your type is rare.
You're welcome. Now that Precious is leaving the country, I need someone to talk to. You came at the right time.
Don't worry, I have a good heart as well. You will not regret letting me stay here with you.
I hope you like the room you'll be staying.
Yes, I do. So you said your former roommate stayed there. Why did she move out?
She didn't move out. She died.
Jesus. What happened? Was she sick?
It is a long story. I don't want to go into details. She died and ever since then, I have been alone in this house.
I am so sorry about that.
It's okay. I am getting better. Although it's still hard to accept the fact that she's no more.
Don't worry, you'll be healed completely.
Thank you, dear.
I would like to go and meet my church member Donald. I will see you when I return.
Alright, no problem.
Okay.
Good evening, Mom.
Good evening, my dear. Where have you been all these days? I haven't been seeing you around.
I have been coming here. Unfortunately, it's either you're out doing something or you're sleeping.
My son told me you came visiting yesterday.
Yes, Mom. You were sleeping, so I had to leave. I didn't want to disturb your sleep. How are you doing, Ma?
I am fine, thank you, my dear. I have been asking Johnson about the preparations for the wedding, but he doesn't say anything reasonable.
Actually, Ma, no preparations has been made for now. We still have some months left.
What do you mean you still have some months left? There is no time, Lovette. By now, all the preparations should have been completed.
Don't worry, Mom. Everything will be set before the date.
Anyways, I'll be going back tomorrow morning. I have stayed here for almost a month now. I will go back tomorrow.
So soon? I was thinking you would stay until after the wedding.
No, I will come back before the wedding. I have to go and inform my friends on time.
Okay, Mom. Johnson and I will miss you so much.
I will miss you both too. You have to hurry up and join the family.
Yes, Mom. So can I take you to the park tomorrow? At least to spend some time with you before you leave.
Won't you go to work tomorrow?
No, I won't. Tomorrow is my day off, and I don't mind coming to take you to the park.
That will be wonderful.
Okay, Mom.
Hi, Donald.
Sandra, how far now? I wasn't expecting you. You haven't been picking my calls this morning.
Sorry about that. I was really busy when you called, so I decided to come see you instead.
Okay, no problem. I came to your house yesterday, but your apartment was locked. I guess you returned late from work.
No, I am no longer staying there. You know the distance from work is really far, so I am squatting with someone at the moment.
Why are you squatting with someone? Are you not capable of getting your own apartment?
I am tired of staying alone, Donald. Besides, that lady is a close friend to Precious, our choir director, so there will be no problem.
I hope so. You know I don't want anyone to hurt you because of your good heart. So you can come stay here with me if you want.
You know it is not proper to move in with you. People might have a wrong idea about us.
But in a real sense, we are not doing anything wrong. You are my friend and friends help each other, right?
Yes, I know. I don't think moving in with you is a good idea.
Okay, if you say so.
Besides, it's not like I can't afford getting an apartment. It's just that I need somewhere closer to my workplace.
So you have moved in already?
Yes, I have. You should visit me one of these days. The place is really nice and you will like her too.
Okay, no problem. Just drop the address before you leave.
I am famished. What do you cook? I know you don't like food in this house.
So is that why you always come to my house with empty stomach?
Yes, now.
Go and check the kitchen. Eat whatever you want.
Baby, what are you still doing inside? We're almost late. Do you want us to miss our flight?
Baby, why are you shouting? We still have 3 more hours. We are not late after all.
What are you doing inside? You started getting ready first before me, but now I'm done before you.
Babe, I haven't done my makeup. Just give me some few more minutes. I promise I'll be done. It's not like we are late or anything.
Some few more minutes for what? Since when did you start applying makeup on your face? You know I love you when you are natural.
I know, my love. The thing is that since we are traveling on a long distance journey, I would like to look my best.
You are looking your best today. You don't need any artificial thing on your face. Just get your handbag, let's go.
Why are you in so much hurry? I haven't even said goodbye to my pastor and to my friend Lovette. Give me some more time. Let me see them.
Are you being serious right now? Precious, have you checked your time? Do you want us to miss our flight?
I want to miss our flight.
I don't agree with you. You cannot go and see the pastor today. You already told him we would leave the country and I did the same. What do you want to discuss with him again?
At least to let them know we are leaving now.
That's not necessary. We can call Lovette and Johnson when we get there. For now, we have to hurry. Let's leave.
Okay, dear. Please give me 10 more minutes. Let me get my handbag.
Please be fast.
Okay, my husband.
Babe.
Thank you so much for taking my mother to the park. It's a good thing she told you too. Else, I would not have met up with the time.
You don't have to thank me. She's also my mother and I have to treat her well.
So will you return back home now?
Not at all. I will stay with you for some time. Have you had something to eat yet?
No, not yet. I am not even hungry. If you have plans of cooking for me, please don't bother. I can do that when I return.
When you return from where?
I'll be going to see the pastor. He called me this morning and told me to meet him in his office.
I hope there is no problem.
I don't know what the problem is. I will find out when I get there. You should go home and rest.
No, I prefer to stay with you. I saw Matthew and Precious on my way coming back. I met them on their way going out.
They are still in town?
No, they are not. They were heading to the airport with their luggages when I saw them. I am sure they are at the airport now.
Johnny messes to them.
Amen. Baby, Mom was complaining bitterly about us not doing anything about our upcoming wedding.
Don't worry, all preparations will be completed before the due date. First of all, you have to start attending same church with me.
Is that even necessary?
Yes, it is necessary. I want the whole congregation to be familiar with you. I hope you will come with me to my church on Sunday.
Okay, that's what you want then.
Johnson, I know you must be wondering why I called you to my office this afternoon.
Yes, sir. I just pray it is not something bad. Because I know you only call me here when you have a news for me.
Well, it has nothing to do with you. It has to do with the church. As the youth president, I am sure you are aware that the choir director has relocated and left the church.
Yes, sir, I'm aware.
Good. You are aware, yet you have not done anything about it. It is not my duty to make sure the youth are coordinated.
Yes, sir, I know. It's just that we have been busy with the rally that past few days. We will appoint a new choir director.
You have to. I don't like what I witnessed yesterday in service. The choir director was nowhere to be found. Same with the assistant.
Everything will be in order, sir.
So how about you and your fiancé? I haven't heard anything from the both of you for some time now.
Since the date has been fixed, we will start the preparations immediately. I have just been too busy with work.
I am just concerned if you have abandoned her again, claiming you don't love her and you don't want to marry her.
Pastor, you know I don't even have a choice to say no. If I say no to her, I will fall terribly ill. So it is just better I marry her.
So don't still feel anything for her.
I think I have come to love her. I mean, she's not bad. She has a good heart and she loves God. My mother loves her as well. So those are the only things that matter to me.
That is nice to hear. I hope there will never be any bad news.
Not at all, sir. Once the invitation card is out, you'll be the first to have it.
I will be waiting.
Good evening, Donald. Sorry for barging into your house this way. I have been knocking.
Oh, Brother Johnson, you have been knocking? I'm so sorry I didn't hear you. Please have a seat.
Please, just refer to me as Johnson. I am glad I didn't miss my way while coming here.
Why would you? After all, this is not the first time you have been here. You came here once I was made the assistant youth president.
Well, I am not here to waste time. I just want to let you know that the choir director has relocated from Nigeria and will no longer hold the post in church.
Yes, I am aware.
You are aware, but you didn't do anything about it. Not even to appoint a new choir director.
I was waiting for your orders. I thought you would do it yourself. My duty is to support your decision.
We can both make decisions, Donald. But this time around, you have to check for someone that will be able to handle the place of a choir director.
You know the only person suitable for this position is Sandra. After all, she's the assistant church director. So I think she would do better.
Sandra is barely in church. Yesterday's choir administration was a bit embarrassing because there was no one to lead. Not even Sandra was there.
Yes, I know. She was really busy with work. She took permission that she wouldn't attend the service.
Is that how it will always be? Is that how she'll be taking permissions all the times?
That is why we have an assistant. Sandra has the qualities of a leader. The only thing is her job. But I think she can do it.
Okay, since you say she is the perfect person for that position, then let's give her a chance.
Okay, so what can I offer you?
No, please don't bother. I have to go now. I didn't come to waste time.
Okay, let me see you off. It is still a surprise to me that you would consider coming to my house just to check on me.
Why not? Are you not my assistant? Of course, I have to know if you are doing well.
I really appreciate your concern. I'm fine, thank you. You can't blame me for being surprised because we were never close when Matthew was still in Nigeria.
Yes, I know. I love everyone in church. Because I am not close to someone doesn't mean I don't care or the person doesn't exist.
Well, that was how I felt, especially when Matthew was the youth president. He made me look like a lowlife that wanted his friendship.
Well, that was then. Matthew is a changed person. I'm sure you saw some changes in him before he traveled.
Well, it's not like I'm complaining. I'm only trying to compare your leadership with his own.
You don't have to compare. Matthew did a great job handling all the youths and the affairs of the youths. He handled more than I do.
I know you're only trying to defend your friend, but it is fine.
So how are you? Were you able to talk to Sandra? You know I didn't attend the last meeting. And as my assistant, you represented me.
Everything went well. I spoke with Sandra and she accepted it. She was introduced to the whole youths and the new church director.
That's good.
What can I offer you? And please, do not tell me no.
No, don't worry. I'm still full. I will definitely take something next time I come.
Okay, if you say so.
Best friend of life. How far now?
Sandra, I beg. I am not in the mood to talk to you right now. Just go back to your office.
How about now? It hasn't gotten to that. Why are you so pissed? You know you look ugly when you're angry.
You're asking me why I'm pissed, as if you don't know what you have done wrong.
Of course I know what the problem is, but I don't expect you to be this angry. Didn't you say you can never be angry with me no matter what I do?
This one is very different. You stood me up at the restaurant for hours. I kept calling your number like my life depended on it, but you didn't pick up.
My friend also called me and I didn't pick up. It wasn't my fault. I didn't know I would pass to church. I was called for a meeting.
If you didn't want to pick up, you should have at least dropped the message. I was so frustrated because I wanted to take you out.
Truthfully, I didn't hear my phone ring. Don't worry, I'll make it up to you today.
In what way?
I'll pay for your lunch. Hopefully that will lessen the anger you feel. You know I don't like seeing you this
Okay
way.
then, I'll make sure you pay for all the time and stress yesterday. Just watch out.
Hey, whoa. So you are planning to finish all my life savings today? That's not fair now. You know we are best buddies.
Shebi, you want to pay with your money. So if you are paying with money, you have to pay for the time wastage.
As long as it will brighten your mood, then I will pay.
You better go back to your office before Mr. Kelvin sees you here. I don't want problem.
And who cares? I still have some things to do, Sha. I will see you doing lunch.
Oh my God, Precious. You have no idea how happy I am to hear your voice today. After so many weeks.
I am happy to hear from you too. Sorry I've not been able to call you all these days. You know we had to get settled first before calling.
Yes, I know. I am also guilty. So, how have you been? What about your husband and the baby?
We are all dear. Matthew has already gone to work. He'll be back this evening and the baby is doing very well.
That is good to hear. It is like a dream to me that you both have left and never to return. I don't even know who to make my chief bridesmaid.
Hey, sorry dear. You know, if I have the power to come back this evening to attend your wedding, I won't hesitate to. Don't worry, I will send you a gift.
Unfortunately, my wedding is not this evening. Although the wedding planner has been contacted and the preparations has begun.
Oh, sorry, I forgot. Why are you looking for a chief bridesmaid when you have Sandra with you? Don't tell me you both have not gotten along till now.
Oh, that's true. I totally forgot I have Sandra with me. And of course, we've gotten along. She's one of the nicest person I've ever known.
Now I'm jealous. So in just few weeks I left. You have already replaced me. No problem. I accept my fate.
Of course not. You'll always be my best friend. But Sandra and I are getting close. She's too good and I like her company.
How about Johnson? I know my husband has been speaking with him on the phone. You both have become our family and we always keep in touch.
Johnson is fine. He informs me whenever your husband calls.
Okay dear, I have to get back to what I was doing. Please do well to inform me some days before the wedding so I can get you a gift.
Alright, no problem. My regards to Matthew.
Yes, sir, you called.
So Sandra, if I don't call you, you won't be wise enough to come say hi to me this morning.
I am sorry about that, sir. It's just that I didn't see where it was written in my job description that I should always come say hi to you whenever I resume work in the morning.
What kind of insult is that?
I am sorry, sir. I am only trying to understand how important it is to always come say hi to you when I resume work.
What were you doing in your office?
Your secretary brought some letters I have to send through email to our customers, so I was still on it. But
My secretary gave that to you. Don't worry, you can return it back to her. It's her job to do it and not yours.
well, I don't mind doing it. It is better than staying idle. I wasn't doing anything in my office.
It's okay. I want to let you know that we'll be leaving to Paris tomorrow afternoon.
Tomorrow? But sir, you told me it would be this weekend. Why are we leaving so soon? Sir, tomorrow is so soon. You should have told me yesterday.
What difference does it make? You don't want to stay to the closing of work today? You can go home early and prepare for work.
Okay, sir.
Just get few clothes because we'll be staying for some days.
Sir, how many days will it be?
Don't worry about how long it will be. Just get some sexy dresses and send your address to me. I'll come pick you up tomorrow.
Okay, sir. Hi there.
You're welcome. You closed really early today. What happened?
My boss told me to return home early so I can get ready for tomorrow's journey.
Tomorrow's journey to where? I thought you changed your mind from traveling to Paris.
Didn't you say he's my boss and I have to obey his orders when it comes to work?
Well, that is the actual truth. There is nothing wrong with him taking you on a business trip. Maybe his secretaries will be too busy to go with him.
I just feel there's something off about this trip. I know I should be excited about leaving the country, but I'm not.
What's wrong?
Today, when he told me to come and prepare for tomorrow, he told me to get some sexy clothes with me. What does that even mean?
Sexy clothes. Are you not supposed to get some formal wears with you since it will be an official meeting with clients?
My dear, that is what I have been wondering. What does it mean by sexy clothes? I just hope it is not what I am thinking.
If your instinct is telling you not to go with him, you can reject it and quit your job.
Quit my job? Haba. No now, I cannot quit my job. That is the only job I have to pay my bills.
I can see you don't feel like going. I will feel the same way if someone tells me to pack some clothes along with sexy ones. The only way to avoid such trip is by quitting your job.
I can't quit my job. I will only take some formal wears.
Man, that food was so delicious. I never knew this restaurant cooked so well.
Well, I'm not really a fan of eating out, but the first time I came here, I knew some restaurants are good at what they do.
Yes, the food here is nice. I can't wait to go home and rest. I'm so tired.
Did you see Sandra today in church for today's rehearsal?
No, I didn't. Maybe she was busy today at work. Cassandra will never stay back from church purposely.
Have you seen the reason why I told you not to give her that position? How would the choristers cope without the director?
There's an assistant. You don't have to worry yourself about them. The assistant did a very good job today. I am sure Sandra will attend next time.
It is almost like she's not serious. But since you trust her so much, let's just see how she will continue like this.
She will do better. You should be more worried about your wedding. Though we don't even know who the bride is.
Let's just see how long she will continue like this. Is it necessary to know who the bride is? Though you have seen her before, I wanted her to start attending our church. But at the same time, I want everyone to see my wife on our wedding day.
At last, they will still see her.
I don't have anyone that will be my best man. I hope you will take up that position. You are the only friend I have now.
It will be an honor to be your best man. You have nothing to worry about. I can handle it.
Love you. The rise and fall of your breathing is all I'm wanting to look at.
Finally.
Sorry for the stress to get here. Should have told me to meet you at the airport instead.
Is there anything wrong with me knowing where you live? I know you don't want me to know anything about you.
Sir, anything you need to know about me is already on my CV. Anything else is irrelevant.
Sandra, I would appreciate if you don't call me sir throughout our trip. Please just call me by my name, Kelvin.
I am sorry, sir, but I can't call you any other name than the title, sir. If I don't show some respect, how will our clients regard us?
The client doesn't have any right to dictate to me what name my staff should call me. All you have to do is to do as I say.
I am sorry, sir, but I can't. They will have a different idea about our relationship. We only have a boss and staff relationship. I wonder if your PA addresses you with your name when you take her on a business trip.
It is not your business, Sandra. Just do as I say.
I am sorry, I can't. I will always show you respect as my boss.
Okay, fine. Just pretend that you are not working for me. Just take me as a normal person. It will be bad if you call me sir at the airport.
I will never stop calling you sir no matter what happens.
Go and get your bag. Let's leave. I don't want us to miss our flight.
The problem is that I have to wait for my friend to return so I can give her the house key.
Doesn't she have hers?
She does, but she forgot it at home. I have to wait till she returns so I can give it to her, else she will be stranded.
I can't wait for that long. We'll find a place at the veranda and keep it.
Okay, sir.
So Sandra still went ahead to travel with Kelvin even after I advised her not to. She still went ahead and traveled with him to Paris without telling me, only to send the text she is on her way. Why is Kelvin doing all this? He has a PA that travels with him. He has a secretary. Why is he taking Sandra with him to Paris? That means my suspicions of him being in love with Sandra are all true. Kelvin, you are a disgrace to manhood. You have a beautiful wife and children, yet you won't leave these single ladies for single guys like me. Why is he so interested in Sandra? Probably he just wants to sleep with her and dump her like he has been doing with other ladies. No, I won't let Sandra fall a victim. I won't let the woman I love so much get used by a guy that has zero respect for himself. When Sandra returns, I will ask her out. I can't continue to pretend about my feelings for her. If marrying Sandra will make me lose my job, then I don't mind.
Hey there.
What took you so long? You told me you were already on your way, but this is almost an hour.
I'm so sorry, my love. I was at the company. I couldn't leave because I had a lot of work to do. I just finished, so I decided to rush down here.
Should have told me about it now, instead of making me wait so long. I missed you.
I missed you too. You didn't go to work today.
No, not at all. I had to stay back to make this evening fun for the both of us.
What do you mean?
I went to the market and I cooked a really delicious meal for you. After that, I want us to play some games and later on we'll go see a movie.
Wow, that sounds like fun. But unfortunately, I won't have much time for that, unless you wait for me to return.
You just go back from work. Where exactly do you want to go to?
Have you forgotten I have a meeting with our wedding planner today?
But you never told me you found a wedding planner.
That is because you never asked. I found a wedding planner and she's currently making preparations for our wedding.
And you didn't tell me. Well, how much is the pay?
Don't worry about the payment, my love. I have sorted everything already. I paid for all the expenses. Just be ready for the D-Day.
No, I can't agree to this. I can't let you pay for our wedding. Please, send me your account number. Let me return whatever you paid.
No, my love, don't bother. I don't want to keep her waiting. I'll see you later.
Babe, do you like this place?
Yes, it is beautiful. But you shouldn't have brought us here. You know I don't like their meals.
That's because we are not yet used to it.
Yes, I know. But for now, we have to eat what we know.
We just relocated here. When we get used to it, we will enjoy every bit of it. I just wanted to spoil my wife today and make her happy. It's unfortunate she does not like this place.
I just told you I do. You know I'm pregnant. I'm really selective of what I eat in order not to harm the baby.
I'm sorry.
You don't have to apologize. Thank you for your efforts. I couldn't have asked for a better husband. You're just everything.
I promised myself to be the best husband and to be the best father to our unborn children, and I'll keep my words.
Thank you so much, my love. Although it was a bit difficult for us in the past, we'll still stick by each other. And you never left me.
I should be the one to thank you. Even when so many people tagged me a murderer, even when you knew I killed someone, even when I was poor, you still stood by me. I will always love you, precious.
Aww, I will always love you too. Nothing will ever come between us.
That's why I decided to thank you for all you have done in my life with a token.
You have something for me?
Yes, baby, I bought you a car.
It's a lie.
It's the truth. I don't mind using taxis to work. I already promised myself that the first car I'll buy will be for you.
Aww, thank you so much, baby. I can't wait to see my new car.
It's parked outside. Let me show you.
Man, it was such a long journey. I am glad we finally got here.
Sorry for the long journey. I know you have never been out of the country. That is why you are feeling this way.
You're right.
Don't worry, you'll fly to whatever country you want to visit when you get closer to me. I love pampering women.
Thank you, sir. It is already late. Please, I would like to go to bed. I am tired. I guess we have a meeting tomorrow, so I need to prepare for tomorrow.
Yes, you need to rest. Just go to the bed while I freshen up. I'll join you soon.
Please, sir, I don't understand. Are you spending the night here too? Or do I have to go out and book my own room?
This is your room. You can go to bed while I use the bedroom.
Sir, please, I don't understand. It is late in the night. You should be thinking of getting some rest against tomorrow. So how about you go back to your room?
I don't have a room, Sandra. We'll be sharing this room until we go back.
We will be sharing which room? Is this a joke or what?
So I look like I'm joking here? What don't you understand? This is the only available room. So we have...
I am sorry, sir. I can't share a room with you.
I should sleep on the veranda?
Sir, I am sure there are so many other empty rooms. Please just book another room for yourself. I can't share a room with you. Look at this man, oh. I bind every temptation in my life in Jesus' name.
Good afternoon, Lovette.
Oh, Emmanuel, good afternoon. You still remember my name. You're welcome.
I don't forget people's names easily, especially the beautiful ones.
You're funny. I guess you're here to see Sandra. Didn't she tell you that she'll be traveling with your boss?
Yes, I know she traveled with him, but I am worried. I have been trying to get to her, but she has not been responding.
Yeah, you came all the way from there just to know why she hasn't been picking up. I guess there's something going on between you two.
No, there's nothing going on. I just care too much about her. I hate it when she is in danger.
Is she in danger? Is your boss dangerous?
No, he is not. All I want to know is if she got to Paris safely. I couldn't sleep all through the night. I kept thinking of her being in danger.
You really have to relax. She called to inform me she has reached there safely, but we didn't talk much. I guess the reason she didn't want to pick your call is because of the call rates.
Please, the next time you hear from her, tell her to chat me up on social media.
Okay, stop worrying yourself too much. She's fine. I'm sure by now she's in a meeting with her boss.
Okay, no problem. I'll take my leave then.
So soon? Why not wait for me to offer you something to drink? You're a visitor.
No, please don't bother. I still have to return to work.
Okay then, take care of yourself and don't think too much.
Thank you.
Jesus. Oh God, thank God it was a dream. What kind of dream is that? God, I have been having series of nightmares concerning dead children. What does this mean? Are those children I aborted in the past coming back to haunt me? God, I thought you had forgiven me my sins already. Why am I still dreaming about dead children? I thought you forgave me and gave me another chance in life. God, I am sorry. I didn't mean to abort those children. I have repented from such evil atrocities. I have turned a new leaf already. This last dream is not about the dead children. Johnson was also involved. He says to tell me it's time for me to tell Johnson about my damaged womb. I guess it's time. Maybe the only way to stop all these nightmares is to open up and tell him the truth. If he really loves me, then he will stay. Yes, I have to tell him the truth, and it has to be this morning. Let me go and get ready. Good morning, Johnson.
Ah, Lovette, this one you came to see me so early in the morning. That means what you really want to tell me is very important.
Won't you go to work today?
Well, I was already getting ready for work until I saw your message where you said you had a confession to make. I thought you would come later in the day.
No, it is really important I tell you this morning before you go to work. I'm sorry for the delay.
No, dear, we will be getting married soon, so I will always be here whenever you need me.
Thank you so much. I couldn't sleep last night. I was just turning on my bed until this morning.
Sorry about that, dear. So since you are here already, how about you go ahead and tell me the confession?
Love it. Don't even think of telling him what you dreamed. Don't you dare tell him about the abortions and your damaged womb. After telling him all these things, how do you expect him to feel? He will definitely leave you without looking back. So do not make such mistake.
My love, are you still here? You seem lost in thoughts. Is everything okay?
Yes, everything is okay. Don't worry about me. You can go to work.
No, dear. You said you have something to tell me. I'm here for you. You can tell me whatever you want.
No, don't bother. I don't have anything to tell you. I just formed that because I wanted to be with you for a bit before you go to work.
I don't think so. I saw your expression when you walked in here, so I'm sure there is something wrong.
Don't worry about me, dear. There's nothing I cannot handle. I want to spend some time with you before you go to work.
Okay then, if you say so.
So this was Kelvin's plan all along. He brought me here to Paris just to propose to me. He knows I have no one here, so he threatened to leave me all on my own if I didn't say yes to him. He is funny. What a thoughtful format. He has forgotten that not all ladies are desperate. No matter the amount he has, I will never be with a married man. I never knew I could be this dumb. So all the while he was angry about me always having lunch with Emmanuel, it was because he has feelings for me. I should have known earlier than this. Truly, I am naive when it comes to me reading signs. Now he has left me and gone back to Nigeria. I should have known when he told me to carry some sexy dresses. I don't even have enough money to pay my way back home, and this hotel is very expensive. The pay will expire tomorrow. I have to find a way and gather some money so I can go back.
Good morning, sir.
Emmanuel, what do you want? I am not ready for any conversation with you. You can come back later in the day.
I am sorry for bothering you, sir. I just want to know where Sandra is. You both traveled together, but you're the only one that came back.
What is that supposed to mean? Do I look like Sandra's keeper? Is Sandra my child that I have to look after?
Please, sir, I don't mean any harm. Please don't be upset. I just want to know if she returned with you.
Don't you have her phone number? Why are you bothering me with her whereabouts? Don't you ever come here and ask me questions about Sandra?
I am sorry, sir. You took Sandra from Nigeria to Paris, and you returned yesterday. I went to Sandra's house yesterday, hoping I would see her, but she didn't return.
You are getting on my nerves, young man. What kind of insult is this? Is Sandra a child? Is she not capable of taking care of herself?
You are getting me wrong, sir. I am not saying she can't take care of herself. I just want to know if you both did not return.
Well, your lovely Sandra is in Paris and in the arms of another man. She is selling her body for money.
That is a lie. Sandra can never do such a thing. She can never sell her body for money.
So where is she? Why do you think I came back? I came back because she told me to. She's making a lot of money there, so you can go there and get her. Excuse me.
Mom, you didn't tell me you'll be coming over to my house today.
Do I always have to inform my son before coming to his house?
Of course not. It's just that you left here a few weeks ago and you are back again. I hope there is no problem.
There is no problem, my son. I came to attend one of my friend's daughter's wedding. I am just coming back from the reception.
Which of your friends is that? In fact, never mind. You have so many friends.
Is there ever a time you want to know my friends? You were always running away from them to avoid answering questions.
So you still remember? That was then, Sha. That means you won't stay here for long.
No, I won't. I will only stay for some days to know and follow up with the preparations.
Actually, a wedding planner is the one handling the preparations. Lovette's duty and I is to have some good rest until the D-Day.
Speaking of Lovette, I hope you are treating that girl well. She'll be so happy to know that I am here.
She has been asking of you. I will definitely inform her you are here.
Okay, my son. I need some rest. I'll see you later.
Hi, good evening.
Yeah, good evening to you too. How may I help you? Please, I am in a hurry.
Oh, I'm so sorry for stopping you this way. I've been waiting here for a long time without seeing anyone.
Okay, how may I help you?
I'm looking for Sandra. She lives in this neighborhood and from the apartment you just came out from.
You want to see Sandra? So Sandra lives here on the road. Then why didn't you knock on the door to ask whether you see the whereabouts of Sandra?
I knocked on that door for over 5 minutes, but I didn't hear anything from anyone. She just came out from her house.
Sandra is not in the house at the moment. She traveled 3 days ago with her boss on a business trip. She's yet to return.
Oh yes, she told me. But I thought she must have returned by now. I've been calling, but it barely connects.
I have been calling her too. The only time I heard from her was when she called to tell me she arrived safely.
Okay, I'm worried about her, and she has not been doing her duties as the church director in church. So the church is really concerned.
She's a church member, so she has a position in church. That is nice. I have never attended where she worships.
How about join her when she returns?
That would be lovely. Please, I have to go now. I'm in a hurry to work. I didn't go in the morning.
I'm really sorry for the delay. I'll be back tomorrow afternoon to know if she has returned.
Okay, no problem.
Oh my god, Emmanuel, not again today. I'm not ready to have any conversation with you.
This is not funny anymore, Mr. Kelvin. How could you take your staff on a business trip? You came back, but she's not yet back.
So it is my fault that she chose to start prostitution over there. Is it my fault she chose money over you?
We are not talking about me here. You can be held responsible for what you have done.
Please lecture me on what offense I have committed. I took my staff on a business trip. On the day we were supposed to come back, she told me she wouldn't come back with me. Was I to force her?
I don't believe your story. Sandra has a great respect for herself. She will never let a man she is not married to touch her.
Okay, since you know her more than I do, can you please get out of my office? I want to work.
Just pray nothing happens to Sandra. Else, you will not like the kind of action I will take.
Are you threatening me, Emmanuel? Do you know who I am? Do you realize I'm the owner of this company?
At this point, I don't care who you are. You think I don't know you have feelings for Sandra? Who knows? You might have hurt her there because she turned you down.
Enough of this madness, Emmanuel. What is wrong with you? What right do you have to talk to me that way?
You can sack me if you want. I will not hesitate to inform your wife what you have been doing in this company with any young lady.
Get out of my office.
I will not say this again. Pray very hard nothing happens to Sandra. Else, we will both go to prison. Hello, Sandra.
Emmanuel, I am so sorry for not picking your call since I traveled. I told Lovett to inform you I arrived safely.
You know I always want to know you are safe. You got me so worried. At some point, I thought there was something wrong.
Yes, there is something wrong. I am stranded here in Paris. I don't even know my whereabouts in this country. The hotel fee has expired. Now I have to pay again.
Hotel fee? Don't tell me you're still in Paris. What exactly are you doing there? I hope what I heard is not true.
I am stranded because I don't have money to pay for flight. It is really expensive, Emmanuel.
Why are you stranded? I thought Kelvin was the one to pay for your transportation to and fro. How come he came back before you?
It is a long story, Emmanuel. I can't start saying it here over the phone. I will tell you when I come back.
What happened? I prefer you tell me here on the phone so I can deal with that guy. Did he hurt you?
No, he didn't hurt me, Emmanuel. Don't worry, I'll tell you when I come. All I need now is money to pay and come back home. I didn't come with my salary ATM card, so I don't have enough money here.
It's okay. I will send you some money to come back home now. When will you return?
If I see the money now, I will return as soon as possible.
Okay then.
Good afternoon, Mom.
Good afternoon, my dear. You finally decided to come see me after so many days.
Sorry, Mom, but it's not that. You came 2 days ago. Johnson did not inform me on time. He only told me you came yesterday.
I don't know what is wrong with that boy. I told him to inform you since the day I came.
Don't mind him. I will get your phone number before I leave. How are you doing, Ma?
I am fine, my dear. I came for my friend's daughter's wedding, so I decided to come spend some time with my son.
This is nice. I missed you. I even had in mind to come visit you one of those days before the wedding.
Speaking of the wedding, the days are drawing closer. I hope everything is in order.
Yes, Ma. Everything is in order. Since you're here, I'll be taking you to a professional fashion designer, so your measurements can be taken.
You want to see my own dress for the wedding?
Yes, Mom. I'll be going to the village to take my parents' measurement as well, so the tailor can start working on them.
I prefer an already made dress. You know we are not preparing for your traditional marriage. It is wedding we are talking about.
Okay, since you prefer that one, then I'll get it for you.
Thank you, my dear. Please get me a glass of water.
Okay, Mom.
You're finally back.
Yes, I came back a few minutes ago. I haven't even seen Lovette yet. Thank God I carried my keys before leaving.
I was really worried about you, Sandra. I am glad you're back safe and sound. How was your flight back home?
It wasn't bad. It was a nice experience. I am sorry for making you worry. I wanted to call you, but I didn't want us to waste money on calls.
You don't have to say that. I don't mind using my last card on you. All that matters now is that you're back in good health.
Thank you, dear. So what can I offer you? We have some drinks in the fridge. I can get you one if you don't mind.
No, don't worry. I am eager to know what really happened to the point of Kelvin coming back before you. What happened between the both of you?
Didn't you tell me that Kelvin is married with children?
Yes, of course, he is married. So many staffs knows Mr. Kelvin is married. Why asking?
He asked me. I never knew all this while he has feelings for me.
He asked you out. Well, I am not surprised. I mean, I have always known he wants to sleep with you like every other ladies in that company.
How come you know about it but I don't?
Before you came into the company, a fight once happened between two female staffs. They were fighting because of him. Obviously, he slept with the both of them.
And you didn't tell me?
There was no need. He is very shameless.
So he left me because of that reason. I am glad I came back.
Welcome back, dear.
You're so funny, Johnson. So all of the beautiful men suits you saw at the boutique, you mean you don't like any of them?
You can't blame me, bro. Most of them were too tight. I need something that will give me a breathing space.
You should have looked at the designs and not just about the size. Besides, there were so many other suits that were your size.
Well, I don't like them. It is not always easy before I like something. Maybe we should try another male boutique.
Why not just tell your fiancée to get you a suit? Since she's a lady, I'm sure she will know what will be good on you.
No, I want to do this one alone. I don't need her help on this. She has done too much already.
I am your best man for your wedding, but I have my suit before. That is the groom. How good is that?
It doesn't matter who gets ready first. What matters is that we all march in together with the bride by my side, and I will be officially taken.
Well, just have it in mind that I won't be coming with you again to any boutique. You have to search for what to wear on your own.
That is not fair. I would have involved Lovette in this, but she already paid for the wedding preparation, so I don't want to bother her.
Wait, your fiancé paid for the wedding preparations? That is to say, she paid for all the things that will be used on your wedding day.
Yes, she did.
How could you allow your woman pay for everything? That is not nice, bro. It is just as if she is the one marrying you.
I tried to convince her otherwise, but she refused to listen.
If you know what is good for you, you better find a way and return the money to her.
Baby, I love you.
Sandra, you're back already. I didn't know you were coming back today.
Sorry, dear. I didn't plan to come back like this. How are you doing? I guess you went to work.
Yes, I did. Man, today was something else. I am so tired. I'm glad you're back. Sorry I didn't cook anything for you to come back to.
Oh, please, don't say that. I am not your responsibility. Besides, you have always been doing it for me.
Have you had something to eat?
Yes, I have. Yours is on the dining table. I knew you would return soon, so I dished out yours and served it on the dining.
Thank you so much. By the way, your friend came looking for you 2 days ago.
My friend? Which of my friend? Are you talking about Emmanuel? I've already seen him.
No, not Emmanuel. I didn't ask for his name. He said the church was worried about your whereabouts, since you didn't lead the choir as usual.
Oh my God, that should be Donald. He's the only one that will come looking for me in my house, apart from Emmanuel.
You have caring friends. They both genuinely care about you.
That is why I always feel so blessed to have the three of you in my life.
You really have to see Emmanuel again. That guy comes here almost every day to know if you're back.
Hey, yeah, I already saw him and I apologized to him.
You're really lucky to have him as a friend.
Yes, I know. I will always thank God for him. So you are here.
What I did in my office, Sandra? How dare you barge in without knocking?
I am really disappointed in you, Kelvin. I never knew you could be this wicked.
You just called me Kelvin.
That is because I am no longer working here and you are no longer my boss. You have lost the respect I had for you.
Who cares about your respect? You want to quit the job, Abby? No problem. You can quit the job. Let me see how you're going to survive in this city.
I'd rather starve to death than work for you again. You have no idea how much I am pained by what you did to me.
What were you thinking when I told you to come with sexy dresses?
Are you not ashamed of yourself? You're a married man, yet you still want to enter in between my legs.
What is so special about your legs? You should be happy that a man like me wants to do you a favor of sleeping with you.
Even if you were single, I would still say no to you. I am disgusted by such attitude from you.
I don't have time to insinuate with you. You can get out of my office. I will give you one more chance to return to work.
I will never work for you. I am here to get my pay for the month. This is the middle of the month, so I need help.
You will not see a dime if you are no longer working here. Then get out of my office.
No problem. You can keep the money. Just have it in mind that you are eating my sweat.
Good evening, Mom.
Good morning, my son. Where are you running off to so early this morning?
Mom, it is not early. This is right in the morning. This is the normal time I resume work.
So when you leave this morning, what time will you come back home?
I don't know yet. I think I will stay a little longer because I have some meetings to attend to this evening. I really do not have anything to do at the office this morning, but I just want to go.
Okay, I didn't tell you yesterday that I will be going back this morning.
No, you didn't tell me. Why do you want to go back this morning? I mean, it is not even up to a week you came. Why do you want to go back so soon?
Don't you want me to go back and prepare for your wedding?
Now, I am wondering why you even came back in the first place.
I did not come for you, Johnson. I came to attend the wedding. I only came to stay for a while. Now I have to go back.
Okay, now you can go back. I will send you some money by the time I get to the office.
No, don't bother. You have always been sending me money. Use that money to add to your wedding.
Since you don't need money, I'll buy some foodstuffs for you. So I'll be back home in the next 2 hours.
Oh no, don't bother.
You know very well I won't take no for an answer. I'll bring the foodstuffs this morning.
Lovett, are you okay? I have been calling you, but you have refused to answer me. This is so unlike you.
I am really sorry about that. I didn't hear you call me. Why would I ignore you on purpose?
Are you okay? You have been distant these past few days. You don't look okay to me. You are always deep in thoughts.
Don't worry, I'll be fine.
You told me your wedding is very close. You shouldn't be looking this way when your wedding is close. You should be looking happy always.
You will not understand, Sandra. I'm in a very big problem. I don't even know how to get myself out of this.
Talk to me. I am your friend. You can see me as your sister and confide in me.
I know you're a wonderful person, but what is bothering me is really shameful. It is not something to be proud of.
I don't care what it is, Lovett. I promise never to judge you. I will only offer an advice if I have any.
I am not ready to talk.
I understand. When you are ready to talk, I'll be waiting in the sitting room for you.
Thank you. You're still awake?
Yes, I am still awake because I told you I'll be waiting here for you when you're ready to talk.
I was expecting you to be sleeping by now.
How will I sleep when the person I live with is always in a bad mood? You are always sober. Ever since I came back, you have not been yourself.
I've been having bad dreams, Sandra, and I know what it means. I know the message the dream is trying to pass.
Then pray about it. I can't believe a mere dream can make you act this way. I don't like seeing you sad.
I want to ask you a question, Sandra, and I need a genuine answer from you, please.
Okay, I am listening.
What if you lived a dirty life in the past? You slept with so many men for money, and you did so many abortions, and in the process, your womb got damaged.
Okay.
After your womb was damaged, you decided to let go of the dirty life and live a holy life. Then you found your soulmate, the man you love and want to marry. So my question is, would you tell your fiancé that you don't have a womb, or would you flow along with the marriage and pretend not to know why you're both childless?
Is this your story, Lovett?
I'm ashamed of myself, Sandra. I do not want the third party to hear this.
Nobody will ever hear about this. I will keep it to myself and pretend like I heard nothing.
Yes, this is about me, but that was in the past. The problem now is that I don't have a womb, and I don't know if I should tell Johnson.
It will be very bad if you keep such thing from him. I bet you if he loves you enough, then he will stay, because this secret will never last forever.
He knows about my past life, but he doesn't know I don't have a womb.
Please tell him and free yourself from this torture. Even if you don't tell him now, he will still find out.
Good evening, sir.
Emmanuel, what is it? Can't you see I'm busy? Go back to your office. I have a lot of work to do.
Sir, your secretary brought almost all the works other staffs are supposed to do to my table.
And so, is that why you came to my office without knocking? I do not blame you. I blame your parents for not giving you a good upbringing.
Please, sir, leave my parents out of this. How could all the staff stay without doing anything while I do all the jobs?
And how is that my business? Why are you bringing this complaint to me? Do you want me to do the job for you?
Your secretary told me you ordered her to bring those files to my table. This is past closing time.
Get back to your office, Emmanuel. You have absolutely nothing to complain about. What is my business with your work?
Why are you doing this, sir? For the past few days, I have been pressed with so much work. For how long will this continue?
For as long as you learn to mind your business and for as long as you stop being stupid.
I have not offended you in any way. Why are you doing this?
It's time you leave my office.
If you are not comfortable with my presence in your company, why not sack me? Or are you afraid of me telling your wife what you have been doing?
Shut up your mouth, you life. Leave my wife out of your dirty mouth.
Then stop making this company unbearable for me to work in. If you don't want my presence, then sack me.
If you're tired of working here, then resign.
This is not fair at all. I am also human. I am already tired.
My love, you are finally here. I've been waiting for you here for hours.
I'm really sorry for taking so much time. I was contemplating if coming here to see you is the right thing to do.
What is the problem, dear? Last time you told me you have a confession to make, and this time you sent the same message. I hope you are ready to talk now.
I've made up my mind to tell you what it is. There's no point hiding, because you'll definitely find out no matter how long it will take.
Okay, I'm listening.
Promise me you'll forgive me and you would never leave me.
You can't first of all ask for my forgiveness when I don't even know what it is. Just tell me what is bothering you.
The forgiveness is really important to me.
I have to know what it is first before the forgiveness. I'm already in love with you. Nothing can separate us.
I just hope it is true. Because what I want to say is strong enough to end our relationship. I love you, Johnson. I don't want to lose you.
You can never lose me, dear. Why are you crying? Please, you are making me anxious. Just tell me what it is.
You already know my past experiences. All the dirty things I used to do to have money.
Yes, I do. And I have chosen to forgive you and put it in the past. As for me, you are special and you are very virtuous.
As a result of too much abortion in the past, my womb is completely damaged. And I don't have a womb, Johnson.
What kind of joke is this, Lovette? What do you mean by you don't have a womb?
That is the truth. I am really sorry I didn't tell you about this from the beginning. I didn't know how to say it.
You mean you will never be able to get pregnant? I will never have children of our own?
Yes.
Donald, this one you brought me to an eatery. I hope you don't need anything from me, Sha.
You're so funny, Sandra. Just that one time I asked for money, you just tagged me as beggar.
Yes, now, you know you're a beggar. I know what I used to suffer when I lived alone. Now you can't have access to my kitchen where I live because of my roommates.
You know you are lying. You're actually the one that does that. But for me, I don't really care if you eat all the food I have.
How will you care when you have a job that pays you very well? My own salary is not even enough for everything I want.
At least it is enough to pay your bills, so you should be grateful to God for that. What if you didn't have the job?
I'm actually considering to quit the job. I don't want to work there anymore. The whole insult is just too much.
I don't understand. Why do you want to quit your job? Before you consider quitting your job, that means you have something else that is more better.
I don't have anything. As a matter of fact, I am in search of a new job.
You know there are no better jobs out there. You should stick to your job. Your salary is taking good care of you.
My boss is hitting on me. He wants to sleep with me. And the worst part is that he is married.
You don't mean it.
I told you I traveled for a business trip. It was only a trap for him to ask me out there and abandon me for turning him down.
What kind of a man is he? How could he take you outside the country and abandon you there?
My dear, some men are naturally wicked. That is why I want to quit my job.
I support you 100% to quit. I'll search for a job. If I find one, I will let you know.
Okay, thank you, dear. I am so sorry for coming back now. Donald took me out to have dinner. I didn't see your message earlier.
Sandra, I am finished. I am finished, Sandra. I have lost the man I love so much.
I am so sorry, dear. You finally told him the truth about what happened.
Yes, but it didn't end well. I think I have lost him. I have a very bad feeling about this.
Please calm down, dear. You don't have to cry your eyes out like this. You know crying will not solve anything.
I just wish crying can solve it. I love Johnson so much. I don't want to lose him. I feel like this is the end of the road for me.
God forbid. This can never be the end of the road for you. I am sure you can still do something to amend the situation, or God can still do something.
What exactly is there for me to do? You should have seen his expression when I told him I don't have a womb. I should have thought of this properly before telling him.
Don't feel bad about this. You did the right thing.
And now the right thing is about to turn out the wrong way. Our wedding is closer.
Don't think about wedding first. What matters is that you told him the truth. Imagine if he had found out on his own. Do you know how it would have turned out to be?
I'm so confused, Sandra. I am really heartbroken. I knew there's no way he would forgive me.
What did he say to you?
He said nothing to me. He just left when I told him the truth. That silence means a lot, and I know what it means.
You don't have to conclude yet until you hear from him. Let me get water to calm you down.
Jesus. Brother Johnson, since when did you start taking alcohol? What is wrong with you?
Donald, what are you doing here? Please go away. I don't want to see anyone here. I want to be left alone.
I was about to board a taxi when I turned my eyes and I saw you sitting here. I didn't know you take alcohol.
Now you know. Can you please leave? I don't mind you telling the whole world about this. I don't care about the world anymore.
This is not you, Brother Johnson. I know something is definitely going on. You can never do this without a reason.
This world is wicked, Donald.
You shouldn't be here drinking when your wedding is at the corner. You should be planning how that day will be.
Never you talk about that wedding to me. There will be no wedding. Everything will be called off as soon as possible.
What are you talking about? We all have been looking forward to the big day. Why do you want to call it off?
There will be no wedding. I would rather die single than ever think of being with a woman.
This is serious. Do you mind telling me what the problem is? Did your fiancé cheat on you? I can talk to her.
What she has done is worse than cheating. I can forgive if she actually cheated on me, but this is worse.
I guess you're not in your right state of mind to talk. I'll be waiting if you need someone to talk to.
Please, just leave. I want to be left alone.
Please don't drink to stupor and remember your reputation in church.
Good afternoon, sir. The secretary informed me you came looking for me in my office.
Emmanuel, don't tell me you are just coming to work by this time of the morning.
Sir, I have been coming to work early, and besides, it is not really late. It is just 2 minutes from the resumption time.
Your mouth. Don't tell me what I know. The fact remains that you are not here at the exact time I kept for all workers.
I am sorry, sir.
It has come to my notice that you are fond of coming to work late, and I will use you as a scapegoat.
Me? I don't come to work late, sir. I do get here at the resumption time. I am just 2 minutes late, sir.
It doesn't change anything. You are late.
I am sorry about that, sir. I promise to come very early from now on. I will never be late again.
You have to serve your punishment first. You have been suspended from work for 3 months without pay.
Ha! 3 months? What exactly is my offense?
We will not tolerate any form of lateness in this company. We are serious-minded people. Don't need people like you that are sluggish.
What have I really done wrong? I am 2 minutes late. Meanwhile, some people come late to work too.
This is final, Emmanuel. Leave this company this morning and never you come back until the 3 months elapse.
God will definitely judge you.
Oh my God, I can't believe this. I am sure he didn't suspend you because you went late to work.
Same thing I have been thinking. I know he didn't suspend me because I went late. Maybe it's because I challenged him when he came back without you.
So what did he want you to do? Sit down and watch him hurt me?
That is the last thing I would take from any man. I'll never let any man hurt you, and I will never hurt you.
Yes, I know. I am really sorry for how he's treating you in that company. I wish I found something better for you to do. I swear, I would advise you to leave him.
Same here. It's just that jobs are scarce to get. Else, I would have left that company long ago.
Man, 3 months is such a long time. There will be no pay for that number of months. That man really wants you to resign.
I will never resign willingly unless he wants to sack me.
Please, you have to be very careful when you're with him. I don't trust him at all. He can harm you.
Don't worry about me. I am a man. I can take care of myself. All I want is for you to be fine. I am always happy when you are happy.
Yes, I am happy. I am still searching for a job. Once I find a job, I will leave him.
Has he called you since then?
He has been sending series of messages for some time now. I have never replied any of those messages.
Don't reply them. When he is tired, he will stop.
Good evening, Mom.
Johnson, where have you been since morning? Where did you go to without locking your doors?
Good evening, Mom.
Enough with the greetings and tell me where you have been. I went to your workplace, but they told me you didn't resume work since morning.
I didn't go to work today. Please, I am tired. I want to go to my room and sleep.
Is that all you can say?
What do you want me to do? Maybe if you had told me you were coming, I would have waited for you at home.
What is that supposed to mean? You should know I was coming the moment you decided to call and tell me you were calling off the wedding.
It doesn't matter. You are welcome. I hope you have eaten something. Sorry I didn't have the time to cook.
Johnson, sit down. Let's talk. I want to know the reason why you want to call off the wedding.
Please, Mom. With due respect, I don't want to talk about this. I am no longer interested in marrying Lovett. I just hope you will understand.
Understand what? What exactly is the problem? It took you years before you were able to find the woman you love. You successfully planned your wedding with her and now you want to cancel it.
I didn't approach Lovett willingly. She was forced on me, as if I am a dustbin that receives any trash thrown at me.
Don't you dare say that about a woman. No matter what problem you have with her, she doesn't deserve such insults. Have respect for women if you have respect for me.
I'm not ready for this. Good night, please.
Josie, come back here. I am not done talking to you.
What is the problem? Why did you call me to come out here?
Not even a single pleasantry. Is that how much you hate me? Even to reply my messages is a problem to you.
Why will I reply your messages? What exactly do you want from me? Didn't I tell you to stop calling or texting me?
Why are you proving difficult to get? I know all men have their price. Tell me your own price and I will pay it.
I just feel like giving you a resounding slap to reset your brain. Are you out of your mind? Do I look like a whore to you?
Don't get me wrong, Sandra. I never said you are a whore. I only told you to tell me your price and I will pay it.
I've had enough of this nonsense from you. It is obvious you have nothing reasonable to say. I can't waste my time listening to you.
Okay, I'm sorry. I got you a car. This is a brand new car. I got it this morning. Hopefully you like it.
Jai, Sandra, you have suffered. Let me make this clear to you. No matter what you do, I will never give you a chance.
I'll pay you 5 million naira.
It is still a no. Even if you pay me 500 million, I will never sleep with you. Use that money and take care of your wife and children.
Why are you doing this, Sandra? Can't you see I'm trying my best? What exactly do you want? Say it and I will do it.
I don't want anything. All I want is for you to stay away from me. Stay away from me. Rubbish.
Why is it so difficult to find a true and genuine love with a perfect and pure person? Why are some people so unlucky with love? All my life, I've always wanted to marry someone as pure as I am. Someone that has never been touched by men. Just the same way I've kept my body all these years. Yet, God decided to reward me with a retired prostitute. I accepted my fate and tried to see her beyond what I've always thought of her, only for me to realize she doesn't have a womb. How on earth will I be with a woman that doesn't have a womb? God knew about this, so why did he force me into marrying her? The worst mistake I will ever make is to be with Lovette. I am a man and the only child of my parents. If I marry a woman that doesn't have a womb, so how will I reproduce children that will continue the family lineage? It is unfortunate that both of us will not end up together. I have to cancel that wedding as soon as possible.
Good morning, Mom. I'm so sorry for letting you stand out there for so long. I didn't know you were coming.
It's okay, my dear. I just wanted to surprise you with my presence. You know it's been a while we saw each other.
I'm so happy to see you, Mom. I hope there is no problem.
I should be the one to ask you that. I had to force Johnson to give me your address this morning. When I got here, I realized you were not in, so I had to call you.
No problem, Mom. The only problem is that we don't have much time. I have so much to do at the office. I had to take permission before leaving, and they gave me just an hour to return to the office.
Lovette, is there a problem between you and Johnson? What is really going on?
No, there is no problem. Did Johnson tell you there is a problem?
Not really. I have been asking him about it for some time now, and he keeps telling me there is no problem. Yet he wants to call off the wedding.
He wants to call off the wedding? I am not aware of that. He never told me he wants to call off the wedding.
Tell me what happened and I will talk to him. I am sure there is nothing too big to settle.
You worry yourself too much, Mom. Don't worry. Johnson and I will settle whatever the problem is. We will continue with the wedding.
Please, you both have to settle. What will I tell all my friends? I already invited them to the wedding.
Just go home and rest. The wedding will push through. Thank you so much for your concern.
Please settle whatever issue it is.
Good morning, Mr. Kelvin.
Oh my love, I knew there was no way you will not come back to me. I have been waiting for you since then.
You better wake up from your slumber. I am not here for you. I came to submit my resignation letter.
Resignation letter? But why? I never told you to leave this company. Why do you want to resign?
I don't think that is your problem. I don't want to work in this company anymore.
Have you found something else to do? I can increase your salary if you don't mind.
Oga, I'd rather stay idle at home and beg for food than continue working for a shameless man like you.
I don't care whatever name you call me. All I'm concerned is about you. I want to see you always. I want to have you on my side.
Your wife is the perfect person to be by your side. Leave me alone. I will never be interested in what you have to offer.
You want to resign? So what are you doing in my office?
The HR told me before she approves my resignation letter, you have to give your consent. So that is why I'm here.
So you are really serious about this? There's nothing I can do to change your mind. Why not think about this first? Think about the benefits.
There are no benefits. I don't want you. Give your consent so I can get out of this place.
I hurt you, Sandra.
Pissed off. You decided not to pay me for the last month I worked for you. It is fine by me. All I want is for you to give me your consent.
Okay, fine. If that's what you want, tell the HR to bring the letter.
Welcome, Mom.
I'll be leaving now. Come and take me to the park. I can't carry my bag alone.
Mom, is everything okay? You left the house since morning, only for you to come back and say you want to go.
Johnson, it is obvious you don't want me in your house. It is better I go back to my house than see all this attitude from you.
Oh, not again. I don't even know what you are talking about. What are you saying? I've just been busy with work.
What work? Is it now you know you want to work? I have been asking you every day. What is the problem between you and Lovette? But you have refused to tell me.
I already told you to forget about that matter. Whatever is going on between Lovette and I will remain between us.
I have every right to know about it because I am your mother. Do you know how many guests are preparing for your wedding?
You got Lovette's address from me the other day. I thought you went there to ask her what the problem is.
She refused to tell me. She only said she will have a word with you and the wedding will push through.
God forbid bad thing. No wedding will push through. Since she rushed to tell you, please take it that way.
Okay then, since you want to hide what is going on from me, come and take me to my house.
Mom, just go to your room and I'll prepare a very delicious meal for you.
Good morning.
And as usual, you are late again. Well, I don't expect you earlier than this.
You gave me a 3-month suspension. It is not yet 3 months, so why am I here?
I called you to come here because I have an offer for you. Have a seat. I don't want you to stand.
What kind of offer? I prefer to stand and hear whatever you have to say in case I have to walk out.
If you walk out on me while I'm still talking to you, then consider yourself fired from this company.
No problem. It depends on what you want to do, Sha. So tell me, I am all ears.
I promise to let you resume work immediately it works out, and I will pay you the sum of 1 million naira.
The sum of 1 million naira? For what? That thing must be serious. Please, let me hear it.
I want Sandra on my bed. I've been trying my best to have her, but she's proving stubborn and hard to get.
You're a clown.
I know you both are very close. I want you to talk to her on my behalf. I am sure she'll listen to you.
And you will give me 1 million naira just for me to talk to Sandra on your behalf.
That is to show you how serious I am about that lady. If you do it, then I will change your life. I just want to sleep with her.
Okay, I'll do it.
Are you sure about that? When do you think you'll be able to change your mind?
As soon as possible.
I am counting on you. You may leave.
Donald, thank God you are home. I am shocked at what I heard in church today.
I don't even need to ask. I know you heard that the youth president's wedding has been cancelled and never to hold again.
Yes, so that is what I heard. It was a shock to me because this wedding has been the talk of the church for months now.
The most painful part is that the wedding is in 2 weeks. It was almost here. I don't know what kind of problem is strong enough to make them call off the wedding.
I don't understand what is happening to marriages of these days. And nobody knows who his bride is.
Yeah, nobody knows because she doesn't attend same church with us. I really pity Njos.
I have been sad for some days now. My friend is also having problems with her fiancé. I don't even know if the wedding will be cancelled too.
Your friend is engaged.
I thought I told you about it. She's engaged to be married and it is in 2 weeks' time too.
It is such a pity. I guess the fault is from her. It is always the men cancelling the weddings. I pray my own time shouldn't be like that.
Have you noticed Johnson rarely comes to church nor attend the meetings? If what I heard is true, then I pity him.
We just have to pray for him. God should help settle whatever problem he had with his fiancée so the wedding can push through.
My love, why did you call me out here? My house is just a stone throw from here. Let's go inside.
No, I want to stand here. I am not here to waste my time nor yours. I will just go straight to the point.
No, dear. The way you're standing out here makes it look we have a problem. Let's go inside, please.
So don't we have a problem? Or is that one not enough to be counted as a problem?
I didn't say so. I don't just want people to know we have a problem.
If you didn't want it to be counted as a problem, then you shouldn't have killed innocent souls to the point of losing your womb.
Johnson, lower your voice. Someone might hear you.
Oh, really? So you are ashamed of your actions? Well, let me ask you, would you advise your brother to marry a woman like you?
We love each other. Told me you love me.
Love alone cannot keep marriage. What is the essence of marriage if not to produce children and to multiply? I don't think I can do this anymore.
You don't think you can do what anymore? Don't tell me what your mother said is true.
I don't care what my mother said. What I want to let you know is that the wedding has been called off already.
Johnson, what are you talking about? You called off the wedding without my knowledge.
Even with your knowledge, what would you have done? I don't need a woman like you in my life. I am no longer interested in marrying you.
Johnson, please, don't do this. We can find a way.
We can find a way to do that. Please stay away from me.
Sandra, you have not been picking your calls. I thought you traveled again.
The joke is not even funny. If I don't pick your calls, you should know I am not with my phone.
How about we go for a walk? I have something to tell you.
If you have something to tell me, then say it here. I don't have strength to go on a walk. I feel tired.
What have you been up to lately that you are tired? Have you started job hunting?
Yes, now. I've realized that if I continue waiting for Donald to get me a job, I will only be wasting time.
You and this Donald of a guy. I don't know why I don't like him with you. He is always around you.
Same way Kelvin doesn't like you with me, because he feels jealous and wants to be the only person.
You're right, Cha. I don't want anyone to take my space as your best friend. I want to be the only friend you have.
Then you should be jealous of Lovett, because she's also my friend.
No, Lovette is different. She is a lady, so I don't feel threatened. Speaking of Kelvin, I have a message for you.
What message?
Kelvin wants me to talk to you and make you accept to sleep with him. Then he pays me ₦1,000,000 in return.
You don't mean it. Has it gotten to this extent?
My dear, some men are just shameless. I wonder if that guy had ever been mentally unstable before.
So that is why you are here to see me.
Even if he pays me ₦10,000,000 to get you for him, I will never do it. My friendship with you is worth more than millions.
Oh, thank you there.
Don't ever think I will betray you or I will push you to do what you don't want to do. I am here to support you, and that is what I will always do.
Thank you. Let me get you something to drink.
Good morning, Pastor.
Good morning, Johnson. I am a bit surprised to see you in church today. I didn't expect to see you this morning.
I have been busy, Pastor. Donald told me you always ask of me all the time you see him.
Yes, Johnson. Please have a seat.
Thank you.
Ever since the day you called off the wedding in public, I haven't set my eyes on you. I came to your house the other day, but the door was locked.
I am sorry about that, Pastor. If I had known you were coming to see me, I would have been available.
It's okay. You have changed, Johnson. No matter what you went through in the past, you were never like this.
I have never been heartbroken this way before. I have never been humiliated. This is my first time. I don't even know how to handle it.
Is that why you have been staying back from church? Don't you think coming to church to attend the services and fasting will help you to heal fast?
God pushed me into what I am feeling now. I made a decision not to be with that lady, but I was forced to.
You are now blaming God for what is happening. Everything happens for a reason, Johnson.
So what is the reason for this to happen?
God will never wish you bad. He knows Lovett is the best for you. That is why he wants you to be with her. Besides, she is your missing rib.
I would rather stay single than be with her.
You don't mind telling me the reason for calling off the wedding?
I can't tell you. It is a secret I'm willing to die with. But just know I will never marry her.
For you to put out whatever reason is making you to cut off ties with her, it means you still love her and you don't want to expose her.
I still love her, but I can't just be with her.
Okay then, since you don't want to tell me, I will proceed to why I called you here. You are the youth president.
Yes, I am.
You are no longer doing your duties well. You no longer come to church, no coordination from the youth of the church. You are supposed to be a leader, but you are no longer doing your job. We will give you the last chance. If you continue this way, then this position will be given to someone else.
I would do anything, Sandra. I would do anything to correct this mistake. Where can I buy a womb?
I know how you feel, Lovett. This is a mistake that happened in the past. You can't kill yourself for it.
I have to kill myself for it. If killing myself will get me back my home, then I will do it.
How will you not make use of the womb if you are dead? You really have to stop crying so you can think well.
Sandra, please help me. Just think of something I can do. I can't lose Johnson. I am so much in love with him.
Johnson? Your fiance's name is Johnson?
Yes, his name is Johnson. He's the only man that has shown me what love is all about. I want to be with him.
Wait, Precious is your friend. Precious knew Johnson too before she left?
Yes, they attended the same church. Johnson is the youth president of the church. I didn't mean to drag his name to the mud.
Oh my god. So you are the lady Johnson has been engaged to all this while. I have been living with you, but I didn't know you were engaged to Johnson.
Do you know him?
Yes, I know him. We worship in the same church. Johnson cancelled his wedding a few days ago. So you guys are engaged.
So it is true the wedding has been cancelled. Johnson doesn't want me anymore. I feel so dirty. Now my past is haunting me.
Hey, yeah, I didn't know it was you all this while. You can't blame Johnson. It is also not easy for him.
No, I can never blame him. No man would want to settle down with his fellow man. I mean, what's the point of getting married if I cannot give birth to his children?
How about I talk to him about it?
I don't think it will work. It will only make matters worse.
Please, do not cry anymore. Everything will be fine soon.
Emmanuel, who told you to resume work? I told you to wait till you see my call, and you haven't called, and you haven't done what I told you to do.
Good morning, sir. I just resumed work, so I decided to come here as early as I can.
You have not answered my question. Who told you to resume work?
I told myself.
Now get yourself out from this office and this company. When you are done with what I told you to do, then you can resume.
If you chase me out from your company, don't you think that will make Sandra hate you the more? She will be angry that you chased her best friend out.
I sent you a message. I sent you a simple message. Till now, you have not done anything. Now you want to work here.
Maybe it's because you have not given me the 1 million naira yet. When you do, then I'll put more effort.
So you mean to say you have not done anything since that day?
Of course I have been talking to her. I have been trying to persuade her to make her accept you.
So why is she not serious on my bed yet? Why haven't I slept with her yet? I want to have that girl on my bed. Do something.
I am trying. You're not patient enough. Be patient and I'll do it.
I am gradually losing my patience. The mistake I made was giving her this job without sleeping with her first.
So what people have been saying about you is true. But don't worry, you will have Sandra on your bed.
I hope you're not using me to laugh.
No, I am not. Just continue paying my salary. Then very soon, Sandra will be on your bed.
What could be the reason why Johnson is adamant about ending the relationship with Lovette? I know my son to be a very cool-headed person. He hates hurting people and he doesn't take rash decisions. Whatever reason made him to call off the wedding must be really serious. Lovette is also a wonderful girl, the type of daughter-in-law every woman would like to have. But as it stands now, I will lose her and another woman will enjoy the benefit of having her as a daughter-in-law. I just wish Johnson will open up to tell me what she has done wrong. My son has never been with a woman. He doesn't even know how to care for a woman. Maybe that is why he's acting this way without control. Both of them are a perfect match. I will not let Johnson disgrace me in public. I shared the invitation cards to so many people. How will I tell them that the wedding will not hold? I have to find a way to bring them back.
You know you don't have to bring me here to this expensive place all the time.
You also know I don't mind spending all my money to make you feel better and to see you smile.
Did I say I am not feeling better? Haven't you been seeing me smile?
I have noticed you have not been looking so happy recently. I am wondering what's been happening to you.
Nothing. Just that the two people that are close to me were supposed to get married, but the wedding has been cancelled.
Oh, I am so sorry about that. You don't have to be so sad about it. Don't worry, everything will be fine.
Anyway, thank you for bringing me here. I am happy to hang out with you.
Sandra, I want to tell you something, but I don't know how you will take it. I don't even know how you will feel.
What is it? What do you want to tell me?
I am in love with you.
What did you say?
I am in love with you, Sandra. I have kept this to myself for a very long time. I can't keep it to myself anymore.
For how long?
For a very long time. I don't even know when it started. All what I want is to be with you.
You have to kill your feelings for me.
But why? I love you and I want to marry you. I don't want to beat around the bush. I don't believe in dating for too long. I just want to settle down with you.
I'm sorry, Emmanuel. I can't marry you. Please kill whatever feelings you have for me.
Please don't do this to me. I want you in my life. I want you to be the mother of my unborn children.
Let me think about this first. I will get back to you.
Oh my God, not again. Mom, I thought you went back to your house. I didn't expect to see you here.
Johnson, where have you been since morning? A man came here to see you. He said he is your pastor in church.
That is the problem he has. He has never called me to let me know he wants to see me.
I came back because I want to confirm if the wedding is still taking place. Because my friends are still preparing for the D-Day.
This woman. I don't know how many times I will tell you there is no wedding. Please stop raising your hopes. No wedding will happen.
What is that thing she did to you that you cannot tell me? With your attitude, it shows she has not done anything wrong.
If she has not done anything wrong, then why did I cancel the wedding?
Because of your own selfish interest. I am sure you caused everything, but you are just trying to cover up so you won't be blamed.
Please ma, I am not really in the mood for this conversation with you. We can do this after I've had a good sleep.
You will not sleep, Johnson, until I know what is wrong. I am tired of all this. How could you call off the wedding without a reason?
Okay, fine. Since you really want to know why I called off the wedding, I will tell you.
Please do, I am waiting.
I called off the wedding because I am no longer in love with her. I realized I don't love her enough to spend the rest of my life with her.
What kind of joke is this? Didn't you know from the beginning that you were not in love with her?
I just realized. Now that I've answered your question, I hope I can go now.
Lovette.
Yes, Pastor.
What is going on?
Pastor, does Johnson know I'm here? Does he know you called me to come here?
No, he doesn't. I don't want to inform him yet. Johnson can be very stubborn at times, and he stands by his decision whenever he makes one.
I'm just curious how you got my address and my phone number.
Sandra came here yesterday and confided in me. She told me you have been crying day and night and you need help. So I figured it will help if I talk to you.
Thank you for trying to help me, but I think it's of no use. Johnson has already cancelled the wedding.
Something can still be done. We still have 2 more weeks before the date, so he can still change his mind.
He would never change his mind. Have you forgotten how long it took him before he decided to plan this wedding? He was always rejecting me until he became sick.
I do not wish him anything bad, but I think the path he wants to follow is destructive.
I do not know the path he wants to follow. All I know is that I am totally broken. I just want to find a hole and hide my face.
Tell me what the problem is, and I will talk to him on your behalf. I can still convince him to change his mind.
Even the woman that gave birth to him, his own mother, cannot advise him otherwise. The truth is that he never deeply loved me.
He did. He told me once that he had fallen in love with you. I'm just wondering what went wrong for the whole marriage to be cancelled.
Please, I can't say it. Since just now decided to do me the favor of not washing my dirty linen outside, I will also want to keep it a secret.
Whatever it is, you both should settle it, please.
No, not again. Emmanuel cannot be in love with me. I love him too much to let him go through what the others went through. I thought I am the only one that has feelings for him, so he has feelings for me too. He's the kind of man I have always wished for myself, but now I am surrounded with bad luck. I cannot let Emmanuel die. I can never sit back and watch him die because of me. No, I won't accept this proposal. No matter how it hurts, I will bear the pain and keep him alive. Too many people have already died because of me. I can't add him to the list. It is my destiny to stay single forever. How I wish I can do something about this. All I keep thinking about is Emmanuel. I have been in love with him for a long time. I should be happy, but he wants to marry me. But no, I am here wallowing in pain because of the bad luck that follows me around. I have to end this friendship so he can move on with his life. Emmanuel, I am sorry, but there is nothing I can do. We have to go our separate ways to avoid being hurt, because no one has ever survived after being engaged to me.
You are finally here. What's wrong? I hope there's no bad news.
I just got here. Won't you allow me to sit first and relax before you finish me with questions?
Sorry, ma. The weather is really hot. Would you like anything chilled to drink? Maybe water?
No, I am fine. I am not even in the mood to take anything. What is bothering me is greater than water.
Now talk to me. What is the problem? Is this still about Johnson and his fiancée?
Emmanuel proposed to me yesterday.
Emmanuel proposed to you? Wow, congratulations, dear. I've always known that guy has a thing for you, based on how he hangs around you all the time.
That is not the point. The point is that there is a problem.
What problem? I hope you're not going to lie to me you are not involved with him, because I see the way you look at him.
I am in love with him and I would like to marry him too.
Then what is it?
Before I relocated to this city, my first fiancé proposed to me and I said yes to him. Few days after I said yes, he died mysteriously.
Oh, I'm so sorry about that.
I got into another relationship and he proposed to me, which I said yes. The guy also died mysteriously after I said yes. And the same thing happened with the third.
Jesus Christ. You mean the 3 guys that proposed to you died after you said yes to them?
That is why I'm scared about Emmanuel. I love Emmanuel and I don't want him to die. He might also die if I say yes to him.
God forbid. He will not die. Remove such thoughts from your head and be positive.
What should I do, Donald?
I think we should pray about this. There's nothing bigger than God to do. We have to pray about this proposal. A 3 days dry fasting and prayer should be the solution.
Do you think it will work?
Yes, it will work.
Johnson, please come out. I want to have a word with you.
Why did you have to barge into my house like this? You should have at least knocked.
I have knocked for more than 2 minutes. There was no reply from anyone, so I decided to come in. I am sorry.
What do you want? I was already on my way going out before you came in. So please, be a bit snappy.
I understand that you are trying to get rid of me. You don't ever want to see me, but you don't have to lie about it.
Lovette or whatever your name is, you are taking my time. Please be snappy with the reason you are here.
Johnson, please, I beg you in the name of God, forgive me for all I have done in the past. I didn't know my future would turn out to be like this.
Please get up. You don't have to kneel for me because I am not God.
I just need your forgiveness. For some days now, I haven't been myself. I might fall into depression.
Then go ahead and fall. What exactly do you want me to forgive you for? Will the forgiveness restore your womb? Will it correct the fact that your womb is damaged?
Johnson, what do you want me to do so you can forgive me? I really need you in my life.
I've forgiven you, Lovette. It's not like you did anything to me. I cannot have you back in my life. I'm sure there is someone that will love you the way you are, but I can't.
Johnson, please.
Please shut the door on your way.
It's been many days.
Emmanuel, I want to have a word with you.
My love, you should have just called me out. I don't want Kelvin to see you.
What business do I have with him? Outsiders are not allowed to see their loved ones.
It's not like that. I don't want him to start harassing you. Please, have a seat. You said you want to have a word with me.
No, I'd rather stand to say what I want to say.
This is serious. I guess you gave my proposal a little thought. Please tell me. I am eager to shout for joy this afternoon.
I am not interested.
But why? Am I not good enough for you? Am I not the kind of guy you want?
Any woman that will marry you will be very lucky.
So what's happening? Don't you want to be lucky? I am not as bad as you think. Why not give me a chance in your life? I swear, I am not bad.
Nobody said you are bad, Emmanuel. Please just respect my decision.
No, Sandra. I know you love me. This cannot be your decision. Is there something you don't like about me? I can change for you.
You are absolutely perfect. I just came to tell you not to raise your hopes. We might not end up together.
You didn't think about it properly. Gosh, I am already heartbroken. I was expecting to hear something positive from you.
Please stop making this difficult for me.
Do you love me, Sandra? And please be truthful.
Yes, I love you, but I will not accept your proposal.
Then I am not in a hurry. I am willing to wait until when you're ready.
Love it.
Oh, you. It's been ages I saw you. I thought you would never come to see me again.
Your tears are not hidden. Sadness is written all over your face. Your prayers have been heard. Be patient and everything will be fine.
For how long? The question I have been asking myself without getting an answer is, why has God chosen not to forgive me?
God has forgiven all your sins. He is a merciful God. He doesn't hold grudges on anyone. Do not speak according to how you feel.
I know I made a mistake in the past. I have learned my lesson. When you told me Johnson is my soulmate, I thought I was actually going to marry him for real.
Johnson is your soulmate, and no matter where he runs to, he can never take that destiny away. You both are destined for each other.
I am tired. I'm just tired of everything. It was all like this when you first told me about him, until you decided to propose to me. And now everything has gone back to the beginning.
Johnson loves you, but he doesn't know what to do at the moment. You are his missing rib. There is nowhere he will run to.
The wedding has been cancelled already. Should I still have hope of him coming back to me? Because Johnson can actually prefer to stay single.
Cry no more. What you wish will always be yours. Don't fail to show him how sorry you are. He is hot at the moment.
If I had seen my future from the beginning, I wouldn't have taken the path I did. I never knew it could be this destructive.
Sin is destructive. The more you stay away from it, the more salvation you have. Do not give up. Everything will be fine.
Hey, excuse me. You haven't told me your name. Oh, it was a dream. I saw that man again. That means I still have hope with Johnson. Thank you, Jesus.
Johnson,
You again?
I am not here to waste much time. I just want you to know that the oath you are about to take will consume you.
How do you know the path I want to take?
You want to hurriedly marry a chorister in church just to avoid marrying Lovette. You better not think of it.
And why won't I get married to someone else? Yes, that is what I have been thinking recently. And you knowing about it can never stop me.
You have to stop yourself from doing such. Yes, I know you are hot, but trust me, you will be fine very soon.
What do you mean I'll be fine? If you are insinuating I'll go back to that lady, then you have failed. I will never go back to her.
What manner of sin has she committed that you cannot forgive her? You offend God every day, yet He forgives you and keeps you alive.
Your own sin is different from our own. Do you know what it means for someone to lose a womb? That means I will never have a child of my own.
If God can forgive you of all the sins you have been committing ever since you were little, so why can't you forgive just this one?
Because I am not God. He is merciful and tolerant, but I am not. I am human and I have emotions.
Don't forget how many times you have talked about forgiveness in church. What example do you want to show the ones you preach to?
They will never know what is happening.
And you think God is not seeing? To err is human and to forgive is divine. Without sin, there would be no forgiveness. Those were the words you said 2 months ago.
I am sure that God would have taken the same decision if he was in my shoes. It is hard.
It is hard, but you have to try. You both are meant to be together. Forgive her and let it go.
That man again, I knew he would come to me one of these days, especially now that I've broken up with Lovette. The fact remains that I will never marry her.
Good morning, Kelvin.
You just called me by my name. Don't repeat that again, unless you won't be paid your salary at the end of the month.
Your name is Kelvin, and that is how I will address you from today. It's not like you are older than me or something.
You might be mate, but I have achieved so many things you won't be able to achieve, even in the next 5 or 10 years. Not to talk of my beautiful family, my wife and children.
Wife and children you keep disgracing in public. Well, I am not in a competition with you.
Are you just coming to work now? Have you checked your time? You should be in your office.
Well, I am no longer working here, so no need to ask if I came now. I wanted to come in the afternoon, but I changed my mind.
Oh really? You want to resign? Will you be able to find something better than this? Just so you know, this is one of the highest paid company. You will never find a good job.
Okay, thank you for your concern. I am now a businessman. I have started my own business. In 2 years to come, it might become bigger than yours.
You are so funny, Emmanuel. In 2 years, it will be bigger than my own. Do you even know what you are talking about?
I am not here to prove anything to you. I have given the HR my resignation letter. Now it's time to collect my payment.
What payment? Have you forgotten I gave you a suspension? I told you to stay at home for 3 months without pay, but you insisted on coming to work.
We agreed you were going to pay me for the time I have worked.
Well, you have failed to do what I told you to do. If you have resigned, then get out of my office.
Very soon, you will see how big I will be.
Good luck to you.
I'm glad you have finally come back to your senses and visit me again. I can't remember the last time you came to my house.
You are not serious at all. So why didn't you come check up on me since I didn't come?
So you could pour me hot water and damage my handsome face. I guess you don't know how you acted a few days ago.
Well, I am better now, although I have been having the same dream every night. That is why I don't want to spend the night in my house today.
Nightmares?
No, not nightmares. The dreams show me what I don't want to see, so I don't want to sleep in my house today. I hope you don't mind.
No, I don't mind at all. As long as it will make you change your mind about your wedding. We're still waiting to hear positive news from you.
I don't want to talk about my wedding, Donald. Please give me that respect and mind your business.
Now that your wedding has been cancelled, I wonder when you will plan to get married again.
What is marriage? Is marriage a certificate to enter heaven?
Whatever.
Besides, I'm actually looking at Sister Margaret in the choir section. She looks humble. I'm sure she will make a good wife.
What do you mean? You want to go for Sister Margaret?
Is there anything wrong with that? Is she not beautiful enough?
Are you being serious right now? You don't even know her. I mean, apart from the fact that she's a good singer, what else do you know about her?
I don't care, Donald. Within 2 weeks, we will get to know ourselves and we'll get married. Pastor, sorry I kept you outside. I was with Donald the whole time. You are welcome, sir.
You don't have to explain to me where you went to. I am not here to waste time. I will go straight to the point.
Pastor, please, if you are here to talk about me attending church, please, I am not ready for that conversation.
Although that is not the main reason why I am here. But I want to let you know that if you continue neglecting your duties as youth president, then you will be relieved of your duties.
Yes, Pastor, I know. You have been telling me this all the time. I don't stay back from church purposely. I need to be in my right sense of mind before coming.
Whether you are in your right sense of mind or not, come to church and worship God. He is the best person you should run to in these difficult times.
I am trying. I will get over this problem and I will start coming to church regularly.
Well, the main reason why I am here is because of you and Lovett. The path you want to take will not do you any good.
Oh my God, not again. Pastor, don't you have any other reason for being here apart from to talk about Lovett?
I am only but a messenger. I came to tell you not to go ahead with your plans. You have to forgive Lovett and take her back.
It is not by force to be with someone. I have made my decision already. I will approach Chorister Margaret tomorrow and we will start another journey.
You will not start, Johnson. Just know that when it happens again, I will not be here to console you. A word is enough for the wise.
Emmanuel, do you really have to go so soon? I mean, you got here about an hour ago and you want to go.
You know I told you I have already started a business, so I have to go there and supervise my business.
It's okay.
Thank you so much for the meal. You're a wonderful cook, and the main reason why I'm leaving is because of your friend. She seems to need your attention. She looks so sad, so I want you to go back and attend to her.
But it doesn't matter. I can still attend to her while you are there. But since you want to go for your business, then no problem.
You don't want me to go, yet you have refused to accept my proposal. This is not fair at all.
Didn't you say you will wait until when I'm ready? Why are you complaining already?
I am not complaining. I am only trying to tell you that there is love between us. We are in love with each other, but I don't know why you're holding back.
If you really love me like you claim, then you wait for me. But if you go find someone more better, you can go ahead with her.
There is no one better than you. I love you, and I will wait till you say yes to me.
You have to run along now. You know you want to go check on your business.
Alright there, I'll call you when I get home.
Donald, how far?
You are still around? I thought you were already in church for the rehearsals.
No, I won't be going today. My assistant will handle it. I have something more disturbing to handle.
I'll soon be going out. Would you like to come with me?
To where?
To the grocery store. I want to get some provisions. All my provisions have been exhausted already.
You can go later in the evening. What is going on, Donald? You told me you will get me a job as soon as possible, but I am still waiting.
I'm really sorry about that, dear. There's no vacancy at my place of work, but trust me, I'll keep searching somewhere else.
I am just curious because you haven't told me anything about it since then.
Don't worry, I'll keep you posted. You should be more worried about your proposal with Emmanuel.
That is the main reason I am here. Emmanuel left my house this afternoon. I really love that guy. When should we start the fasting and prayer?
You should start the prayer this night, while the fasting begins tomorrow morning.
Thank you so much for trying to help me, Donald. God will reward you in a good way.
Amen.
Let me get water to drink.
How are you feeling now, Johnson? Just one day and you are already looking like you have been sick for years.
Pastor, it is not easy at all. I've not been myself since morning. I had to manage to call my mother this morning.
Have you seen the doctor yet? Has he conducted a test on you? What did he say is the problem?
As usual, Pastor, there's nothing wrong with me. I feel like my soul will leave my body soon. I feel so weak.
A stubborn fly follows the corpse to the grave. Have you forgotten what happened in the past?
Does this have anything to do with Lovett? Is this sickness related to the fact that I left her?
Yes, it does. I warned you, Johnson. I warned you about this, but you wouldn't listen. I even told you not to call me when it happened.
Why is this always happening to me? Is this the same thing others go through before getting married? I don't want Lovett in my life. Why is it so hard?
You don't have a choice, Johnson. You both are meant to be together. It is high time you accept your fate with her.
Pastor, I'm sure you will still do the same thing if you're in my shoes. I am a man and the only man in my family. I need a child to continue my father's lineage.
Then she will give you a child.
You will not understand.
Just do the right thing, Johnson. Stop running away. If you want to be better, go back with Lovett.
Alpha, you're finally awake.
Yes, dear. Good morning. I slept really late last night. How was your own night?
My night was okay. I couldn't sleep all through the night, so I woke up very early this morning.
So you're still worried about Johnson? You know it's time you move on for now, until everything goes back to normal, before you go back and beg.
I can't move on. Not now, not ever. I have tried my best to take my mind off him, but I can't. I keep thinking about him.
You will be fine.
Yeah, I know. But last night I did not just miss him, but I was very worried about him. I don't know why.
Why not call him if you're worried about him? Maybe if you hear his voice, you will feel better.
I tried calling him all night. His line was not going through. He blocked me. That was not the first, so I tried calling him.
He is really serious about the breakup thing. Shebi I told you to let me talk to him, but you refused.
I don't think there is any need for it. It might embarrass you, and I don't want that to happen. I will just wait for him.
You'll be fine.
Let's go and have breakfast. I just finished making breakfast.
No, thank you. I will not eat anything until 12 noon. I'm on fasting. Thanks anyway.
Good evening, Pastor. You sent for me.
Yes, Donald. I get ready to go since the service is over.
Yes, sir. But since you called, I have to wait and listen to what you have to say.
Okay, have a seat.
Thank you, sir. I hope there's no problem, sir.
There is no problem, Donald. Actually, the minister and I held a meeting yesterday concerning Johnson.
Okay, sir.
I realized that he is no longer fit to be the youth president of the church, especially now that he is critically ill.
Johnson is ill? I didn't know about that.
Johnson is ill, but before now, he has been neglecting his job. You are the assistant youth president, so you should know what I mean.
Yes, I know. Actually, Johnson has been going through some emotional pain lately. I believe he will resume his duties when he feels better.
The church cannot wait until then. I have warned him several times about the way he neglects his duties as the youth president, but he has been giving empty promises.
I have been talking to him too. I'll talk to him again when I see him today. We all know Johnson has been doing a great job ever since he became the youth president.
Well, he has come to the conclusion that he will be relieved of his duties and the position be given to someone else.
Please, sir, give him some more time. Once he recovers, he'll continue from where he stopped.
Even before he became sick, he has been going backwards. The decision has been made already, and the new youth president has been chosen.
Okay, sir.
You have been chosen to take up from Johnson. You are not the new youth president of this church.
Me? But sir, why me?
Because you are the assistant youth president, and it is right for us to give you the position. You decline the offer if you want to.
Who am I not to do the work of God? I can never decline the offer.
We are good then.
So Lovett, you are here. I never knew you could be this heartless.
Welcome, Mom. What is the problem? You don't look happy. Have I done something wrong?
So just because you and Johnson have issues that no one else knows about, that means you no longer care about him.
Mom, I have been trying my best to get to Johnson, but he keeps pushing me away. I have been calling him, but I realized my number was blocked.
So what happened to going to his house to check on him?
Mommy, I love your son, but I cannot be so desperate. I have been begging him for weeks now. I have begged him severally, but he keeps telling me it is over.
As I am talking to you now, Johnson is in the house battling for his life. He has been sick for some time now.
Johnson is sick? I didn't know about it.
How will you know when you both are no longer together? He has been calling your name since morning.
Has he been taken to the hospital?
Yes, he was taken to the hospital, but the doctor said nothing was wrong with him. He only gave him some pain relief tablets.
Okay, ma, I'll be there very soon.
No, Lovette, I don't agree with you. He specifically told me to come with you. He really wants to see you, please.
Okay, just give me a minute.
Good evening, Donald.
Good evening, dear.
What happened? I didn't see you again after church. I waited for a long time, but I didn't see you, so I had to return home.
Sorry about that. I was with the pastor. Immediately after the service, the pastor sent someone to call me.
It's okay. I just wish you had sent someone to tell me you were with him. I wouldn't have been so upset to go home alone. I thought you left on purpose.
You know I would never do that. How can I go home and leave my best friend?
So what did the pastor say?
You will not believe it. I have been appointed as the new youth president of the church.
Are you serious?
I'm serious, my dear. I was also surprised when I heard it.
So what about Johnson?
The pastor said he has been neglecting his duties, so the other ministers, had a meeting and decided to appoint a new youth president.
That is good news. At least Johnson is your friend, so it's still a win. I'm sure he will be happy for you.
Yes, he will. The pastor said Johnson is critically ill. I called him earlier on, but his line was switched off. I'll see him later this evening.
This evening? Have you forgotten we have to break our fasting and prayer this night? We have been fasting and praying for 3 days. Today is the last day.
Oh, that's true. I almost forgot. I'll see him tomorrow then.
Lovette, thank you so much for coming to see me. I thought it would take a long process to bring you back to my house.
What did you expect after you sent your mom to bring me? You know I can never disobey your mother.
I'm so grateful you came.
How are you feeling now? What exactly is the cause of the sickness? Is it still like the last time? I mean, when you first rejected me.
Yes, I never knew I would be sick again. I feel very much better now that you are here with me.
Wow, so you called me here because you want to feel better with my presence and not because you missed me.
Lovette, please forgive me for whatever I've done to you. You know it is not easy to cope with what you told me. Everyone in my shoes will still do the same thing.
Yes, I know. That is why I have never blamed you for once. I have never questioned your attitude towards me because I know I caused it.
I realized there is no running back and we are stuck together. I would like us to try again.
You mean to try the relationship again?
Not just the relationship. I would like us to hurry and get married as soon as possible. Please, I don't want to delay anymore.
Our wedding date has already passed. Even if we want to get married, we have to fix another date.
I don't mind. Whatever you want me to do to make you happy, then I'll do it.
I am sorry for all I have caused you.
Please, don't be sorry. This time around, I'll marry you for real.
It is surprising to see that Sandra of all people will bring me to this wonderful restaurant.
Come on. You know I have always wanted to treat you to delicious meals, but you always turn my offer down.
That is because I don't want to see you spend because of me. I always want to be the one to spend on you.
There's nothing wrong with me sending for my man once in a while. So is it always going to be like this when we eventually get married?
Wait, you just called me your man and you spoke about marriage. Are you trying to tell me something?
Yes, dear. I want to tell you that I have thought deeply about your proposal and I have made up my mind to give you a chance.
To give me a chance? I thought we'll be getting married as soon as possible.
It is still the same thing. I have accepted your proposal, but it's not a chance to sleep with me. You have to wait until after our wedding.
Not at all. Your wish will always be my command. You have no idea how much respect I have for you.
That is why I also want to spend the rest of my life with you. You're a typical example of a gentleman.
Thank you, dear. So, when do I see your people?
So soon. Relax, bro. I just accepted your proposal. We need a little more time to get to know each other.
Sandra, there is nothing more to know about each other. We've been friends for a very long time. We know each other already.
We know the basics. We have to know more.
I don't agree to this. We have to get married as soon as possible.
My dear, thank you so much for giving my son a chance again. I am really grateful.
Please, Mom, you don't have to thank me. Although Johnson and I separated for a while, the love is still as strong as it was.
I am glad to hear that. So what have the both of you concluded on? You know Johnson is always too secretive. He might not want to tell me what you both discussed.
It's not something different from before. It is still the same marriage talk. We'll be getting married soon.
How soon? You know you both disappointed me the last time. After inviting so many of my friends, I had to tell them about the cancellation of the wedding.
It was all my fault, Mom. I pushed Johnson into taking that step. Please do not blame him for it.
That is why I keep asking you what you did wrong for it to get to that point. Did you cheat on my son?
No, Mom. It is far from cheating. Let bygones be bygones. That is in the past now. What matters is the present.
It's okay. Since you have refused to tell me, I just hope it will remain in the past.
Never will such a thing happen again. Johnson and I love each other and we will be married.
That is exactly what I want to hear. Please be very careful. Johnson can be annoying sometimes. Just tolerate him.
Okay, Mom.